bring Hercules into a trap.
Yeah.
And one of them yells, "Somebody call IXII!" It's my favorite because it's just...
Okay, that's funny.
They don't... it's like a background line. Like, they don't even point attention to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like in a bunch of crap they're saying.
That's actually really funny. I forgot about that.
I can't breathe. Someone call IXII!
Oh, that's great. Alright, so we are live, and hopefully everything will run smoothly, and hopefully the stream will not be a dick and start crashing in the middle of us trying to do things, you know? Streamlabs, you're gonna cooperate with me? Especially in a game like this.
Ooh, I would never do anything wrong, Oscar. I'm Streamlabs. I work great all the time.
Yeah, Coral Island would like a word.
I'll keep a stable connection.
And Valhalla.
Hey, Tempest Worm. Hey, Cleffa.
What's up, everybody?
What's up?
Let me get into the YouTube now that you're live.
Yeah, I should probably check that YouTube.
You're here.
Oh, yeah. We are good, baby. Yeah, we got Team Skull Elite Cross in here. We got Jeppo. Good to see you guys. We're going to take a little bit of time to let things start rolling in and let people start getting in here. What's up, Colin? Colin Ledoux.
Colin Ledoux.
La French. Okay, there's a clip. There's a clip that Star used in a future video that's coming up soon that she used that, and I was like, okay, really, really funny. You probably know for which entry.
Yeah, I don't want to give anything away, but man, Starfall, we have her helping with some of the video editing to get this one out quicker, and she's just amazing. She's
been fantastic, and I'm going to be taking probably tomorrow and probably Monday to finish things up, and that will be ready for Wednesday, which is also going to be the release of a couple of other videos that I have planned for April Fool's Day to make up for my lack of content last year. I'm releasing 3 April Fool's videos this year.
We're doing it right this time, because I know we've set a precedent for doing good stuff for April Fools, and last year couldn't really happen. Half Crooked Grin.
Thank you for the resub, dude, for 56 months. Man, dude, thank you so much.
Calling upon Ares, the god of war, to help us defeat Kronos.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't think we've actually unlocked Ares yet in this file.
What, so have you cleared either of them yet in this file?
Okay, so that's actually a good question. So to catch everyone up on how we've been doing Hades so far, the accomplishments we've gotten so far is we've killed Kronos and we've killed Typhon. We've killed Kronos a couple of times, actually.
Yeah.
So we do have that at least going. And we killed Typhon once. That was our main objective in the last stream, and it went well. It went very well. We killed Typhon on our first run. Like, our first true run, because obviously there was, like, the whole affliction thing. We had to get the Hex to make sure Malinois could survive in the surface. Once we got that, though, first try against Typhon, and it was fantastic.
Yeah.
Not without effort, though. That was hard. So our endeavor for today is hopefully kill Kronos for good. I don't know if we're going to be able to accomplish that today. Not because it's going to be hard, but because there's a lot we need to do.
We got to keep doing runs. And
we just got to keep on going for it, and I got to be... if we're going to accomplish it today, I got to pretty much play perfectly.
Austin Skywalker, happy late birthday, Oscar. Funny thing, literally a day after you announced this stream, PlayStation and Xbox... Oh, Hades 2 is coming to PlayStation and Xbox April 14th.
Yeah.
That was one hell of insane timing, pun intended, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so looking forward to playing this on my PS5 in a few weeks.
Yeah, for those who want to play this on PlayStation and Xbox, that's coming out in April. And I can tell you right now, it is worth every penny. This game is amazing. I can safely say, I think Hades 2 surpasses the first Hades. Again, not because it's necessarily better, but it's just because there's more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I remember you and I had that conversation a little while ago about, like, sequels or, like, titles having to live up to the expectations of previous games. I like that Hades 2 basically just took everything of the first Hades and just added shit. They didn't really have to change much because they nailed it the first time.
The only thing Hades 1 and 2 is not on is good old Games Galaxy. Yeah, equal quality, greater quantity.
That's a great way to put it, Ryojin. I've been doing a small roleplay session with a friend, yada yada, 7 deadly sins. You don't take the yada yada as rude, that's just how I quickly reach it. A comically large spoon of mithril. I don't know why, but I would like to see that.
I could see that as a good weapon.
I mean, has anyone ever seen that Wedding Charlotte alt in Fire Emblem Heroes? She proves you can use a spoon.
Does she have big spoon?
She has a giant spoon. With cake on it, I think. Alright, yep, we got Ryojin, we got Gino! How's it going, dude? We got Shadow Mage in here. Thank you all so much for tuning in. What do we got on YouTube?
Oh, is that Twitch on the right?
This is Twitch on the right.
Okay. God's Little Princess just popping in to say happy birthday. Thank you.
Thank you.
We got Blaze13ZXC. Happy birthday. Now goodbye forever again.
Aw. Well, thank you for tuning in, if only for a little bit.
We got the Woods Adik. The Woods Sadiq.
Yeah, I don't know.
But it says hello. Hey, thank you. Xenamaru, I'll have you know I ditched a music video to watch this. Oh, what music video?
Well, thank you.
Also going to jump to Twitch. Yeah, Twitch tends to run a little bit better with less latency, but YouTube will work.
Yeah. By the way, like, do let me know if, like, things are running good, things are, like, looking okay, that if we sound okay, if the like, game sound is alright, I will happily adjust anything that needs to be adjusted. And hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood, that everything runs smoothly. And if we need to, like, adjust anything, please let us know. Wambu, how's it going, dude? Thank you for tuning in.
That Chad with the anchor arm said, did you show them the Keyblade I did for you and the inspirations?
Oh, I haven't showed that yet, but, like, yeah, he sent me a neat, like, art piece on Blue Sky of, like, what my Keyblade would look like. Very Scorpion-ish, Aztec-like sort of thing.
Cool.
Really, really neat.
I love
Keyblade
so designs. Mm-hmm. That's, like, always a cool thing to play with.
By the way, how's Amber doing behind you? Is she all right?
Hi.
Yeah, she's doing fine. Thank you for asking, Austin.
Amber staring out into the middle distance.
All right, so I think we are ready to go. The cool thing is that I pretty much made it so that once I enter into this file, we're pretty much going to go straight into a run. I don't remember what I picked for my build.
Wambu, you're right. Does kind of look like Amber's like a little guy on your shoulder.
Hi.
Hi.
But is she angel or devil?
¿Por qué no los dos?
I definitely think you lean more angel.
Probably.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, speaking of have been hearing good things about this new Metroidvania game called Mio Memories in Orbit. Yes, I have heard of that one. Yeah. Another Metroidvania I've been hearing about is Mariachi Legends. Super excited to play that one.
I also want to try Zexion, which came out last year.
Oh, I heard about that one, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, so, here we go. Let's see what I'm running myself into here. Oh, right, we're starting with the surface again. Okay, so, Sister Blades, I have the wallet, and I have, I think Aspect of... I can check, actually. Hang on a sec. Aspect of Artemis, so it's parry-based.
Oh, I never used this one.
Alright, well, we about to learn, baby.
I always start with the wallet, too.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Oh, is this the first time we're meeting Hera?
Pleased to make your acquaintance finally, my dear. Welcome to our world surface, such as it is. I promised the family that once you demonstrated your resolve to us, then I'd take you under my wing. And I always keep my vows.
Yeah, first time meeting Hera, so this is going to be an interesting experience.
Nice.
Okay, so Sworn Strike is good, but Sworn Flourish might be good to like get hitch on multiple enemies and then go ham with basic attacks. So,
Colin says I've been working the Risk Taker achievement in Kingdom Hearts 3, and some of the bosses are far harder with the pro codes on, even the beginner mode. I already defeated the Lightning Angler and working on on preparing myself for Davy Jones. Lightning Angler is probably one of my least favorite bosses in that game,
The hunt
yeah.
begins.
Big fish. Jeppo says, Oscar, I beat DK Jungle Beat. It was great. Yes, it was great.
It is a great game.
Great underrated game.
I still remember our playthrough of it. It's great.
Into the underworld exist, and one of them is through the Acheron, whose accursed waters bear the weight of all the woes of mortal kind.
If your foes can use this as an exit, so can I.
Josh on YouTube says, can barely hear the game.
Oh, I can fix that. Thank you for letting me know. Let's bring that up just a tad. Alright. How does that sound?
It'll be easier to tell once we get to more dialogue, I think.
Yeah. But, yeah, I will do what I need to for the time being. But thank you for letting me know that.
So it looks like you're using the vow that gives everybody like an extra little shield at the beginning when they show up.
Yes.
Everybody's got that like one piece of armor that eats one hit.
The vow of, oh geez, I can actually check here, hang on. Vow of Grit and the vow of Wards.
Okay, and Grit gives them more health.
Yes. Hey Oscar, happy belated birthday to you, hope you're well. I am doing well, Dark Ace, thank you.
Not even I get to do that much. Must have been right nervous meeting him. Or may have not, considering what you did to get there.
I've expressed this before, and I'll say it again. I love his design in this game.
Yeah. You had a pop-up.
Okay, there we go. The pop-up caused the game to kind of... Oh, Anvil Ring. Yes, please.
Anvil Ring's good.
Anvil Ring is great. Alright.
I'm dreading the fight with Armored Xehanort and Master Xehanort because those are marathon fights. That they are.
You.
Heracles!
Oh, that's rich. Friendly word of advice, sister. Stay out of my bloody way, else you're liable to get hurt. Now scoot, and tell whomever sent you that I work alone.
Your threat is duly noted, son of Zeus. I'm headed for the docks, but understand this city's sealed shut.
Then you understand you ought to turn back. This town is dead. It doesn't let the living pass.
I'm daughter of Hades. The dead shall answer to me. They may just need a little encouragement.
Try all you like, but remember you were warned.
I heard that there is an uprise of carpenters taking up TCGs like Yu-Gi-Oh! And Magic the Gathering.
eye bats have
Guess they
returned.
can't get enough building decks.
Oh my god. No!
Yeah, so how are we feeling about Hercules in this game?
I like him, honestly.
I like this take on him. He's got like the...
Pylon's powering the barrier
He's
out
got the, is it the Nemean lion? The pelt?
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Because that's like one of...
I think it's Nemean, yeah.
That's one of Hercules' most famous labors is him defeating the Nemean lion. So he wears the pelt, and he's got the club, which was his famous weapon in the original stories. Where is Danny DeVito?
Good question.
Probably out chasing some nymphs. You know how Phil is.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I bid
It
you
took me a
shine
minute.
for me again tonight.
That foolish Titan. He has awakened Typhon, the most terrible monstrosity that ever lived. They still bear my scars from when we first clashed very long ago. Together, we did vanquish him before. We shall have to manage it again.
Phase Shift, Total Eclipse, Lunar Ray. We're going with Total Eclipse.
I love Total Eclipse.
Yeah, like...
A lot of times I'll try to pick whichever one is full moon because I just want
Same.
all that build, but
Total Eclipse is just too good.
it's hard to pass up Total Eclipse.
Would you consider that your favorite hex of Seleni's?
I think so. I think that's the one I always get the most excited for.
For me, it's Darkseid.
Darkseid's fun.
I just love the invulnerability,
Yeah.
honestly. Like, that's just, like, anytime you activate it, that's just free damage. If you can, like, manage it properly. By the way, did you hear that the Aztec gods are now available in Age of Mythology? No, I did not, but, I also don't follow Age of Mythology as much, so you'll have to forgive me on that one.
Omega asked, will you try to play Mouse PI for hire? I don't know that one.
I think I've heard of that one, but I haven't really looked into it myself.
It reminds me of Duck Detective, which is a game I need to play. I haven't played yet.
What was the game that you played that had a bunch of pigeon players?
That's Aviary Attorney.
That's it.
And that's a good. If you really like Ace Attorney, I recommend Aviary Attorney just as like more of that kind of thing.
Yeah, it's really funny.
It's just a bunch of little pigeons and suits.
Yeah, and like animals in general. The main character is a falcon. And it takes place in Paris, so his name is Falcon.
Aww. That's cute.
Dark Ace says everyone was looking for party members for raids and were coming up short. One person had the knife, another had the cloak, and another had the battle-ready stance, but not all together. I thought you said we had our rogue. Close, they're roguelikes.
Oh my god! Did we give him... no, we could give him another one. I have plenty of nectar.
Did you hear that the Aztec gods are now available in Age of Mythology? I haven't been following Age of Mythology.
Yeah, me
but
neither.
That's cool that they're included in there.
Right, well, you really ambitious. I really need to move along, so let's get to the blessings, if you please.
Hermes is great. I like how
Not
Hermes...
be sure what Gramps had planned for us, but bad news is, it's Typhon, and he's big. But my pop stopped him once, so how hard could it be?
I like how Hermes functions as the other boon givers, but he's kind of his own separate thing.
Yeah,
He doesn't...
He more gives like passive buffs.
Yeah, he doesn't combo with others.
Yeah, let's go with Mean Streak. I also like aim to like fulfill the prophecies as much as
Yeah.
possible, so... We also, I don't think we've run into probably what's my favorite line from Hermes so far, and I think I gotta do it like, I think I can only find it if I run into Hermes like in a mid shop with Charon. I'm assuming you've heard it at one point.
Maybe.
Nice to be. I see you've been working with my erstwhile little associate there. Nice to be working with him again. Tell him I said.
Yes. Yeah, I've gotten that one.
I love that line.
Yeah, and that's true, Shadow Mage. Hermes never has bad synergy with anything.
War of Eremanthus.
Oh yeah, first time I'm running into this guy.
Yeah, watch standing behind him because he kicks.
That's right.
I don't know, John. It looks pretty mad that you tried to butcher it earlier.
Yeah. I successfully butchered it, but as you can see, it's back from the underworld.
John was really nice. He made us a bunch of.
Oh, that has a large reach.
He made us like a bunch of like food and stuff based off like Hades.
Yeah.
That was really nice.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some drinks later, courtesy of Amber, and we knew we were gonna want some good food to absorb all that alcohol. So, I made pulled pork and potatoes, which is the usual dish for me, but I
I'm
tried
an
to
idiot.
Hades theme it a little bit. So we'll be seeing that later. Wouldn't try eating that bacon. I mean, I could be convinced.
Yeah, bacon is bacon. That's right.
The Ermanthian boar for just a little Greek inclusion here, but that was another one of the labors of Heracles.
Ah, geez, that's two. That Defiance is eaten up already.
A very powerful boar Heracles had to fight once.
Yeah, he got me twice there. I'm very much rusty.
Let go your rage, spirit.
Oh wow, you do not have all the...
Queen Hera, out of all the matters you could be
I'm not
attending
used to
to,
seeing
you've
the
chosen
book
to
not
aid
this
me.
filled in.
Yeah.
I'm honored and would honor you in kind.
Is there a wedding date that I should know about? Or you merely being generous with me? In any case, when I'm offered to, there's always a catch. So, here.
And there's the iridescent fan.
Your Majesty.
Oleander Rainbow says, just popping in to wish you a happy birthday, my Scorpion.
Thank you! I appreciate it. Nexus Rush, Born Gain, Dying Wish.
Oh, I have seen this game. Mouse PI for Hire. It's a indie first-person shooter game, and it's done in kind of a rubber hose,
Fit for a
Cuphead
queen.
kind of animation style.
Oh, okay.
Failed to tame the massive raging boar of Eremanthus whilst it lived and breathed, and not even death has been able to still its mighty hooves and tusks.
I did, though. For now.
I got myself all three Angels Delusion. Which one is your favorite? Mine is Arya. Mine is Arya too.
What's that from?
ZZZ.
Okay.
Oh, she's the little robot girl.
Need a quick overview.
Oh, yeah, you showed me them a few weeks ago.
Okay, I am not in a good position right now. I need to... Oh, you know what? I need to be able to slow enemies down, so we're going to Demeter.
Team Skull Elite Cross says, "Oh yeah, Oscar, I don't know if Spectra or Starfall told you, but that clip of your Scorpion avatar being bit on the tail by Spectra during Bonanza list was drawn and added as an emote in Spectra's server." That's
Yeah,
awesome.
I did see that. She showed me a little while, not too long ago.
I need to spend more time on the Discords. I'd love to get to know some of these people better.
I've actually been hanging out with Spectra and Starfall a lot lately, along with Wambu. They are delightful people. Like, honestly, like, great, like, very, very nice and, like, amazing people. Did I give, I don't think I gave, Demeter one.
Nope, you don't have the...
Let's go.
To think the goddess of seasons herself is my grandmother. I am honored to have made your acquaintance.
I see the Witch of the Crossroads taught you not just strength, but grace.
Oh!
And have something for you as well.
The Yellow Reptile donated $50. My olive nemesis. I heard you turned 35 yesterday. To celebrate, here is money. I heard from lessers that it is normal as a gift. To think I have been...
Nope, hang on. I can look it up here.
To think I've been gifting you when I should have been harking you.
Good to see you, Yellow Reptile. My eternal nemesis.
Yeah.
He's been great.
May you burn in hell, respectfully.
Alright, and we got the barley sheep out of that.
The incursion by that abhorrent monster Typhon. It is more than a threat. It is an insult. I control the seasons, yet he dares smother our mountain in his foul storm.
I love that Demeter, in the last game, they focused on, like, her as winter because Persephone was gone. But now she really is, like, the goddess of seasons again.
Ooh, steady growth this early.
In first area, I would take steady growth.
Yeah, no, always take steady growth if you can get it early. That's too good to pass up.
So we got a redeemed spontaneous top 3. By the way, guys, if we miss a highlighted message, I'll do my best, but don't be afraid to just repeat yourself. You don't have to pay the bits again. Just let us know if we sadly missed something you said.
Yeah, please do. We are doing our best here.
But top recurring leaf motifs in video games.
Ooh, good one.
Which, for those that you don't know, is a kind of musical phrase that reoccurs, usually around a certain theme or character.
I'm gonna be honest, I've really taken a liking to the leitmotif of Hades. The 4 notes. Doom, 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 doom.
Yeah.
Like, it shows up in the main theme, it shows up in the blood, it shows up in this game. Really, really good.
It shows up with Hypnos.
It does show up with Hypnos because of the little twinkle.
Yeah.
Ooh, what's another one?
Undertale is full of them.
Yes, absolutely.
I'm really obsessed with the one that's kind of becoming the Delta Rune main leitmotif. Yeah, leitmotif, not leitmotif.
Well, leitmotif is what I say, but I think leitmotif, like, either one works.
Leitmotif. But yeah, I've been really obsessed with the one in Delta Rune. The
oh, that was beautiful.
Just kind of, I'm with you in the dark. Sonic Unleashed has a good one.
I do have Poseidon. I'm gonna save the other actors for like gods or like characters I haven't given them yet.
My brother Zeus, he says you made it all the way up to our palace, niece, and sent the monster Typhon howling to the earth. Forgive my absence. All too many water bodies to defend.
I'm gonna take a moment here real quick. The Hades leitmotif is really good. What other ones do I really like?
Ori has a really strong one.
Ooh, hang on a sec. I'm trying to think. Cause like when leitmotifs show up in boss battles, that's when I start getting excited.
How do you feel about there's that one in MGS3 that kind of follows the boss around?
Yeah, that one's really good. Actually, that's like the general that's a leitmotif that like Metal Gear Solid uses a lot, is the encounter theme.
Yeah.
And And I know there was one that I really, really appreciated, but I can't really think of it right. Oh, no. Right here. Any song in Monster Hunter that uses Proof of a Hero. That's a really, really good one.
In Breath of the Wild, when you first find the Great Deku Tree, it plays like one line of Kokiri Forest, and it like broke my heart the first time I got there.
Oh yeah, that's it. Oh dude, one of my favorite moments in Monster Hunter Wilds when you take on Arkveld, there's a moment in his theme that sounds very much like Deviljho, and it's kind of cool because Arkveld is kind of like a man-made manifestation of the insane hunger and like reckless abandon of Deviljho. So like when I heard that, I was like, oh god, we're fighting an actual monster here. Really, really cool. The Dragon Roost Island. Yes, yeah. Absolutely. That's a really good, because they use that in Rito Village. I think that's the one I was thinking of actually now I think about it. Also, someone asked me what my favorite Pokemon in Pokemon Legends ZA is. I'm assuming he meant like new Mega Evolution, maybe? If that's the case, it's Hawlucha.
Mega Hawlucha's pretty
amazing.
Tight.
I'm sorry. I am so basic.
I think I gotta go with Meganium. I was never a huge Meganium guy, and this Mega saved it for me.
That's true. I just wish it was a little bit better. I will say this, like...
Mega Meganium is amazing. That typing is so... I don't know if it'll really be good at Champions, but it's so good.
I am going to say this. One thing that apparently is a thing with Mega Meganium is that all of the like starter Megas have a hidden ability that like they seem to have that the game doesn't really explain. In Mega Meganium's case, apparently, they have the ability to charge Solar Beam faster, even when sunlight isn't.
Yeah. It's like Ultra Soul or something like that.
Something like that, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so one pylon remaining. Who do I want to go for?
And Mega Feraligatr is getting a Dracify, which turns normal moves into Dragon-type moves.
Mm-hmm.
So that's gonna be fun.
Let's go with Hephaestus again.
Wake up, get out there is a good one.
Oh, another... Oh, Jesus.
Typhlosion needs a Mega. I feel so bad for Typhlosion because it finally, like, got its own, like, little thing in Legends Arceus, and then both of the other Johto starters got Megas, and no one cares about Hisui and Typhlosion anymore.
Yeah. It sucks, too, because, like, it is kind of good.
In the name of Hades.
Tough game, trusty shield, heavy metal.
Oh yeah, the abilities for the Mega Kalos starters have been revealed for champions. Oh, Greninja is still Protean, good. Chestnut has Bulletproof, good. And Delphox has Levitate. Oh, Levitate on Delphox sounds
Oh, that's
neat.
not... Yeah, that's really good, actually.
Because I think it's...
It's fire psychic still.
What was its hidden before? Was it Magic Bounce?
I think? I honestly don't remember.
Because Magic Bounce is...
Magic Bounce is also good, it's just situational.
And that's still good that it's on regular Delphox, because you can still surprise switch it in and bounce spikes back. Has anyone played Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness recently on Switch 2? Haven't played it recently.
I played it before.
Doomed city at her back, the Princess of the Dead heads toward a dismal pasture, where she senses that she is not exactly being watched.
Polyphemus must already know I'm here.
Lady of Whims, how you doing?
Look upon me.
Who's more explosive, Bakugo or Reze? I don't know Reze. Or Reze, R-E-Z-E.
I have no clue, honestly. I gave you one, Karen.
Oh, okay, Delphox is the magician.
Hermes ensured that I was well supplied. Plenty of gold for you lately.
Alright, so I got 300. Okay, so I'm going to try something going forward.
The armor.
Yeah, because I have 70 armor and I have trusty shield with Hephaestus. I think I have access to the Silken Sash. If I can grab it during the next run and keep it, I should be able to keep armor going.
I see your purse leveled up. That'll be nice in the future.
How shameful that we now resort to common subterfuge. Having our correspondence smuggled to and fro by the erstwhile boatmen of the dead.
Oh, Reze's from Chainsaw Man. Her and Bakugo are the next death battle.
Ah.
I haven't watched Chainsaw Man yet.
I wasn't too big on Chainsaw Man. I know it's good. It just was never my thing.
Veronica's really trying to get me and Allie to watch it.
Let's upgrade Nexus Rush.
I never use my sprint abilities.
I'm not big on them unless it's like really good, and Nexus Rush is just really good because that's just free. That's just free hitch.
Yeah.
My old bomb the other night while I was out. Could have cased the joint, but you didn't. Drank from my well, and that was it.
I'm no thief. And besides, your residence is filthy. You could stand to clean it up instead of facing me. Let me know if you need assistance, as I'll soon be passing through again.
Nah, thanks. If it was tidy in there, I couldn't snip my way around. And also, you shut up. I don't go telling you the way you ought to live.
I mean, he's got a point.
Could Leon take the Hades gods?
Hell no!
I mean, nobody, for the most part, nobody fights the gods in Hades. I mean, the best, from, a power scaling standpoint, I guess the best we'd have to go off of is, when you're fighting Hades in Hades 1, maybe? So, I mean, maybe if he was receiving boons from other gods, but I tend to think no. Leon is ridiculous.
There we go, got it.
The power scale is so different.
Ah, crap. Okay, Hitch messed me up a little bit there.
You gotta think, one of the greatest feats of strength from a Resident Evil protagonist is Chris punching that boulder.
Yup.
And that's, him at, max physical strength. And that's the kind of thing that characters in Hades could do easily.
Nice.
Magus says, I see you live on stream, and it says where you are right now, somewhere in the city of Etheria. Yeah, but not for long. We're gonna go out to sea soon.
God, I love this theme, by the way. Cyclist Shepherd is a great track.
Yeah, and I like how a lot of the game's areas have a song, and then you get the boss version of it at the end of the area. The bassist in this game is just going nuts.
Oh my god,
whole
yeah.
time.
Okay, and boom, got it.
Look, no offense to Leon Kennedy, but no, he wouldn't stand a chance. Let him take on the undead, not literally gods. The man has his limits. I mean, I think he could stand up to them if other gods were giving him boons. You gotta remember that Zagreus and Melinoe are getting active help from other gods.
That is true.
So, I mean, I think a lot of characters could kind of hang if they got the same privileges. But I just don't think his body would be physically strong enough.
I do have it. Alright, we're going with the Silken Sash. As long as I can keep my armor alive, the Silken Sash will continuously give me armor. Also, Gino, thank you!
Destiny Dragon Gino donated $5. Glad you kept your eye on that boss.
Ha!
Moving on.
Check.
That was a good joke. Psych. Lops.
Alright. Besides the encounter with the boar, which took out both of my Death Defiances, we're doing good so far.
I did like the joke, Gina.
It's still connected to the main fleet.
Hey!
Oh, it's the best familiar in the game.
Are you lost, little one?
Aww, kitty.
Ran off.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take some time, but yeah, no, Tula, straight up the best companion.
Yeah.
Just another Death Defiance is just too good to pass up.
Yeah, I'm sad that I don't want to use any other familiars besides her when I'm being serious, when I'm doing a run that I know is outside of my limits.
I am going to say that I do mainly switch between her and Phrenos. Specifically because of Phrenos' ability to block projectiles.
That can come in handy.
It comes in handy really, especially in the Underworld. Because just so many bosses and, enemies in the Underworld just use projectiles so much, especially Skila.
One of her alt skills has a witch's hat. I didn't know there were skins for the familiars.
Oh yeah, they added that recently.
Oh.
That's a new thing apparently.
Oh.
I haven't discovered it yet myself,
Cool.
so that's something to consider.
Also flawless fishing, because fishing is the easiest of those resource gatherings to mess up.
Oh yeah. Because like none of the others like necessarily give you a chance to fail at it. Like just having the familiars just like gives you more of them when you like do use them.
That reminds me, did you play RE9 yet? No, I'd like to.
I haven't, but I'm also like, admittedly, Resident Evil is not the biggest priority for me, but from what I've seen, like the game's great. I'm looking forward to playing it myself.
If you were to make a countdown of leitmotifs, would Mega Man count? If so, which Mega Man series?
Oh, if I had to choose a leitmotif from Mega Man, honestly, I have a soft spot for the leitmotif from Mega Man Battle Network. Do 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 do. Yep. Yeah, that one. I really like that one. What are some other games with like good leitmotifs, like just those recognizable jingles?
Yeah.
Obviously, there's Final Fantasy.
Like any Nintendo game.
Oh yeah, like Zelda. Like the Zelda theme is just so. Zelda has a lot of recognizable leitmotifs. Like when she and I were playing through Breath of the Wild, as soon as we got to Zora's Kingdom, like we heard the leitmotif for Zora's Domain, and it was like yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
And obviously the Goron Village theme. Dude.
Oh, Jeppo, yeah, No More Heroes is a good one.
Oh, yeah, that's right, the NMH theme. Which they use a lot throughout the series, actually, now that you mention that.
Darn it, you got me doing the Battle Network leitmotif too. Yeah, it's a good one.
Yeah.
I've only played one Battle Network game, and that song is still stuck in my head forever.
By the way, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of Poseidon's blessings, but Wave Strike on the blades is really good.
Yeah, I tend to ignore Poseidon a lot. I like him early sometimes if you can get the ones that like multiply like bounty and stuff.
Oh yeah, no, he's really good for utility when it comes to that specifically.
But as far as like his battle skills, he's one of my least favorite.
I agree. But no, like someone actually asked me like what some of my favorite boons from every god in this game is. For Poseidon, I'd have to say Sea Star.
Yes.
Sea Star, just the fact that your minor boons like get doubled every now and again is just way too good.
Also, it's just so funny every time it happens because you hear Poseidon go.
Crap, there goes my armor.
You hear Poseidon go, another.
Yep. And he's like, ha ha ha, yes.
Personality-wise, I think Poseidon's really funny.
He's just he's just a cool uncle.
He's got unk energy.
He does have unk energy, doesn't he?
Yeah, and so do you now.
Shut up.
Is that what happens at 35?
Yes.
Okay. According to my coworker, yes.
Okay. That makes sense.
Icarus!
My boy!
What are you doing here?
Oh, I think this is the first time I'm running into Icarus.
Yeah.
I love his theme.
By the way, now that I see what is going on here, it makes me a little sheepish about all of the puns I was making earlier. I know it's a hard sale, but I was feeling a little bored at the time.
Oh my god. Okay, I gotta be careful, I'm losing it.
Lady of Whims asked if you could have an aspect of Hades' weapon, what would it be and how would it work?
Not good enough.
Okay, so if you gave like one of Melinoe's weapons an aspect of Hades, let's talk to Icarus first.
It's really you. Before you say anything, I know I'm not supposed to be here, but I spotted this ship and I had to drop in for a closer look. And now I'm going to take off. So let's pretend this never happened, hey?
Hold it right there, Icarus. I'm not about to let you just fly out on me again without a chat at least. To start with, what are you doing in the middle of this blasted war?
The same thing I've been doing. Slowing these bastards down. If everyone like me pitched in a little bit, this war would have been well over by now.
That may be so, but this is a matter between gods and titans. I wouldn't want you to get hurt.
Bit late for that, Nelly. Anyway, I've kept you for too long, but let me give you something I've been working on before I go. And these will work, I swear. Here's what I've got.
SAG4186, I do see you in chat here.
Protective coating.
You won't be disappointed.
Cheers, Icarus.
There we go. She's smitten for him.
I've recently
I
gone
ship
to
it.
yeah, Melanoe and Icarus are so cute.
They're absolutely adorable. Are we fighting Charybdis? We are.
There he is.
All right, this guy's not too difficult, but I can lose my bearings if this goes on for too long.
I have trouble with this guy a lot. Mainly his projectiles. Funny you mentioned the FF Victory theme, Oscar. A few months ago, I played FF7 Remake for the first time. FF16 was the very first FF game I ever played because the gameplay was easy for me to get into, but all the others were intimidating. However, after playing and beating FF7 Remake, I love it now and all the characters in it. Plus, Barrett getting that Victory theme stuck in my head whenever he sang it.
Da 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 da.
There's definitely something to be said about, like, having a different way to experience Final Fantasy VII's story.
I agree.
If you're not into turn-based and want something more action.
Honestly, like, I think the remake and the rebirth, like, knocked it out of the park.
Yeah. It's such that I can still recommend going back and playing the original if you're interested.
The original is still worthwhile, in my opinion, but, like, I can understand why, like, you can't get into it, like, in some situations, purely because, like, it is a lot to take in. Especially because, like, its age does show, even now.
Josh, the Night Theory, thank you for the sub. Switch to Twitch. Hey, Oscar, going back to leitmotifs, have you heard the leitmotif in Ace Combat 7's songs, namely the Drag Racer and Siren song leitmotifs?
I actually have been listening to Ace Combat's music lately because it was recommended to me by Dog and Chatter, and yeah, there's a lot to like in that soundtrack.
Zadis says hi to all of us. Hey, Zadis. Says the Star Force collection is out now, and you're very excited for it. I've never played Star Force, so this might be how I try it.
I played the first Star Force. It is a worthwhile playthrough in my opinion. I'm not the biggest fan personally because like it's not quite my flavor of Mega Man, but I still think it's a good title.
Oh, we had a spontaneous top 3 from Magus. On the same note as leitmotif's top jingles.
Top jingles.
Because there could be some overlap there, but we're talking about short things like the Final Fantasy Victory theme, I think.
I have a very big soft spot for the Victory jingle in the 3D Sonic games. Like you know, da 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 da, and then you hear that. I have a soft spot for that one personally.
You seen that Icarus flying about? At first I took him for some giant ghostly bird, but it's that kid of Daedalus, all right. I reckon he made his latest winged himself. He's not too bad.
When you have the approval of Hephaestus, that's a compliment. Uncanny Fortitude, Molten Touch, Tough Game.
Do you have a lot of magic right now?
Not a lot because I'm using the blades.
Okay.
I think Tough Gain is would be a good one to have, if only to shrug off some of the damage I'm taking. This is still a short range, up in your face build, so you know, I gotta mitigate as much damage as I can.
The item jingle from Metroid is very iconic, yeah.
Oh, I have another one for that one too, because it's like, that's a good one, but I also really like the very creepy jingle in Metroid Zero Mission when you get one of the mysterious compounds.
How's that one go? Right.
Yeah, the when you get one of the Chozo items.
The abomination called Charybdis forms within the waters of the sea, a vortex from which not even the sleekest ship can possibly escape.
I should probably go.
Why did you choose Sephiroth's theme for your video of fighting Primordial Nightmare and ZZZ instead of Fecto Elphaliss's theme? Mainly because, like, she just reminded me of One-Winged Angel. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought it was neat.
To the next vessel.
Icarus in this game is a really good character. Absolutely.
Like,
honestly, like, all of the characters in this game are really good. I hate Eris, but far be it from me to call her a bad character. She's a fantastic character. I don't like her at all.
Eris.
I despise her. Oh! Is that what I think it is?
It's the moon.
Okay, no, there's no, Oh, because it's a path of stars, that's why. I think they changed that to signify the path of stars specifically. So we can get devastation. And for the first one, fragmentation. Hex also creates 3 smaller blasts. Or softness. After using your hex, foes in target area take 30% more damage. Let's go with fragmentation.
First chat from Shadow Star. I'm a fan of the jingle after you cook food in Breath of the Wild.
Oh. Yep. we're gonna be just like jingling all day today, aren't we? Molten Touch, security system, martial art.
Is it Titus or Titus? Officially, the character is pronounced Titus. I used to always say Titus.
I'm stuck between Molten Touch and martial art.
Team Skull Lee Cross asked, is it a case where you like Eris as a character, but you hate her attitude?
Yes, absolutely. I can dislike a character while also recognizing that they are a good character. Like, Eris, like, seems like a character that was very much designed to be disliked. And in that situation, I think they accomplished that. I understand that people really like Eris. I like her as a character. As a person, she drives me up a fucking wall. Let's go with Molten Touch. I could use the armor shred.
I think her approach makes more sense if you're like a god who's going to live forever.
Oh yeah.
It's harder because the thing about the Hades games as a universe is that like everybody is effectively timeless. Like the people who have died, who are shades, are going to be around forever. Like the biggest stakes are things like, you know, trying to find a way to permanently end like Typhon or Kronos, and that's really hard to do. Kronos has some of our family like captured and frozen in time forever, so that's really bad. But like for the most part, when you're living life where like if you die you just kind of go back and respawn, like some of the stuff Eris does I think doesn't feel as bad.
Oh yeah, like what she does is not necessarily what bothers me. What bothers me is her fucking attitude.
Okay.
Like, do I get why she's doing what she does? Yeah. But gosh darn it, is she such an insufferable little...
Because she is Strife incarnate.
Yes.
And her whole, like, belief is that, like, you know, we need conflict to survive, which I believe most people would agree with. And it's like, well, yes, but now's not really a convenient time to make that argument. And she's like, well, it's never a convenient time for Strife. That's the point. You gotta deal with me.
There we go. Okay, I'm starting to get my groove here again. Any tips for Birthright? Grind. Really.
Oh yeah, Eris. Not Eris from Final Fantasy VII, in case anybody's confused.
Oh, no.
Eris from Hades 2.
Yes.
E-R-I-S. The incarnation of Strife.
The one we're about to fight, as a matter of fact.
Yeah.
How much gold do I have? Do I want to get another boon from Demeter, or do I want to try and, like, increase my health? You know what? No, I'm going for an armor build here, so let's stick with blessings here.
What evils has Eris done to make you hate the Greek goddess of strife and discord?
Gee, I wonder.
Well, she regularly shoots at us while we're just trying to, like, protect our family.
And have you seen her Vow of Rivals fight? That shit's hard! Let's go with Snow Queen.
One of my favorite, like, Easter eggs with her is if you use the, well, I'll let her talk first.
Target practice. Give back the golden apple that you took from me last time, and I might just let you walk this once. What do you say? You mean the golden apple that you very likely stole? Supposedly they grow it in a single garden, and I highly doubt that such a place would let you in. Life starts to get a lot more interesting once you accept that you don't always need an invitation to show up. Fine, keep the apple then. I've got a whole lot more.
And I'm about to take one more from you, assuming I don't screw this up.
Oh, you're out of Death Defiance.
Yeah, the boar took them all.
Yeah, I was hoping maybe you get to Cersei and she might have something for you. You're not going to be able to buy one from Hermes.
Might as well grab this while I'm at it.
Gold. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll run into Athena and she can help
us. Oh, Jesus! Oh, come on!
Speaking of hated characters, do you think Final Fantasy VII's Hojo is as bad as or the same as the infamous Shao Tucker?
Shockingly, probably worse.
So here's the thing.
If only because Shao Tucker only really did that the one time.
Yeah, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Hojo is doing things over and over again, and I even think, you know, Shao Tucker kind of had to be pushed a lot more to do what he did. It still didn't make it right, but, like, Hojo is completely unapologetic.
Oh, yeah, like...
We're just working on a different level of...
Like, I think Shao Tucker was also, like, motivated by, like, a certain like, reason behind why he did what he did. Not that, again, that doesn't make it bad, but, like... Hojo is not shy about the fact that what he's doing is absolutely fucking reprehensible.
Yeah, if you watch the original anime, there's a little bit more time given to the Shao Tucker arc that makes him, I think, just like a little bit more empathetic, because in his mind, like, Central taking away all of his funding, he feels like he's gonna lose his home and his family anyway. So, like, in his twisted mind, like, there was nothing left to lose, and that's what's so screwed up about him.
Yep.
But yeah, Hojo's worse.
Like, we kind of said it in our Mad Scientist video. Like, the dude, like, is... Like, the dude, like, is predicting the end of the world, and, like, just for the sake of being right.
Yeah, he is actively working towards the death of everyone. That is worse than your own daughter and dog. It feels like a... Now, Shao Tucker feels worse for you watching it because it's a much more intimate story. Yeah, also when you think of, like, Shao Tucker, when you think of Hojo putting Aerith and Red 13 in a cell together and what he was intending to happen...
Oh, jeez, I ran into that one. That was my bad.
Oops. Is it sad I never thought to use those as cover myself? Yeah, pro tip. You can hide behind the apple statues.
Gotcha! Okay, we're good.
Remember that.
Stay hydrated, kids. Dang it, I don't have my... I'm out of coffee. I'm gonna have to grab some water later. Have you ever thought of doing more lists like your top 11 more weapon masters? Oh yeah, we want to do that. It's just a matter of when.
You know what would be worse, though? Imagine if you had to fight Nemesis instead of Eris in a Vow of Rivals and she shows up with Aspect of Arthur. That would be cool.
Oh, that would be sick.
Because that makes sense by this game's lore.
Mm-hmm. Jeez, Nemesis with the Aspect of Arthur actually sounds kind of badass.
Is that the book?
Oh, yeah, this is the book.
Gino, thank you again.
Destiny Dragon Gino donated $5. Look at you showing up everyone who thought you didn't have a shot at beating Aris.
Do you mind if I actually have some of that?
Yeah.
Like after you're good? Thank you.
I'll grab some water for us.
Thank you.
People ask me at work all the time what's in this, and I always say straight gin. But it's water.
Try a different one.
Okay, I should gain armor thanks to Trusty Shield later, so I'm going to stick with this. I may, depending on how things pan out against Prometheus, I may shift to the Tooth.
Resident Evil Nemesis versus Hades Nemesis. If we're talking about, like, in a fight, Hades just is at a higher power level than Resident Evil, so...
Oh, yeah. That said, okay, I am curious about that, though, if only because of, like, the whole dead aspect. I actually would like to see Nemesis Type T being, like, a boss.
That would be fun.
That actually would be kind of sick.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's fucking Nemesis. Too bad he sucks in MVC3.
A chaos gate.
I'm down bad for Nemesis, and I like Arthurian myths, so that would be a slam dunk for me. It would be cool.
Whoa, careful. Enough with the rocket launchers.
Hey, I have a question for you and Amber and the chat, I suppose.
Yeah?
So, I mean, what's great about Hades is that, you know, you don't have to choose, but what's your ideal ship for Melanelle?
Moros.
Melanoe Moros?
Yeah, I think her and Moros are amazing.
Melanoe and Moros, but I also gotta admit, her and Icarus.
I think I'm leaning towards Icarus. I think her and Eris together are really funny.
It's funny.
That's like my toxic fave, but it's not what I want for her. Her and Moros is also incredibly cute, though.
Yeah.
Because we find out later, Moros is kind of spoken for.
So, see, funny thing about that.
Yeah.
But that involves spoilers.
Yeah.
Did I gift you Chaos? I did, but there is there's something for you if I do give you another one, so let's go for it.
So Oscar likes the M&M ship, yeah.
Almighty Chaos, I wish to exercise my freedom here by giving you this.
This nectar that you offer me is quite an interesting substance. When I created the fabric of reality, I had a sense of the ways in which it could be used, but I did not necessarily anticipate all possible results, including this one.
I just want to say, again, I love Chaos's design in this game.
Yeah, they go so hard.
Your ability to reach beyond the boundaries that the fates placed upon you proved inspiring to me. After some consideration, I discovered how to call upon you even from the surface of this world. I find it rather interesting there.
Ordinary Creation, Gagged Mind, Neurotic Flourish.
Are you planning on using Omega moves?
I use Omega moves a lot here.
But like, what do you need with that mana?
Yeah, nah, I'm not going with Gagged Mind. I'm not using specials a lot. I'm gonna go with Ordinary Creation.
Yeah, I think just do it for the prophecy also.
Yeah, but maybe I'll get a boon later that'll allow me to, like, utilize those elements. So, we'll see. We'll see how that pans out.
I just noticed the eyes on Chaos's chest moves. There's lots of things moving.
Oh, there's a lot going on with Chaos's design.
What time do you go?
If you want, we can do the first one after this run.
Sounds good to me.
Like, it doesn't have to be a time-based thing. Like, do it whenever you feel like it.
No, I just figured I'd ask though.
No, I appreciate it.
Have you played Immortals Phoenix Rising yet? I haven't. If I'm being honest, I don't think I'm ever going to get around to that one.
Me neither. Oh, that's right. I haven't unlocked the ability to channel those statues yet.
No. So what weakness did we have from that Chaos boon?
All boons from here on out for the next few boons I get are only going to be common.
Okay.
So I'm gonna have to make do with what I got. Yeah, the thing is like you realize the difference between like common and rare boons like very quickly.
I'm surprised you didn't re-roll those.
Oh, I could have. I don't know if I could actually.
Yeah,
I don't know if I have the re-roll for that.
You
yet.
had one.
Oh, then I probably should have.
I'll get the next one.
It's fine. The main reason, however, is because I still have steady growth. So steady growth like will at least like benefit some of those.
Yeah, Magus is right. If you notice in the first game, a lot of the gods are wearing more so casual wear, and here they're all decked out for war. Yeah, it's definitely... Olympus is like fully at war in this game, and you can see that in all of their Olympians designs. And same with most of the people in the Crossroads, too. Like, everybody's dressed in a very utilitarian fashion.
Speaking of clothes, by the way, did you get a chance, comic, to see that, the new, clip for, Ignis 2 on PlayStation?
Oh, yeah, there was a new trailer, right? There was, like,
yeah, the way they showed how she, prepares.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really cool shot.
That was neat.
Like, just to see how she actually does, like, get ready for the day, like, that was cute. I appreciate that a lot. And I'm sure
Gotcha!
I'm sure a lot of cosplayers did as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, that's going to be a nice reference for, like, anyone wanting to cosplay Melanoe. Hi, babe.
Hi.
Oh, that would be so cool.
Right, though?
You'd make a great Mel.
I want to do Zagreus one of these days.
That'd be cute.
While you have at least 8 of everything.
Tall Order is so hard to pull off.
Yeah. I've pulled off Tall Order, like...
Oh, I never have.
It's really good.
Well, if you press left, you can see what you have so far. Oh, or it tells you there.
Yeah, 6... Yeah, no, I would need a lot of, like, wind. Like, the only one I have really is Earth, so I don't think this is going to be a good one. I'm gonna go with Racing Thoughts.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say only if you want to.
No, Tall Order is tempting, but I don't have the capability.
I was gonna say only if you want it for the prophecy.
Do I want to go after? Do I want to get it? No. Frick. Because I need to get rid of this curse from Chaos. But Daedalus is just way too tempting. I'm gonna go with Daedalus.
Yeah.
Is it Daedalus or Daedalus?
I always said Daedalus.
Okay, so it's rooms like this where the dash ability just works.
Anyone excited to see Fox McCloud in Super Mario Galaxy movie?
I'm gonna be so real. I couldn't care less.
I think it's kind of neat.
It is kind of neat and everything, but it's like, I don't know.
I don't know if I'm rushing to the theater to see it.
I'm not. Like, I can appreciate it, but oh, hello.
I'm happy.
Oh,
it's doing
Jesus,
so
the eagle.
well. I hate this freaking bird. Oh yeah, also the fact that the foot wraps get burned off in the trailer.
Yeah.
Like,
that was a cute little bit.
Yeah.
I wonder if we'll see Dionysus this run. I'm sure we'll see Dionysus
at some
in
point
the stream.
Oh yeah.
Okay, what do we got? Trick knives, hidden knives, wicked onslaught. Wicked onslaught, please.
For Limandoros.
I think I've like asked this before, but if you guys like had to pick a god in real life to like basically represent you.
Oh,
or...
so we like a patron. We're choosing our patron god.
Yeah. Like who would you pick?
Okay, first time fighting Talos.
Take that as an absolutely not.
Personally, I would pick either Dionysus or Hephaestus.
Yeah, makes sense. He's not the most interesting character to me, but for like what he represents, maybe Apollo.
I can see that.
Because like Apollo's got like music and art and light, but he's kind of one of the more boring Olympians to me in this game.
Okay, I need to be careful here.
I mean, I can see it making sense.
Oh! Yeah, taken out by Talos.
I mean, I can see
I'm still warming up here, so...
I can see Apollo making sense, though.
Yeah.
Like, especially for you.
For me, it's either Artemis or... I don't know.
Apollo is also the god that the Olympics were originally designed to honor.
So many problems on Olympus to contend with, and Talos is against me too.
Alright, so, that didn't work out, but we are doing our best here.
We got some resources.
I'll save it for Dora.
So, do we want to tackle this book?
Any new hauntings
Oh, yeah.
need evaluation or anything?
Give me a sec here.
I'm fine. It's just, I think I've hit a bit of a slump is all. Happens, right? I'll get over it.
Good.
Alright, so yeah, let's start with our first set of drinks, huh?
Yes.
So, okay, to explain to everyone, Amber has this book from what year?
A very old time of year.
So something we did last stream, and we're gonna do it again today, is we're going to roll in the dice glass here, and we're going to get some random drink from this weird ass book, and we're gonna have some drinks. So, here we go. 35.
Alright, page 35.
With recipe number 4.
Recipe number 4.
The deck of many drinks, yes, or the book of many drinks.
So, we have a English rose cocktail, which involves 1 1/4 ounce of dry gin, some apricot brandy, dry vermouth.
Oh.
Hello, vermouth, my old friend. A teaspoon of grenadine, a 1/4 teaspoon of lemon juice, cracked with ice and strained into a cocktail glass.
This doesn't sound too bad, but this sounds strong as hell.
It does. Also, the vermouth, again, scares me.
Alright, well, that's gonna be mine. Are we gonna do, like, one for each of us?
I could just share whatever you're getting.
Yeah, let's share for now.
All right, so are we just gonna stick with that one then?
Yes, we'll stick with one for now.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we're in this together.
Sounds good to me. All right, then that's gonna be our first one. So while you're at that, we're gonna go ahead and get into another run. But we gotta like look up what's going on in the crossroads.
Yeah, we gotta check out everybody in the crossroads.
Another prophecy.
The arms of night. The daughter of the god of the dead shall use a silver pool to unlock each of the nocturnal arms.
An inevitability.
Sword of night. Soundless sleepers. Oh, we gotta rouse Hypnos. Master of swiftness. Original sins. And the moonstone axe.
Magus Andrus says, "Sorry, Oscar, but I submitted a challenge for this run. No tarot cards." That's brutal, dude.
Funny thing is that there is an achievement in this game to do just that.
Yeah, so we can try to get Hecate.
We might as well.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's available on the list of minor prophecies yet, but I wonder if we could do it like now, if it'll be unlocked later.
Probably.
Either way, I'm willing to do it.
Comic, how's the weather currently?
Cold.
Yeah, it's nice and sunny, so I appreciate that, but it's like 40 degrees out.
Babe, you know what? You put up more of a fight out there than I figured. The rail was so hot to the touch I could hardly stand it.
Pleased to be of entertainment for your benefit. Is that all this is to you, then? You jeopardize our continued existence just for a cheap thrill?
Don't go acting like there wasn't part of you that felt a little thrill out there yourself. And now that you've had a taste, you want more, don't you?
I want you out of these crossroads, and out of my blasted path.
Too bad we can't have it all.
Ugh, I hate her so much.
Team Skull said, didn't you do that last time?
Let me see, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
We have
Natural
done it
talent.
before.
I did do it. I mean, I'm willing to do it for the challenge again.
Okay. See how far we get.
Oh, Seleni's here!
Yeah, because it's a new moon.
Star. During such phases, I remain unseen in the night sky and can enjoy a moment's rest. So let us speak a little more. Although I fear that speaking starts to drain me of my light. How fares the task?
Great Selene, I am honored by your presence here. The task proceeds at pace, I think. Although, as you well know, we have much left to do. I'm grateful you've been watching over me.
And I am grateful for the opportunity. I am the Eye of Night, but you, I think, have come to be her sword. Until we see each other once again under her veil.
Farewell till then.
Starlit Spectre asked, I was late to the Expedition 33 party. What was the hardest fight for you in Expedition 33?
Oh, good question. I'm trying to think. Because I remember having difficulty because I got to the one, like, mime boss really early in Expedition 33. But that was from the first act, which honestly wasn't that big. Oh, God. Trying to think. I also don't remember every boss in that game because I only like played through it once. God, what was that? Oh, geez, what was that one giant gestural in Act 2? Just like not long after you fought Monoko. I don't remember. I gotta refresh my memory with that game. Imagine you're Zagreus, you arrive at Hades, normally waiting for you. Cyrene? I don't think it was Cyrene, no. Slice of... Oh, freaking Team Skull Cross is like, Hades, now featuring Dante from Devil May Cry. Will we ever see a Claire Obscure on a list? Probably. One of these days.
Yeah.
What's your favorite boy and girl team up that don't get together romantically? Am I correct in saying Vise and Aika? Because technically they don't, but there's very, very heavy hints.
There's no confirmed relationship, I guess. So, yeah, that might be fair.
I'd have to think about that one, but I really do like those two.
Well, the heights of Olympus, all that you imagined at the palace of Lord Zeus? If you're to overcome such hardships to reach that point, the view had best be worth the while.
The palace grounds were like nothing I've ever beheld. Though everything was so vivid, I scarce could see it all. I felt as though I didn't belong there.
That you do not. Well, as long as your mountain relatives showed you a bit of hospitality in the brief time you had.
They did, but I'm glad I'm back.
How about Mayday and Zook, since you love... Oh, yeah, no, that's true. They don't get romantically involved, and they're a good duo. I don't know if I call them my favorite, though.
To my knowledge, there isn't a Notaro achievement for Polyphemus.
Yeah, no. Let's see. Greater favor of Gaia. Rush of fresh air. On the surface, locations on the surface sometimes contain a shrine of Hermes. Yes, please.
May all the travel shrines of Swift
That's good because that can sometimes have death defiance.
Mm-hmm.
So mote it be.
And that unfortunately used up all the dry wood, so I can't get Sandy Life Spring, but that's fine.
Let's see how well you do without any stands. Yes, I know, low-hanging fruit. Hardest for me was Simon. I only beat him because I unintentionally one-shot his second phase.
Oh, yeah, Simon was hard. Favorite version of Kronos besides the one from Hades? Ooh, good question.
God of War springs to mind, where you fight this truly massive Kronos.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
The interesting thing about Kronos mythologically is that he isn't always connected to time.
Mm-hmm. Like, he's a titan.
Yeah.
Like, that's the main thing. Did I gift you one? I did. Several, actually.
Eris stands against us. Just as I neared my destination on the surface, she was there. Let the adamant rail do much of the talking.
Imagine my surprise. So what to do? Can't kick her out since all children of Nyx are welcome here. Whose ever bright idea that was. Maybe give her some more second chances?
You've made your point.
Okay, it's kind of funny because I don't like Eris's attitude, but I like Nemesis's attitude. Because, like, Nemesis is also kind of, like, insufferable in a different way, but I get her. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, I understand why she's so angry.
Some of the character development between Mel and Nemesis is really well done.
It is, because, like, they like, it's very clear that these two do not like each other, but it's not in a I hate you sort of way, it's more you drive me absolutely batty sort of way.
Working long today, just wanted to say happy birthday to the Green Trio and best of luck killing time. Thank you, Ragnarok.
Thank you, Ragnarok. Did I give you one? Yes, I did.
How was the surface? Still warm and welcoming, I reckon. You're to be commended for even setting foot up there.
It was dreadful. The city of Aphira is completely overrun, and there's a blind Cyclops making sure no one gets out.
Well, that all sounds entirely unfortunate. That blind Cyclops must be Polyphemus. My crew and I once had a bad run-in with him. He's still going on about eating people.
He is.
Oh.
Oh, you could, have you taken the knuckle bones to him yet?
Not yet. That is I think that's something, like, you can take the knuckle bones to him and
It doesn't look like it unlocked yet.
He'll recognize it, but that doesn't unlock the thing for later. Not yet, anyway.
Can I say something crazy?
Yeah?
I think Odysseus looks like your dad.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd have to, like, get a better look
Just
at him now.
Bring him up in the notebook.
Let me do this real quick.
Okay.
Let's go with... no, I gotta go with the Mandrake Seeds. There we go.
I mean, like, yassified.
Maybe a little... It's like... It's the face shape and the, like... And the beard, right?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, no, give my dad some long hair. Actually, yeah,
he just reminds me of your dad. Cool older guy.
You know what?
Very supportive.
If I ever take my dad to a convention, I'll ask him if he wants to try this.
Yeah.
He actually has expressed, like, interest in at least, like, trying it one of these days.
Yeah.
I would not mind bringing my dad to a convention one of these days.
Oscar Sr.
Alright, are we ready?
Yeah. Before we do, I'm going to do one thing real quick.
I'm gonna throw these tarot cards in the trash.
Ooh, I need a lot of moon dust to upgrade death.
And you're gonna have to do a chaos challenge.
Okay, so... Okay, no, there we go. So the tarot are completely off.
Look what you've done, Magus.
I can't use the pitch black stone yet.
Oh, okay.
So... Yeah, we're going to go back to that. I don't have the thing that like
That saves
defaults it yet. Yeah, you can just leave it there for a moment. I'll be right there in a second.
The time to prove yourself has finally come.
I will get to you in a moment, Commander Skelemius. So, yeah, here we go. This actually doesn't look that bad. So remind us what this is.
Oh, so this is a English rose cocktail. It is a quarter of an ounce of Boston gin, 3/4 ounce apricot brandy, some dry vermouth, grenadine, and a little bit of lemon juice.
It smells fine. Honestly, I feel like this is going to be a very flavorful one. It's just a matter of, like, how you take that flavor.
Yeah, yeah.
What does this color remind me of?
Ooh.
Oh,
that's sour.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's very sour. Ay, mama! Holy shit. Okay, I swallowed that and it felt like a bowling ball just struck my chest. Jesus Christ. That is very strong, very sour. Let's validate our parking.
Does this have a name?
English rose.
Oh, right.
Not good?
If anybody's tuning in from England right now, I gotta say, love a lot of things about your country, but when I hear a food or drink is called English, I get very wary.
Yeah, no, that is very strong, very sour. Not great.
English rose, more like piss of the dog that bit you. Oh my god.
I don't hate it.
Really?
Yeah. The tartness kind of... The problem with it is that the tartness just, like, stays there. And,
Yeah.
And I'm kind of like, okay, I'm done with this. And it's like, no, we're still here.
Yeah.
That's probably the
like
vermouth.
like you swallow it and it's like, it's still there. It's like that tingly feeling after you drink a very specific medicine.
This is, oh my god, yeah, that's it.
This tastes like medicine.
It's NyQuil.
Oh my god.
You served us NyQuil.
Honestly, it's like NyQuil. How do I put this? See, I don't mind the taste of NyQuil, but it's NyQuil if it's overstaying its welcome.
No, but I'll say though, England, this clears. It clears.
I'm gonna say no. This isn't doing it for me at all.
I don't hate it.
I'm not a fan.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Now that you mentioned NyQuil.
Oh, yeah, because you don't have a good relationship with the stuff.
I do not have a good relationship with NyQuil. I am very picky about my medicine.
Well, I guess this one gets the John seal of approval.
Yeah, this one's for me then.
Okay, go for it. I'm good.
So this is a 1 out of 3.
Yeah, that's a 1 out of 3. Ugh. Nah, I was not a fan of that one.
Somebody said, what about English muffins? Not a fan.
I'm okay with English muffins. The problem is they're too stale. I don't know, like, if that's just the English muffins that I've had, but every English muffin I've ever had was too powdery, too stale. I'd rather just have a plain old bagel.
Now, this is, to put this in a way you guys will understand, this is an American problem. People who grew up in America have been trained to think that all bread is cake. Our bread is cake. It has way too much sugar in it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Counterpoint, I'm Latino.
Yeah.
Like, we have tortillas, and tortillas are plain as shit. But that's the point, because they're meant to be eaten with other shit.
Yeah. Like, English muffin is fine for, like, a vehicle for, like, peanut butter or Nutella or whatever you're putting on it, but there are things I'd rather use, including, like, a plain piece of bread.
I do like English muffins in one instance, and that's Eggs Benedict.
NyQuil is a brand of cough medicine. It's for colds at night.
Oh, yeah, you probably don't have that in Europe, do you? I don't know. But yeah, no, I like English muffins in one instance, and that's Eggs Benedict. I actually think Eggs Benedict are, like, absolutely delicious. Alright then. That was nice. What do you got for us, Skelemius?
So are you gonna earn the gifts of the veil over there? Or squander your chance to get some of that eternal glory?
Eternal glory. If such a thing may come to those who manage to achieve extraordinary feats, so be it. But to chase glory as a goal unto itself, that can't be right. At least, it's never been our way.
But our ways can change, wouldn't you say? We mustn't become mired in the olden ways of doing things. Though I don't mean to pressure you, kiddo. It's just, I think you ought to get what's yours is all.
I'll think about it.
I really like how Skelly in this game kind of has like a mix of like speaking really like proper and stoically, and then just like
he goes back to his usual vernacular.
Yeah.
This must be quite a change from Thessaly.
Also, they don't have NyQuil over there, but they do have Lemsip instead, which is like NyQuil but lemon.
Interesting.
Okay.
There we go. We got the black coat now.
Oh, an aspect of Selene.
Ooh,
Let's
nice.
see. Can I upgrade any of the tools? Oh, I actually got them all already.
Yeah, if you haven't seen the black coat yet, everybody, it's a little mini mech suit.
Yeah, basically.
I guess I wouldn't call it a mech suit, it's a power suit.
I'm going to save my stuff for now, mainly because the Black Thirst is coming off of torches, so I'm gonna go with the torches for this run. Do I have any aspects I can unlock for? No. Yeah, if I had to choose, I would like to get the aspect of Moros. But, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and stick with the aspect of Milenoway for now.
Game Watch asked, could you add something sweet to balance out the sour? That's a good question. Amber, how would you... Is there a way, as a mixologist, you would have doctored this drink to make it better?
First things first, I would take out the vermouth, because I think that is what's causing it. I would also potentially take out the grenadine. I mean, you could potentially use grenadine, yes. I would maybe switch out for, like, cherry juice or something, like a sweet cherry juice. And that might improve it a bit. So I don't know, I'd have to experiment with that.
I am actually going to go with the staff for this run.
Cool.
We're doing no tarot cards this run because someone gave us a challenge. But I want to do the underworld for this specifically. If only because I'm a little more comfortable down there, and it's giving us a challenge of taking on Skila with the staff. So I'm going to go with that.
I'm not saying all British food is bad.
Oh, no, it's
I
not.
would never be that generalized. It's just not what you guys are known for.
It's one of those things where it's like, is the reputation for like the fact that English food is unseasoned as hell like just a stereotype? Yes, it is a stereotype. It got there for a reason.
I was born for this.
Like, you want to know something I appreciate about marrying her? She's a white girl and yet she seasons her food.
Mistress guided me.
Alright, we're starting with Poseidon. Not my favorite, but okay. Sure, why not?
I'll admit, every time I find like a new spice, like I do get.
You get excited.
I do get excited.
That also might be the witch thing.
That too, a little bit.
Cooking is witchcraft.
It is.
It is witchcraft.
It's chemistry.
Good manners, niece. You're like a proper little lady. I'm impressed.
Starfall, good to see you. Thank you for coming in.
Hey, Starfall.
We were just talking about you.
Yeah,
I'm gonna try another sip here.
Again, Starfall is killing it working on one of our videos right now. She's awesome.
And you'll get a range of views. A range of highly civil views, which we don't fight about at all.
Oh my god, I love you, Poseidon. I have taken over at this point for the April Fool's video, but like I can't thank Star enough for everything that she's done. It's pretty much set the base for me to finish up what I need to do. So let's see, Wave Strike, Wave Flourish, Flood Gain. I mean, they're all common. We might as well get the prophecy. So Flood Gain it is.
Jippo asked any hints on what the April Fool's list is. I'll say this. A lot of the April Fool's Day lists on Oscar's channel have been things like top 10 clowns or even like top 10 like Wukong, where it's like kind of like trickstery things and it's a little bit themed. This one isn't, except that it's like kind of just like a stupid idea we had.
Yeah.
So we put it here. It's not overly April Fool's Day themed.
It's just like, hey, we wanted to make a silly idea.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It is definitely silly. Also, the kitchen is where alchemy was founded. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Actually made this really good herbal cake for Ostara recently.
was good.
It was good. I used what I did this time because I make the cake a little bit differently every year. And what I did this year was I took lavender buds and chamomile and a little bit of purple basil, and I let it actually impart the flavors and cook into like milk and a little bit of water. And then I used that, like that flavored herbal milk to put into like the cake. It was so good. It was like super herbal, like flavors were a lot stronger than just putting like the lavender or the chamomile in it. It was so good. Top 10 Oscars. This one.
I thought about that one time of like, oh man, like Oscar from Fire Emblem, Oscar from...
What other Oscars do you know in video games?
In video games, not so many.
Not many. Oscar is not a common name.
Like, if we go multimedia,
we are not talking about Will Smith fish.
I mean, number 10, maybe. We might get desperate.
Ugh.
Oscar Kokoschka from Hey Arnold, Oscar the Grouch from Sesame Street, Oscar Proud from the Proud Family.
Yup. That's what I tell people. It's like, if you want to remember my name, just recall either a golden statue given to movie stars, an angry dude in a trash can, or... Baloney. Yeah, I've mentioned this one to you before.
Yeah. See, I feel like we have the opposite problem because my first name is John, and it's like a very unremarkable first name. It's like so common that like people forget it for that reason.
Weirdly enough, with my name, Amber, it's common enough, I've noticed, that there's usually, like, I have met other Ambers before, but we're always, like, the only one in, our department or our work, usually. So we are out there, and I have met other Ambers, but, like, it's usually, like, we're only one.
It's a name I've always really liked.
Another evening where you're forced to do the bidding of the gods. It's not a partnership you've got with them, you know. They'll tolerate you just as long as they think you're inferior to them. Now here, take this and go.
Oh yeah, she's still mad about that.
Being turned into a spider, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Okay, I can either go risky and go with a gilded dress to try and get as much gold as possible, or the fuchsia dress because I use my casts a lot.
Imagine being cursed in life into a spider and then dying and finding you're still a spider.
Yup.
You don't even get to, like, go to the afterlife as a person.
That has to suck.
I mean, she's still a person, but...
Like, I get where she's coming from, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, the assassin!
Yeah, he starts showing up here.
You even brought some wisps.
I'm willing to try it.
I chuckle whenever I hear my name, Colton. I know another Colton.
Okay, it's not bad enough for some. It kind of reminds me a little bit of a Manhattan, which has a similar flavor profile.
Yeah.
It's still not my favorite of like cocktails, even though it's a famous one. It's drinkable, yes. Is it good? Not. Still up in the air on that.
Yeah, maybe with the right meal.
That is one thing I discovered is that like some cocktails are best like when paired with like a meal of some kind.
Yeah.
Like I often judge like some of the cocktails that we do on this channel with how well they would pair with like a certain food. Like a lot of cocktails we've had like would go really good with like a meat dish, like a steak.
Yeah.
This would also be a good shot.
Yeah.
That is a good point, actually.
I got kind of into whiskey during lockdown because my friend Dylan and I started, because we were so bored, we got really into chess and we started playing chess with shots. So when you lose a piece, you take a shot. And that got me into whiskey. And me and Dylan were a good match because I'm better at chess, but he's better at drinking.
Yeah.
Here your soul shall stay.
Okay, I managed to keep my armor intact, at least.
Wasn't it Athena who turned Arachne into a spider? In most stories, yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's also...
in this case, it is.
Yeah, I've also seen it where it was the Fates, because the Fates are, you know, weavers.
The destiny apparently are gone, and shall do nothing to preserve their
Speaking of
state in our
which.
futures. That is the talk on the mountain, granddaughter. So then we truly are alone, but we can fend for ourselves.
Ice Strike, Ice Flourish, Steady Growth. Steady Growth. We gotta go.
Oh,
we
yeah.
gotta do it.
Yeah, we're so early.
I normally would go with Ice Strike, but Steady Growth this early is too good.
For the staff, I like being able to, like, throw a thing to freeze, and then...
Artemis!
Hey, there's your girl.
Yep.
This would be another good cosplay if you've never done an Amber.
Oh, totally. I've thought about it.
Shadow Mage, thoughts on, or not Shadow Mage, Mages, thoughts on Sissia from, Zenless Zone Zero? I don't like her.
I still have yet to form a real opinion of her yet.
I don't like her at all. Like, is her playstyle cool? Maybe, but, gosh darn, I can't stand her personality.
I do like what I've seen so far, though, of, like, having her, like, as a Thyran, like, being actually cold-blooded, so she can't really enjoy things like Hot Pot.
Yeah, because she's a snake Thyran.
Yeah, because she gets heat stroke otherwise. And she actually, like, talks about, like, hibernating and stuff.
No, go for it, dude. There we go.
Area secure.
Yeah, I'm trying to, like, keep my armor intact because, like, the gilded dress. Is she doing the thing?
Yeah, she's doing the thing.
We've bigger problems on Olympus than we counted on, I hear. Our worst fears realized and so on. You'd think I'd be more capable of tracking prey that's Typhon size.
You were tracking Kronos, me perhaps. But if it's any consolation, finding Typhon ought to be quite easy at this point. Bringing him down, less so.
I'll take your word for it. My father's much too proud to call me back to aid in our defense. Says I'm still needed here. If he wants Typhon to himself so badly, he can have him.
I gotta like the fact that Artemis is, like, wise enough to be like, yeah, that prey, maybe I'll let someone else handle that one.
Oh, you never answered the question before, I don't think, of which Olympian would be your, like, patron.
Probably Artemis.
I feel like it would be Artemis.
Yeah, no, I love Artemis. Like, and yeah, no, I do like the whole aspect of, like, you know, being someone, like, of more, like, hunting aspect sort of thing. Yeah, I gotta go with Lethal Snare.
Especially with the epic.
Farewell.
And, like, I do want to keep people in the circle as much as possible. What's a character who's supposed to be a genius but also are a complete idiot? Ooh. Oh, that's a good question.
Oh, that's like one of my favorite kind of tropes of characters.
Yeah, because like, who's that one from like not Avatar, The Legend of Korra?
Barrick?
Yeah, Barrick.
Oh yeah. Because I think like Sokka also falls into this.
Sokka does fall in that.
Because he is a
yeah.
genius and he is an idiot. He is both. Because the thing is, there's just like so many different kinds of intelligences.
It is.
And the things about Sokka that are really quirky. I don't even know if the writers really intended this, but like I think a big part of Sokka is that, you know, he was the head honcho in his tiny little village, and because of the adventure they went on, he got to kind of find a lot of his creativity and stuff like that.
How's it going, Aquaflame?
You are the reinforcements, so come on back when you can, alright?
Nitro Boost, Winter Circle, Stutter Step. Nah, I gotta go with Nitro Boost.
Well, that's a good point. You say that, but Artemis hates men last I checked.
I mean, sure, but that doesn't mean that she's not gonna work with people.
We don't see as much of that here in the Hades continuity, so I'm not holding that against this version of Artemis.
Yeah, no.
But yeah, in like wider Greek mythology, depending on the writer, I don't know if Artemis would accept your offerings. But she worked with Zagreus in Hades 1, so.
Yeah.
Athena turned Arachne into a spider. This sounds familiar, as going back to Ender Magnolia, Declan turned nephew Motley into a homunculus spider and tossed him into the final disposal site of Lower Strata. Yeah, that's
I imagine the story is like inspired there.
I think in Greek mythology that's like where spiders come from. Because yeah, they turned Arachne into, or maybe spiders already existed. It depends. The thing about Greek mythology and like Norse mythology and lots of things is that there isn't one canon thing. This what you got
constant retellings.
Yeah, between Homer and Hesiod, and then later Plato and Aristotle, and then later Virgil and stuff. There have been tellings and retellings. They're all canon and none of them are canon.
Oscar's artist is the diversifier. Wow.
I mean, hey, you got someone from you got someone not only a guy but also from Mayan descendants. So sure, why not? We'll get some Mayan gods represented in there.
So with Poker Night at the Inventory just getting a remaster recently, if
some seeds,
if Skunksby Games makes a new one, is that what they're called?
I guess.
I didn't know that was the developer.
I thought it was Telltale.
If they made a new one, who would you want to be at the table? This includes the dealer.
Oh, I've had this question before.
If this was back during the heyday of Telltale, I'd have a very different answer because I tried to pull it from Telltale games.
Mm-hmm. Like, I imagine Bigby Wolf would be a good one.
Yeah.
Hang on a sec.
I've run into Lord Hermes at the summit of Olympus, making preparations against Typhon with the rest. Have you been able to cross paths with him? So, not for very long.
I love it.
Surprise, surprise.
Ooh, Apollo!
Normally, my light makes it easy to spot whoever needs a blessing or a smiting, but you always seem to be in shadow. Fortunately, Charon seems to know how to get hold of you.
Nova Strike, no Solar Ring. Yes.
All is possible.
All right. So who would be at the poker table?
Returned from above. Had your fill of
After
Olympus
this.
for a while. Surpassing me here must be far less burdensome than having to gouge all of Typhon's eyes.
It's positively pleasant by comparison. But I'll get back to dealing with the father of all monsters soon enough.
Then gather what strength you can in the meantime. For now, the underworld awaits. But I yet hold the key.
I want to add like one stipulation to that. I'm going to also add the bartender. Please let that be Jill Stingray.
Oh, dang, yeah.
Because, like, we have, like, Mad Moxie as, like, the bartender in the last game.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, get Jill to, like, be the new bartender at the inventory.
I also really do bartender.
Yeah. Ooh, that would be neat.
That would be rad.
Yeah, like, go Seventh Heaven sort of thing.
Yes, Jill as the bartender would be fantastic, yeah. Oh, do we get Majima? Sure. I can see Majima being fun as one of the players.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
Somebody said Arthur Morgan before. I think that could be neat.
That would be cool. If we're gonna go Telltale, I think Bigby Wolf would be a good one.
If it was based on Telltale properties or things close enough to it,
like Steam games.
Yeah, I would say
because like we've had the heavy.
Like back when this game came out, when like Poker Night 1 and 2 came out, my thoughts were like Bigby Wolf. They had just done the Game of Thrones game, so like Tyrion Lannister.
Oh, okay.
Being there would be cool. They had done a Batman game, so maybe like the Joker at the table.
Question: was Undertale fun back then?
Thereabouts. I feel like it's fair game.
Yeah, I think the main issue there is that like no character from Undertale has a voice.
Fair.
But like we're doing fantasy, so if
that's fair.
If you got an idea for it, pitch it. Yeah.
Another thought I had for the bartender was, I think his name was Andy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, it was his grill.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, that would be cool. That would be funny as like a background detail.
And like, I think it would be really funny, like even if even if he didn't have a voice, even if he just had like a little bar of text at him.
That's true, actually.
I feel like that would still convey
That
a lot
would
of-
be cool.
That would be a good way to do that.
Oscar.
Oh, Grillby was his name.
Grillby. You could still do a lot of really funny, like non-verbal, like things with him. Like if someone's like being too rowdy at the bar or at the table, you just flip it off.
Yeah. Or if somebody like insults one of the drinks, you see it like flare up in the background.
Yeah.
That would be a good chance to like you wouldn't have to give them speaking roles, but to just have like other video game characters like at the bar in the
I
background.
mean, Mad Moxie doesn't speak in the second game, so yeah, that would work.
Sorry guys, I'll try to speak up a little bit more. I know I'm a little soft spoken.
Here, do you want to switch? Because I tend to talk louder anyway.
Yeah, sure.
Wait, did I not bring?
Familiar spirits. They should work on Freno.
Oh, all right, I don't have familiars yet, so now I'll be able to do that.
I passed the
Have I been getting this far in the game without animal familiars? I just realized.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
God damn.
What about Nero from DMC5 at the table?
Nero would be good.
Okay.
Because like Nero, I think would be the one of two characters that would fit at the table at the inventory. The other one would obviously be Dante.
Oh, Kane would be a good dealer at the...
Oh, yeah.
Dude, yeah, let's get
That's
Alex
actually-
some more work.
That would be great.
I saw somebody mention Monica from Doki Doki Literature Club.
Ooh, maybe.
She would be a good dealer.
Comes our shadowy assassin on her nightly escapade to try and do me harm. Although perhaps the outcome shall not be so fortunate this time.
We'll soon find out, won't we? I promise not to keep you waiting long. I'm well on my way already, as you can see.
Oh, that I can. Then I had best return and make ready. We have to tidy up for your arrival, after all. Until later tonight.
Until then.
Another one for the dealer, actually. Get Luigi to put on his suit again.
Yeah.
Because when he ran a dealer, when he was a dealer in like the Mario 64 DS games.
Yeah, looking fly.
Yeah.
Count.
Oh, Fountain first.
I like the idea they're saying of Nagito in Danganronpa, because he's so lucky and the crazy and the self-deprecating. He wouldn't win every game. He would win the games that were important to him to win.
Yeah.
And he would lose sometimes, and he'd be like, "Oh, well, I guess I'm just not good enough. Not like the rest of you guys."
Gino!
Gino, thank you.
Destiny Dragon Gino donated $5. Oscar bringing Hecate to school. And now he's imagining being in detention with Hecate standing in front of him. Abs forward.
Well, now he is.
Thank you, Gino!
I mean, to be fair, it's Hecate.
Yeah. Look, there are way worse teachers out there than Hecate, but, like, few better. Let's be real for a moment.
But can you imagine Crosscode's Lee at the poker table? That would be a fun
That
one.
would be a good one.
A little tough because she can't say very many things. But that would be funny seeing her, like, go all in and going, Lee!
Zagreus?
Zagreus would be great.
Ooh, top 10 teachers in gaming.
Ooh, that's a good question.
That's a good choice.
Hecate might be up there.
Yeah.
Maybe, if not Zagreus, I could see, like, this game's depiction of Hermes being at the table. And just being like,
oh, yeah.
Hey, I kind of got a place to be, so if you don't mind, could you, maybe we could just all go all in on this round? I think that would be a good way. I mean, whoever has the best cards is going to have the best cards later, right? Luck is all relative.
Chai from Hi-Fi Rush would be fun.
That's a good one.
I like that one.
And those spiders get around.
Well, Oscar, you're doing pretty good with no tarot.
Well, thank you.
With no tarot and no familiars.
Too many of these things.
Those things are really tough if you don't have the right build for them.
Gotta admit though, they are kind of pretty cool design though.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
As a man with a stutter, I loathe Hermes.
Tucked away.
Hermes at the table going,
I gotta do
hold
it.
on, I gotta make a delivery to make. And then he disappears for like a single frame before returning and saying, alright, I'm back.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, please.
Who's the guy from League? Twisted Fate?
Twisted Fate would be good. Yeah, let's go.
To make the most of our arrangement, I need you to activate a certain artifact where you reside. Within the pitch-black facets of this standing stone are possibilities to be explored. I shall reveal how to see them all, but first...
Now we get access to the pitch black stone.
The pitch black stone.
Nice, you're gonna need that for some of the upgrades you want to do.
Ooh. Oh, that's tempting. Atrophic Soul, Ordinary Mind, Caustic Flourish. Atrophic Soul would be good here.
It's only 4 encounters. I say go for it.
Let's do it.
Focus encounters, try to stay out of the shop, so that you get the encounters before the boss fight.
Yeah. Oh, the next one's a boss, though. Please tell me this isn't going to be the rodent. It's the fucking rodent!
No! Oh, I hate this guy.
Alright, here we go.
Oh, I hate this guy. The uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if there's a lot of them, but top 10 priests, you could definitely make that work.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Priests, clerics.
Ah, there goes my armor. That's fine, though.
Oh, Asterion from Baldur's Gate for Poker Knight.
Ooh, Asterion would be neat.
Oh, he would fit so well with his sass.
Either Asterion or Gale.
I'm gonna say Asterion.
Asterion would be the more interesting one, but I feel like Gale's, like, penchant for, like, dialogue would be a really good match for Poker Knight.
He tried to eat all the good cards.
That's a good point, actually.
I just love that we randomly got Brock Sampson in the second one.
Oh, yeah.
Like, how did that happen? Was there gonna be a planned Venture Brothers Telltale game?
That's a good question, actually.
Because I won it yesterday.
Yeah, you're a fan of the Venture Brothers.
I love Venture Brothers.
I love Venture Brothers, too.
Too many bombs.
Main guy from Faith the Unholy Trinity. Oh, for Priest, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I see it. Weird idea for Poker Night thing, but we get D&D Matt Mercer. Oh, like Matt.
Oh, like
Matt Mercer just as the dealer could be hilarious.
that would be great, actually.
That would actually be hilarious. Matt Mercer as himself.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I kind of feel like that's also kind of like similar to oh, what was his name? Simon from Simon from
Too many bombs!
No.
Tycho was there.
No, Simon from America's Got Talent in this one.
Oh, Simon Cowell.
Yeah, in like the one Shrek minigame.
Oh yeah, how he just shows up and
as himself.
and it's Simon Cowell.
Yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Okay, we got it. Nova Strike, Blinding Rush, Light Smite. Nova Strike.
Stronger.
I'll be right back.
Yep, you're good. Okay! Uh-oh has been defeated. Christ on a sesame bun.
This is a Greek mythology game, so it should be Christ on pita bread.
Oh my fucking god. Wouldn't it technically be Zeus on pita bread?
Hey, Zeus.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, I'm not gonna lie, that actually was a pretty good pun. Even I'll admit that one. That was a multifaceted pun and I appreciate it. Charity Bottle, Fateful Twist, Denied Dagger. Your attack and specials are 200% damage when not empowered by... Well, it's empowered by a boon, but my special isn't. Sure. Get it for the prophecy. Let's go with Charity Bottle. Ashes. Hello and happy belated birthday. Thank you so much. Skelemius at the poker table. Oh, that'd be funny.
Oh, that would be funny.
So many fish.
Knight.
Oh my god. Got it.
All quiet.
I'm very low on health. If I had to pick a character for Poker Night from ZZZ, it would be Hugo.
Oh yeah, and Bernice is the bartender.
That would be good. Yeah, if everyone from ZZZ, Hugo would definitely fit best for playing poker. That said, this is ZZZ and Hoyoverse we're talking about. They would pick a waifu.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, I'd probably go with Nicole.
Oh, Nicole would be great. Also, thank you, Glove Boy.
Thank you.
17 months. Heck yeah. First time chat for JSSF. Did you read that one already?
No, not yet. Please do.
I got this game only this past week, and I'm so glad I avoided spoilers. Not just for story, but to be surprised by how much there was to the game. Yeah, it is the game that keeps on giving.
It really is. There we go. Got it.
Jimbo Balatro as the dealer. I can see it.
Okay, there we go. We got past the Chaos Boon. So, we have our health back. Selene.
Comic we allowing evil priests for the priest list like Sean from Dead Rising 1? We could.
Sure.
Charon takes from you. It is far too much like the light of day, which likewise I can stand only so long.
Total Eclipse, Phase Shift, Twilight Curse. I got it this late, so I might as well just go with the power I get from Twilight, from Total Eclipse.
Strength is yours.
Might as well, sure.
Dead Rising is hard in general, I think.
It can be, yeah. Oh, god damn it. I should have just saved it for that. Oh well.
Couldn't have known.
By the way, after this, do we want to do another drink?
I'm down.
Yeah.
Might actually grab a bite of lunch while we're at it too.
Same
Take
here.
a small little break.
Oh, there's that one guy from Far Cry 6 is very rooted in like Midwest Christianity.
Oh, I know who you're
so
talking
if you're
about.
looking for like evil priest type characters.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if it isn't the little name dropper. Off to see your good friend Mr. Kronos again, huh? He loves our act. You'll drown before you take his sponsorship away from us.
Oh, I'm not after any sponsorships from him, and we're not friends. We merely have some business to resolve, which you continue to impede night after night.
Business? With him? Then you must be somebody's kid. No way you'd have connections like that on your own. You know, some of us had to earn our spotlight, lady.
Okay, Skila, calm down.
Yeah, you're right, my bad. That was Far Cry 5. Far Cry 6 is, what's his name, Esposito. Yeah, it's Gus Fring. What about Genshin or Honkai Star Rail for a Poker Night? That would probably
I know very little about Genshin and Honkai,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
I'm sure that would be cool, but we don't have much to recommend for it.
Yeah. The unfortunate thing with like not having any of the tarot is that my magic is very limited, and I tend to use it very quickly.
Still love this song.
Oh yeah.
I like to get the one conversation where she's like, where Melanoa is like, Skila, I feel like the song Claw Out Your Eyes is about me.
No shit.
Okay, I'm just gonna say right now, a lot of my like success right now is being attributed to Hermes. The dodge chance that I'm getting is like really good.
Oh yeah, there are a lot of vampire games this year. Yeah, this will be the year of the vampire.
If you had to pick a priest from Fire Emblem, who would you choose?
Am I allowed to choose Oliver?
I mean, if you want to, he would not be my choice.
If I was actually trying to pick like a good priest, I would pick Reese from Path of Radiance.
I would pick between either Reese or Fogato from Engage, believe it or not.
Oh yeah, Fogato is kind of a holy class, yeah.
Yeah, if only because I like Fogato's philosophy on like religion as a whole.
Is that Fogato, or you're talking about the guy?
No, not Fogato, Pandreo.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about
Fogato's the prince, yeah.
Yeah, you're right, but no, I would pick Pandreo.
We counting Zachary Comstock? I mean, I think he definitely is in the conversation because he's a holy figure.
Okay, here comes Fish.
I was in a musical once. I was in a Violet, and I got to play this kind of Oklahoma evangelical pastor, and it was so fun.
Nice.
I got this one big music number.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, you saw that one, Oscar.
Oh, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Alright, there's Nightmare. We need that.
Yeah, that was Violet, the story about the girl with the scar.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that one.
Keepsake.
So, while we're in the dressing room and taking a break, shall we have ourselves a drink?
Let's do it. I'm going to pick... Let me just pick a keepsake here real quick. Gino!
Thank you, Gino.
Destiny Dragon Gino donated $5. He, y'all. Oscar gave Skyla her curtain call.
Let's go with the Transcendent Embryo, actually. No, actually, not the Transcendent Embryo.
Is there, like, a god you want to try and rush?
Maybe. Given what we have so far, let's see, what are our choices? Hera, Poseidon, Demeter, Apollo, Aphrodite, Hephaestus, or Hestia?
What boon slots do you have still?
I still have Flourish. I have Solar Ring from Apollo. As well as, the light from...
What about Aphrodite? Because, like, the, area of effect, weak is really good.
Yeah, no, that is true. Let's go with Aphrodite, see if we can get some close quarters, boons. And... sure, let's grab the Breath of Eris. Alright, so, let us do this real quick.
Yes.
With our dice glass. We got... Page 99.
Ooh, page 99.
Is there a page 99?
Well, let me see. Yes, there is.
All right. And we got... Recipe number 7.
A thunderclap cocktail.
Thunderclap?
Yes, that sounds like a Monster Hunter-like item.
I was gonna say, Zeus, you there?
Zeus!
Zeus! Your cocktail has returned.
The customer did not like it and has sent it back behind the bar. They want a full refund.
Back to Olympus!
Thunderclap! It contains 3/4 of an ounce of dry gin.
Back to the gin.
3/4 of an ounce of whiskey.
Oh.
And a little bit of brandy.
Gin, whiskey, and brandy.
That's not terrible.
It's not terrible, but that's a lot.
That's all alcohol.
That is all alcohol.
Yeah, there is... Let me just double check. Yeah, there is no modifier in there.
No modifier.
Oh, boy. Well, all right. I guess that's what we got next.
That's called I didn't have enough of any one drink, so I put 3 drinks together.
That's called I didn't have enough of all three of the main gods, so I'm just gonna put them all together.
This is I forgot to go grab the orange juice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which I did forget to do.
Yeah, an accurate assessment.
Oh my god. Well, that's what we have next.
All right.
Let me top this off real quick.
I will be right back then.
Before you go.
Do you need any help with the, maybe I can help you get the food ready?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Okay.
All right. I guess I'm solo for now, guys, so we are continuing. let's go through the morning fields. Hope you guys are having a good time. Thank you all for tuning in. Magus, thank you for clipping that. Zeus! Your drinker has returned. I bring the hangover of Olympus! I love it. Thank you for that half-crooked grin. Alright, so, hey, Aphrodite right out of the gate. I love it. Challenge, build a Street Fighter roster, but King of Fighters format, meaning finding teams of 3. What exactly do you mean by that? Like, should I choose, Street Fighter characters specifically? Or is anyone game on that one? Or we can dance, we can kiss, we can schmooze, we can carry on. What do you say? Come on. No one invited Dionysus for the Olympian hangover. The dude, like, is willing to invite himself. Ooh, that's a lot of, I had to forget what these guys are called. Oh, I love the area of effect with the, Street Fighter characters only. So, okay, so if we're doing, Street Fighter, like, but, like, in trios, I would say, the Shotos, which would be, Ryu, Ken, and Akuma. The officers, which in that case would probably be Cammy, Chun-Li, and Guile. The new generation, which I would say would be Luke, Jamie, and Kimberly. Who else? Obviously there's the 3 kings of M. Bison, which would be probably Bison, Vega, and Balrog. I would include Sagat in there maybe, but Sagat has since washed his hands of Shadaloo. Would Ken and Ryu really work with Akuma? If the point stands for it, then yes, they probably would. Especially because that was the case in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. They, like, here's the thing about Akuma. Like, would he want to work with, Ryu? No. But he will if he probably would if the situation calls for it. The guy's not necessarily, like, against, Ryu, at least not anymore. As long as it helps him get stronger, and as long as his philosophy and fighting, like, is something he can express, he would work with Ryu. I think anyway, at this point.
Oh, you bear my beautiful mirror. You'll always look gorgeous in it, but its real power is to help me quickly seek you out and bestow on you the very best I can.
Thank you very much, Aphrodite. Flutter Flourish, Secret Crush, Spiritual Affirmation. Let's go with Spiritual Affirmation.
Good. That was all of them.
And hey, I'm not gonna say no to Selene. If you got to make a trio of the last guys, a pretty one, a stupid one, and one with weird powers, video game characters of your choice, who would you pick? I mean, I did that already for King of Fighters with that one clip I did with Piccolo. That was the trio of Geese Howard's trio. Alright, let me see. So, magnitude or preparation? Let's go with preparation. And what do we have here? Numbness or softness? Yeah, let's go with that. So, let's take this path. But, a pretty one, a stupid one, and one with weird powers. See, I'm suddenly thinking of ZZZ, that Cunning Hairs kind of fit that. The Cunning Hairs, Nicole's the pretty one. And I wouldn't call the stupid one. Nah. She would probably be the one with weird powers because she was created. Maybe Billy's the stupid one, but not in a, like, bad way, but in an endearing kind of way, you know what I mean? Okay, that worked. I got hit there, but that's fine. That's still a lot of, Do we want to go with Daedalus and yeah, let's go with this actually. I don't think I'm in any condition to take on the mini boss here. I'm also not gonna say no to armor.
Shored up.
All right. There's the
Illuminate my path.
there's the brush. I assume you've met Echo in this file. I think we've met Echo at some point. Again, I don't exactly remember what the wild side. Blanca, Nakali, Elena. Oh!
Got the blade of the underworld. Won't be needing your help here. Thanks. Let's
Okay, so we're competing.
Then let's go.
Ah, she's beating me. I'm also putting myself in way too many risks. You're in my way, Nemesis. Don't blame me.
all clear. Go.
I lost.
Yeah, I lost because she kept getting in my goddamn way. Video game characters from any games and make them a trio. I mean, yeah. Wait, does she take, the door here? Maybe. So can you go... So you can go with, like, one from Zelda, one from Hades. Oh, I get you. That would take some brain power. Pay dues. Whenever you take damage, lose... Oh my god, yeah. That actually might be the reason I win. Paid dues. Let's go.
One to go.
In that case, however, this means that I gotta try and, like, not take any damage so that I can save up as much as I can. Because that is also a bit of a risky one to take. Hi.
Hi.
Thank you. I hate these guys that, like, throw their hearts and they explode. Now you're good.
Yeah, let's let Oscar figure this out.
Okay, we're good.
It's cleared up.
Daedalus, what do you got for us? Vampiric Cataclysm. Vampiric Cataclysm, Wicked Thrasher, or Extending Wallop. You know what? Considering that we're running without any freaking, any, like, what's it called? Tarot? But Wicked Thrasher would be good to end fights quickly. No, we're gonna go with Wicked Thrasher.
Further refined.
Good choice.
Alright, what do we have here?
So, again, we have the Thunderclap, which is basically an equal amount of gin, whiskey, and brandy. There's no modifier in this.
Yeah, so here goes nothing.
Strong?
Strong? Bitter? You know what this is? This is an old-fashioned, but a prototype.
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, there's no sweetness to this. It's just bitter alcohol.
There's not even any bitters in it.
It's not terrible. Like, it's a sipper. Like, this is drinker's first old-fashioned before you actually get a taste for a good old-fashioned. That's my take on it. Also, thank you for the food.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is super strong.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's... Hi, Zeus.
Mm-hmm. With the thunderclap.
Mm-hmm.
Rename it Beta's Hubris.
I see now why they only had so much, because I had to make this a double in order to fit it in the glass. But I can see why there was so little in the actual recipe.
Like the last one? Shot.
Yeah.
That's a shot drink.
Yeah, it's a shot, and it could be benefited by adding a modifier,
Or at least some simple syrup.
some simple syrup or bitters. All three, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Like, give it a little bit of lemon juice, simple syrup, and maybe some orange bitters, and you got something.
Can I be real for a moment?
Yeah.
I'm almost tempted for you to take this and do that.
I'm down.
Let me validate my parking here for a bit.
I'm kind of like, who wrote this book?
Old Mr. Boston from 1935.
Yeah, no, now that I've had some food to, like, cleanse my palate a little bit, yeah, no, that's bitter as fuck, man.
This was on page 99, and I think at this point, old Mr. Boston was running out of ideas.
Although, again,
we haven't gotten to the milk drinks yet.
Oh my god,
no.
I am going to say this, like, what you just said, try it with this.
I
I'm
will.
curious.
I shall
Like,
be right back.
Do that and let me know what you did. For now, let's go meet up with Echo. Ooh, Soul, please.
Let's get you someplace safe. There.
Beautiful.
How goes it, Echo? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right.
I love that Malinois does that.
So many dangers all throughout these fields. Yet here on this bridge, I feel a sense of comfort, even peace. It's because of your presence and your power.
Your presence and your power. Presence and power. Presence and power.
I always go with Boone. I almost always go with Boone.
Yeah.
Oh! Oh, heroic Arctic Gale. Gotta go with it.
Yeah.
Thank you, Echo. Oh, can I gift you? Yes, I can. I don't think I did it with her yet.
Porcupine meatballs, what?
Even in a place of sorrow such
So,
as this.
so describe to me porcupine meatballs. I'm intrigued.
I know not how to ease your burden yet, though perhaps this will help.
Perhaps this will help. This will help.
Actually, I'm glad we got this one. This is one of my favorite keepsakes in the game.
This one is really good.
The concave stone.
It's an honor.
An honor. An honor. An honor.
Be at peace.
Be at peace.
I like how they did Echo in this game. Really, really cool character design. Oh, is that Glass Rock? Yes.
Sure is.
Okay, so. Oh, we gotta go with Aphrodite and Selene.
Beef, pork, meatballs. For me, half and half. With rice being cooked inside.
Ooh,
being
okay.
quills. Neat.
Oh, that's neat. I like that.
Show me the way.
Yeah, John was very, very kind to provide food for today, so thank you so much, dude. This is really good.
Oh yeah, can I describe what I did?
Yes, absolutely. While I take another bite here.
So, I make pulled pork all the time. I'm gonna push it up to the camera to make you guys hungry. But seeing as we're playing Hades 2, I Greekified it a little bit. So I used a lot of, common Greek ingredients. So this is pulled Ermanthian boar, I'm calling it. And it was seasoned with golden apple and onion and garlic and oregano, very Greek ingredient. I used olive oil to kind of grease down the pan beforehand, and in between, shifting it between different containers, and pomegranate seed.
It's really good.
And then there's barbecue sauce, some hot sauce for the fires of Hades, and then also tzatziki.
Oh, tzatziki? That's really good.
There's tzatziki mixed in here.
It's very good.
Mm-hmm.
And then the potatoes are my, I call it Potato Olympus. Because I made it with feta cheese, feta being a very Greek cheese.
Get out of here, you.
So that's lending some like earthy creaminess to it.
Flutter Flourish, Rapture Ring, or Secret Crush. Oh, Rapture Ring is very tempting because that would, like, pull them in. I'm between Flutter Flourish or Rapture Ring. I'm using the ring a lot, so let's upgrade Rapture. Let's upgrade the cast.
Okay.
We got a lot of resources here, actually, so I'm happy about this. Before we do, however, I'm going to see what this is. So, what did you do to this exactly? This is the same drink, but she, like, modified it a little bit.
So, what I did was I added a little bit of lemon juice. So, about half an ounce of lemon juice. I added a tiny bit of simple syrup. And keeping with the theme, this is the powdered sugar simple syrup.
Okay.
I also added a little bit of orgeat syrup and a couple dashes of Angostura.
Better. So much better. Yeah, with the modifiers, like, the alcohol is still very much there, but now it feels kind of like a... How do I describe this? The citrus from the lemon does so much. That actually became very refreshing, actually. Try this. Because, like, it's not just alcohol anymore. Like, it's actually a thing.
That's much nicer. This is, like, now actually a cocktail.
Yep.
This is actually a drink. Marcus, please do send me a picture of that if you want to send it to me on Blue Sky or whatever have you.
What was he talking about?
Those porcupine meatballs.
Oh yeah, I would love to try that.
Ooh.
Not real porcupine, mind you, but
obviously
meatballs with rice inside them. The rice is the glutes.
Clever.
Yeah, we got the mourners now.
Total Eclipse is awesome.
It is. Dude, like, actually, I'm glad I picked Rapture Ring because now the circle can like, keep them in there. Top 10 characters you would punt into the Grand Canyon. I would still punt Bill Hawks and, like, Christoph Gavin. Like, that video of mine is still old, but I would still punt those characters into the Grand Canyon.
What about Eris?
Yeah, I would. Though something tells me that she would still be able to survive and she would kick my ass afterwards. Or she would, like, praise me for trying to, like, induce such chaos.
Daredevil Born Again Season 2 just started, and there's a turn for this one character that I'm just really upset at her. I feel like I could punt her into the Grand Canyon right now.
Yeah?
It's, is her name Heather? The therapist, because she's now using her, psychology degree to do some really bad things.
Rapid Thrasher, Extending Wallop, Rapid Moonshot, Rapid Thrasher.
I'm grateful.
We're pretty much, like, going all in on the basic attack at this point. Gonna have a little more here. This is good.
Thank you again, John.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
It's also balancing out the alcohol.
Yeah, I also wanted something that could absorb stuff.
I know you're angry. Believe me, so am I.
Ow!
Yeah, I don't think there are any 80s characters that want to hunt.
Probably not. Again, aside from Eris, really.
I'm trying to think of, like, if there's any, like, creators tips I really can't stand, or...
Oh, you know what? That's a good one, actually. Sylvanas Windrunner. I would punt Sylvanas Windrunner into the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, the problem is I like her, but she's such a creator's pet now, and it's making her worse.
It is. It very much is.
I got an Ask the Green Scorpion for 1,000.
Ooh, okay. Yep. Let me know what that is once it comes up, and I will do my best. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yes, there we go.
Just getting started.
Do you have a, like, more enemies appear modifier on?
No.
Because this feels like a lot of them.
granted, these are lesser enemies, so like it's not as bad as like usual. Because like sometimes he summons like the Lycons, and he only summons like 2 or 3 of them because like they're way stronger than these things.
Okay, so here's the question. Have you seen S-Rank Billy from ZZZ, and how do you feel about the design?
I love it.
Love it.
I've been hoping for like S-Rank Billy for a while, and I'm glad it's actually happening. And I think he looks awesome. Like, he combines elements of like being a common rider, like which because you know he's a Starlight Knight fan, but also like the element of him being a champion of the Sons of Caledon, so he has a scarf.
We got elements of Pompeii in there.
Yeah, because like he uses a motorcycle and everything like in his like combat phase. So like yeah, like we get a little bit of Pompeii, which like everyone was so upset that Pompeii didn't become a playable character. Yeah, no, I am very much excited for S-Rank Billy, especially because like this is a bit of like a thing that I noticed, and I'm very curious to see the results. Right? Like ZZZ is a waifu bait game. Like, let's be honest for a moment. Like, this is Hoyoverse. They do waifu bait all the time.
Nobody's denying this, yeah.
S-Rank Billy is coming out at the same time as Promia, and Promia is very much waifu bait. So I'm curious to see who people will pull for more. S-Rank Billy, which is a character which is like a thing that people have been asking for a while now, or are they going to succumb to their waifu bait like tendencies and go with Promia?
I personally say they're gonna go for Billy, because obviously he fulfills 2 criteria. He fulfills the need for Pompeii as a sort of NPC or as a playable character, and plus you got S-Rank Billy just as a whole who looks awesome.
And Billy is a very beloved character in ZZZ.
Mm-hmm.
But I was like, look, I get it. Do not underestimate the pull of people very, very thirsty for waifus. And it's like, she understands that, but she doesn't like necessarily share in that. And I'm like, yeah, you're ace.
There's something.
Well, yes, I'm very excited for S-Rank Billy. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, Promea's cool. I'm not really big on her.
Victory.
Like, she's cool and everything, but no, I'm pulling for S-Rank Billy.
Look, beyond that one jacked wolf dude male, fan service in short supply. No, it is not. Have you seen Lighter?
Oh yeah, Lighter is like big. Monato is big. Like, although they might be
Hugo.
talking. Oh, Hugo is like every like bad boy simper's dream.
You can fix him. No, you can't.
No, you can't.
He can make
I don't know.
worse.
I don't know. You kind of can, because like Hugo means well in the grand scheme of things. He's just kind of messed up, which we've seen with him and Lycon. Speaking of which, like I wouldn't be surprised if Lycon were some furry's awakening, because goddamn, that dude can get it.
I will admit, Lycon is what got me into the game.
No shame on that one either. Like, let's be real for a moment. Going with the tooth on this one.
Yeah, I always use the tooth for final boss.
Yeah, especially because we don't have like Death Defiance here because we're not using tarot here.
I'm really impressed with how far you have gotten.
Thank you. I like to think I'm good at this game.
Ever-shifting chambers. Realign.
Also, to be fair, Lycon has a really good a VA.
He does. He's gone through a couple because like, you know, voice acting was like a bit of a questionable thing, unfortunately, due to like the protests and like, which are good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, it is a good thing this happened, but like his previous voice actor unfortunately like had to be replaced, which is a shame. But his new one still great too.
Yeah.
Honestly, like he still does an amazing job. So like I understand why some people might be upset about the whole spiel, but it's like, you know, game developers and like game designers and everything got to do what they got to do. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oscar, you beat Kronos on attempt 8. That is really good. That is.
Thank you. Oh yeah, like it took us 8 attempts during the first stream to beat Kronos.
With a fresh save file.
Yep. And like not to mention the fact that we beat Typhon on our first try against him.
Okay.
I like to think I'm good at this game.
I mean, half the battle is just pattern recognition.
It is. It very much is. Like, at the end of the day, like, this game, like, how much progress you make in this game is determined by your own skill.
Top 10 simps in gaming.
Oh, there's plenty.
For some reason, it's easier for me to think about simps in animation than.
Well, yeah.
But I know there's plenty of them.
Hi, Zenitsu.
Like, it feels like in like the 90s and early 2000s, every cartoon had like a simp character.
Johnny Bravo was all about a guy being a simp.
Yeah.
He was the simp.
He was the simp.
Like, Tucker and Danny Phantom was kind of a simp.
Oh my god, he
Oh
was.
my god, yeah.
Sheldon from Teenage Robot existed just to be a simp.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know, I think she's kind of hot. She transforms into a big furry, and he's like, okay, and now? Yeah, still hot.
Tucker was the first furry before it was furries were really
Yeah,
good.
Tucker Foley was ahead of his time.
Oh, yeah.
Father?
Returned.
Hello, Hades.
Oh, another simp I can think of.
Oh, that's what the Balder looks like? Ugh.
Ugh.
Anyway.
Another simp I can think of is...
Well, I
I'll
know
let
this
them
wasn't
finish
necessarily
first.
permitted. I thought if
Which one?
maybe it would be of any comfort at all, that I might offer you this nectar.
Exactly like your brother, last. I fear I'm not in any mood or state for such a thing. Concern yourself not with my comfort, but with the target of your wrath.
Okay, so we cannot gift him one. I don't think we can get his keepsake until post game.
Yeah.
What has that blasted Titan done to Cerberus? That he should storm into this place with such abandon only to be ushered out again. Takes a small army of satyrs to drive him back.
Kronos casts him out into the morning fields above. Then rage and despair congeal about him, and his better senses take leave. My own path leads me through where he resides.
So you must face him in that sorry state. Thank you, daughter, for taking pity on the moody beast. He has seen better, but been through worse. You were too young to form a bond before, but perhaps it is not too late.
Cinerary Circle, Last Gasp, Deep Descent.
I would go with Deep Descent.
Yeah, just for the prophecy, and the fewer minions is good. Personally, my favorite of his is Cinerary Circle. Just getting the vases in, like, anytime you use magic to, like, deal extra damage is really good.
So what were you thinking of, Amber?
Oh, so do you remember that one guy from American Dragon, Jake Long, where there's like this festival and like he's at a kissing booth?
Brad.
Oh, he was the bully.
Brad.
Yeah. And he like
ready to pucker up for the Bradster. I sure am. Jackpot! Yeah, he was great.
Yeah.
The guy knew his priorities. No, that scene was great.
I mean, the biggest simp in gaming history is probably like Leisure Suit Larry or something like that.
Oh, it has to be.
A character that like exists just to try and pick up women.
Yep. Okay, here's a good question for you. Who would you say is the biggest simp in Fire Emblem? Every game has at least one.
Yeah. Because like there's Sane,
there's Gatry. Although I think it's a bit of a lesser character trope with Gatry, if only because like he's not in the spotlight as much.
I think we've been moving away from that a little bit.
I mean, Three Houses has Sylvain.
We've gotten away from simps and more into thoughts.
Fair enough. But I don't know, like, Three Houses has Sylvain.
Yeah.
Sylvain's kind of a simp.
Virion qualifies, yeah.
Virion, definitely. Who else?
Yes, Sylvian at least, like, gets into kind of, like, there's depth to his character.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing.
Which makes me like it more.
No, that's the thing about Three Houses, is, like, the characters that I thought I was not gonna like, Ferdinand, Sylvain, Lawrence, and Hilda, all ended up being characters I love because once I got deeper into their character, I was like, oh my god, this is actually really amazing. Okay, I can deal with what you're dealing with, or I can deal with your, like shortcomings, because, goddamn, your character's amazing.
Best keep your rodents to yourself.
So I think we have to be honest with ourselves. Shadows of Valencia Faye is a simp.
Oh yeah, she's a simp for yeah, you're right, actually. That's a good point. Oh, then by that logic, Varja!
Yeah.
Now, is Tharsha a simp, or is that like another, like a yandere?
Why can't it be both?
Yeah, can you still be a simp if you're a yandere?
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
I'd say you can.
Okay, then I think it would be Tharsha.
Yandere is a certain type of simp.
Okay.
One who's willing to murder.
Then I agree, Tharsha.
You know, Flower, how mortals seek to be like us? Yet in so doing, they take on our ignoble qualities. Perhaps it's Lord Apollo's fault as the standard to which they aspire.
Number one, the entire Fire Emblem Engage cast, I agree with you to a certain degree if Fram didn't exist.
Oh, Fram is on such another level.
I don't like Fram at all. Oh, are we getting a duo boon here?
Cruel, though. Why don't we direct that cruelty at our enemies instead of heaping it upon each other here?
Tropical Cyclone! While standing in a gust, you randomly fire gales every 0.3 seconds. Heck yes. Because now, we do that.
Cool.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent.
And on top of that, the cast is pulling people in because of Aphrodite.
Yup.
Now careful with the lasers, they can really screw you up on early runs.
Yup.
Can I repeat the top 3 I redeemed a tiny bit earlier?
Yes, please. Absolutely.
do. Sorry,
we're going to miss shit because, like, I am very much focused on, like, not dying.
Yeah, and Amber and I were getting the food and drinks ready, so probably none of us saw it.
It's done.
Nitro Boost was rarefied. Yeah, dude, steady growth is so good.
Well, there's the fact that Fire Emblem Engage, in general, is, I think, the game itself kind of is a simp for players.
Oh, in a way, yeah.
I feel like the game is going, please love me!
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Top 3 one-off pro tags. Gamma and SA1.
Oh, Sonic Adventure 1.
Ooh.
E102 Gamma.
Oh, one-off protagonists, as in, like, characters that you play as?
Yeah.
E102 Gamma is a good one.
So, you have a series of games, but one character appears as a protagonist only once.
Oh, that's a good question. Ooh, I gotta think about that one. Help me out on this one, because, again, I'm focused on gameplay here.
So I don't want to count, like, a full anthology series kind of thing. Like, Fire Emblem and, like, Final Fantasy pretty much get a new continuity every time.
Yeah.
With exceptions.
E102 Gamma is definitely a good one. If only because, like, that whole storyline in Sonic Adventure was just fantastic.
Yeah, that's a good example pick. I'm trying to think of, like Kingdom Hearts, you have, like, the Birth by Sleep trio.
Of the Birth by Sleep trio, I'd probably say Terra. V from DMC5. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't like V from DMC5 as much as others.
See, in my head, V is just an aspect of Virgil. I know there's a difference, but...
Yeah.
I, don't even think of V as a character most of the time.
Kinda.
Technically, Martin Walker from Spec Ops The Line, there were Spec Ops games before The Line came out. Oh yeah, good point. You're right.
Yeah, no, that's true.
So he does qualify.
If we're going by that logic, I gotta say Arthur Morgan.
Can I say Apollo Justice?
Ooh, good choice! Actually, though, because, yeah, that counts.
Because he, kind of has a, sort of starring role in 2 other games, but, he never gets to be in the spotlight again.
Do I want to take the risk and get the boons from Aphrodite and Poseidon?
Do it. Risk it for the biscuit.
Let's go.
Do it!
Who are we choosing?
I find Aphrodite pretty easy to avoid. I don't know as much about Poseidon.
Yeah, let's go with Poseidon on this one, then. Tidal Ring, Ocean Swell, Hydraulic Might. At the start of each encounter, your attacks and specials are stronger for 10 seconds. Might as well get that initial boon, sure.
Nick Ramos is a good one from Dead Rising 3.
If pride and vanity are truly weaknesses, then I'm about to let myself be very vulnerable with you here.
Oh boy.
I've seen so many of those kinds of quotes from Aphrodite just because, she's one of my favorite boon givers, but I'm confident about dodging her attacks, so I always turn her down at these.
Ooh.
Okay, apparently Poseidon's not that bad to dodge.
Thank you, Hermes.
Oh, do you have the gold?
Yes, I have paid dues.
Okay.
That's why I've been so short on gold.
Yuri from MW3.
Well, if there's ever a good reason to forgo my blessing, much less for the sake of my jealous kin, I've yet to hear of it.
Passion Rush, Glamour Gain, Sweet Surrender. Oh, gotta go. Oh, jeez, no. Glamour Gain, sacrificing for... What am I giving? Oh, I'm giving it up for Flood Gain. I don't have a Rush boon yet, so let's go with Passion Rush.
If it wasn't for Revengeance, I would say Raiden from Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah.
Made it through.
Unfortunately, again, because of paid dues, I have no gold. So, we're gonna have to do with what we got. Let's see. I haven't used the tooth yet.
I'm home.
Guards? Cowards. I must say, I'm quite unaccustomed to so many frequent visits from my kin. Perhaps if Hades and the others deigned to call as often, our relationships would not have been as strained.
Oh, this is not that sort of call. Though I didn't realize you were merely lonesome. Are your Satyr worshippers not stimulating enough as house guests?
They are worshippers, not kin. You are unfortunately caught in the midst of a dispute, and do not know the difference between having family around or not.
Because of you, and this dispute of yours. And now you'll be destroyed for what you've done. Was it worth it?
Well, when you put it that way, no. Had I not made any mistakes, we would not be here now, would we? Certainly not as such vicious foes. Yet here we are, each in turn facing the consequences of the past.
Upon a repeat playthrough, seeing these lines out of, like, in context from, like, Chronos is actually kind of fascinating.
Yeah, in a way I do kind of feel bad for Chronos.
Also, just gonna say right now, I fucking love his theme. Like, I don't know if I've expressed this before, but like, Titan of Time is such a good boss track.
Noble 6 is a good one.
Ooh, yeah.
If it wasn't for, we could almost say Shadow the Hedgehog.
Wait.
Okay, he's got the banner.
No problem.
Project Delta from Bioshock 2. Yeah, that's a good one. The problem is each of those games has a different protagonist, so it doesn't have like the same kind of feel as like.
Especially because if we were going to go with like the protagonist from like Bioshock, I'd sooner pick Booker DeWitt.
Yeah, kind of all three of them are one-off protagonists.
Oh boy.
Nothing against Project Delta though. Project Delta is cool. I just got done playing the Spark the Electric Jester trilogy, so for that, Bark is the main character of only one of the three games. This one half qualifies, but a Kaede from Danganronpa, and if you know, you know.
Oh, yeah. Oh, thank you, Selene.
Isaac Washington from House of the Dead Overkill, okay.
Overkill is the one I'm least familiar with, admittedly.
I don't know that series at all.
Shit.
Dixie Kong from Donkey Kong Country 3. It's the only time she gets to be the main character.
That's true.
Perhaps a change of scenery is best. 3, 2, 1.
I just thought of a really screwed up answer.
Please, by all means.
From Sly 2, Bentley's Legs.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sorry. Alright. You're still in good shape. We still have Death Defiance, so don't panic. So Magus, how much money did you say you were going to give us if we cleared this run? $2,000? You have, Selene. Great. Hourglasses are in.
Still 1 hourglass left.
Working on it.
Yeah, he really tried to keep you off that one. Watching your feet. All right, everybody, give your energy. Give your energy to Oscar in this moment. Ah! Good effort. Good effort.
Well, next time I'll be using Taro, so that's just how it be. Damn it.
I had him in my grasp.
Dash Dust, ask the Green Scorpion, hit me with it.
How you doing after that? Are you okay?
I am okay. That was a valiant effort with no Taro. I'm going to give myself credit
Somebody
for that.
redeems and asks the Green Scorpion to say, "Are you okay?"
Are you okay? Kronos, Buster Wolf.
What would you say is the most frightening thing you've encountered out there lately, Mel? It's important for someone in my position to keep up with the latest on this front.
Well, I'd have to go with the raging infernal beast guarding the only viable way into Tartarus. Absolutely massive, countless sharp fangs, 3 fire-spitting maws. Though he's also my family's dog.
You had me going. Well, if you're telling me there's nothing scarier out there than a pet dog, it means I've got no competition. Time to rest on these laurels some more.
Please make yourself comfortable.
All that you see is my domain.
May I help you?
Hi, Eris.
More of this filth.
Oh yeah, we did give her one.
Why are you really here, Eris? Tell me Kronos didn't put you up to this. You've made quite clear that you don't want me to succeed.
Babe, I'm almost hurt. You don't get me at all, do you? Just because I'm rooting for you doesn't mean I'm rooting for the other guy.
Destiny Dragon Gino donated $10. I wish I can stay, but time moves on for all. Happy birthday, bro. Godspeed. And I don't just mean Hermes.
Thank you so much, Gino, for hanging out, dude. Always appreciate it. What kind of bug would you be and your weapon if you were isekai'd into the world of Hollow Nest? Scorpion, obviously. Scorpion Tail Whip, maybe?
Maybe.
Oh, you know what? Snake Sword.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool.
Then who exactly are you rooting for, pray tell?
I'll let you puzzle that one out.
Thank you, Eris.
What transpired?
I found him, Headmistress. My father. Kronos has him locked away in Tartarus. But I couldn't save him. He asked I leave him be.
Truly? How utterly predictable of Kronos to gloat in such a way. I regret that your reunion with Lord Hades thus transpired. Though I am gladdened you discovered him. How does he fare?
I really wouldn't know. He seemed sound of mind and body, and he knew me soon enough. Gave me what blessing he could still bestow. What can we do?
If he asked you leave him be, then 'tis evidence he wishes to remain unseen. Use full discretion and be brief should you encounter him again. And I shall see about ensuring Kronos remains ignorant of your newfound connection.
By your leave.
Same question to Ignis and Comic
To the
about the
knowledge of
Hollow
almighty
Knight. What bug would
chaos,
you be, and what would your
see
weapon
into
be?
the void.
Ooh.
The incantation that Headmistress taught to me.
If I had to guess, probably like a butterfly of some kind.
You made yourself a damselfly in thumbnail.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Let us protect each other, soul and scar.
I think I'd want to be a Hercules beetle or a
Yes!
Well, no, specifically I'd want to be a rhino beetle.
Yeah, no, that fits, yeah. One of the three was going to be the case.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Freenos!
I got you something.
Feed the frog.
This is a very special treat, Freenos. It means you'll be protected when you're with me, and you can protect me in turn.
We now have Freenos.
Meet me
Yay!
in the training grounds.
Freenos is a good boy.
Yeah.
Of all the regions in Pokemon, what do you think of the Ori region from Colosseum and XD Gale of Darkness?
I want to know more about it.
I always thought it was a cool place, yeah.
I like it personally. I want to know more about it.
I don't think it needs to have, like, its own Pokemon League or anything like that. I kind of like it as this weird outskirts place.
Oh.
Nevertheless, I feel as though I ought have been there, brother. Perhaps I could have protected them, as was my charge. To think the fates themselves may have denied me the attempt. It's discomforting that I may never know. You have every reason to be angry. I'm angry too. Nonetheless, I'm grateful that our paths have intertwined again. Be safe, Charon.
You can tell when he's angry?
Yeah. They're brothers.
I can now trade some
True.
of my findings for more bones.
Okay, so now we have access to this. I don't have too many, so that's gonna have to wait for now, but...
I'm short on bones.
Actually, no. I'm gonna give him one Moper, if only to get that nectar.
Dash Dust, it's funny you say that. I was thinking either a shield or a hammer.
Gold rewards.
For who?
For my, like, beetle Sona.
I can see hammer.
Yeah.
I can definitely see hammer.
Opinion on soap? It's cleansing?
Oh, I think he's talking about Soap McTavish.
Oh.
From Call of Duty.
Is he cleansing?
Well, no, but he is a funny man.
Yes.
What was the one that I like? What was the one like exchange
Soap,
between him and Ghost that I like?
Soap like is the guy from Call of Duty.
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
He's the guy. Scars McLovin asked on YouTube before if he did anything with that Krang card.
Oh yeah, no, I put it in Dr. Eggman's deck. That's gonna be fun.
He cleanses people of their blood.
According to reports, Eris flew off toward the Rift of Thessaly on an intercept course with the fleet. Except I don't think that she's headed there to help. Not you, at least.
These reports aren't of much benefit to me after the fact, but at least I can confirm they're accurate. How preposterous that we cannot rid ourselves of her.
All we can do is work with what we've got. I apologize that we could not forewarn you on this one. We'll continue investigating her motives and accomplices.
I'm not convinced she has any of either.
That's a good point.
All grown up.
Okay, real quick, I'm gonna check the pot. Dissolution of time, we can't do that. Endless slumber, we need mandrake roots for that, and poppy. I think I have mandrake, mandrake seeds and poppy seeds. Yeah, mandrake seeds.
Take all the time you need.
Do I have poppy seeds?
I'll watch that one.
Nightshade, Mystery, Wheat, Poppy Seeds! Perfect. We should, like, after a few runs, we should be able to at least stir Hypnos for the first time. So that'll be nice.
How fare you all tonight?
Alright, so let's turn on let's turn on the freaking tarot again, why don't we?
Scars, I would love to find a good way to play Magic on like a stream or a recording.
Have you ever tried Cockatrice?
No.
Cockatrice is a system on that you can download that will allow you to play Magic the Gathering online.
Okay.
You just have to like manually put the all the cards in yourself.
It's like a tabletop sim.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
But for Magic the Gathering. All right, let's go with Death. Always got to go with Death. I want to do the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in order to activate. Oh wait, I don't think I can do that. No, there is. I think it's. No, it's not the Fates. Which one is the one? That's it. The Centaur. Activate cards 1 through 5. So that's 4.
You need a 3 still.
Yeah. Let's go with. Yeah, let's go with the Wayward Son.
Carry on.
Huntress or Furies. I use Cass a lot, so I'm tempted to go with Furies. Although, because I use Magic a lot, the Huntress is also just good. Let's go with Huntress. I need a 3, so...
Jeppo, I wish I could find that interesting, but everybody's first name is John. It's not exciting to find other people with your name when your name is John.
Eternity. And we need a 5, so... Excellence or the Boatman. I gotta go with Excellence. There you go. We got it. Now then.
Scars, yeah, if you want to send that to me on Discord or Blue Sky or whatever have you, or my Gmail is comicfoilmailbox@gmail.com.
Okay, I think I know how I can do this. If I unlock this.
Divinity.
And then go with the Sorceress. Bingo! Any boons you find have a 5% chance to become epic. I still have plenty of grasp, so... Yeah, let's go with the Unseen. If I recall correctly... Activate any surrounding card. Activate no more than 2 cards that use the same amount of grasp, so we gotta keep track of that. Do we want to unlock anything else? The Lovers might be good. I love that I love that the card is Eurydice and
Orpheus.
Orpheus, yeah.
Yeah.
No, the card art in this game is really good. Activate all surrounding cards, which I don't want to do with this in this particular situation. The Lovers might be good. I don't have enough Ash, actually, so I can't do that. So let's go with Persistence. And I don't want to activate...
I don't think there is a world card in this, because they're not one-to-one the real-life Major Arcana.
Yeah. Okay, so let's see. 1, 1, 2, 2. I don't have another 3. And 3 is what I have left in regards to my grasp limit. So let's go with the Enchantress. I think Enchantress or Artificer. Let's go with Enchantress on this one.
Yeah, I agree.
All right, I think this is a good setup.
Ready for more. Freenos, you're here.
Let's go back to the gold purse. Freenos!
Come along.
It seems we have a new disciple. A shade come all the way from Tartarus is here with us. Something transpired with the silver puddle back there, I could tell, young
Silver
one.
puddle?
You're doing, perchance, that of the fates themselves.
I've revealed in the pool the aspects of the nocturnal arms. Not their true forms exactly, but different ones, with their own great power.
Ah, the nocturnal arms. Your brother, he once used their counterparts, and those ones too turned into other stuff. Well, if you need to test your newfound strength, I'm here.
I know it, Commander.
Scars, I'll check that out later. Thank you for sending me that.
All right.
I'm glad you're out of Tartarus at last.
Now then, what do we want to do this time? Oh, yeah, because we have the we have some more materials now. Okay, so which one is asking for thirst? The coat.
Now would be a good time to take it out for a test drive.
And it's asking me to go to the surface. Do we want to go to the surface, or do we want to like try for the underworld again?
So what's your progress on the like on the dissolution?
Good question actually. Let's go and check. Since we have that ability to do so. So dissolution of time.
Upon this cauldron by the
Oh, you can't look at it now while they're protecting.
Well, while that's going on, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break.
All right.
This is actually presented me a perfect opportunity.
To join our fight.
Do you guys want to do another drink, baby?
Yeah, I'm down.
Here you go.
Within
You guys go
these
ahead and set it up. I'll be right back.
You are safe with
So
us.
do the D100 and then the D8.
Got it.
To our cause. Your will is given.
The aces have taken over.
Together.
I'm also gonna move this mirror because I have not been in the shot.
Yeah.
So motivated.
All right. So let's roll our D100 here.
Our wards are that much stronger.
Can I get page 43?
43. Okay.
And then I just drink the dice.
Aw. Poor Kishki in the background.
She's upsetty.
No, she's upsetty.
Penny's upset that I'm not home too, I'm sure.
Aw. Alright, and then what number?
6, please.
Okay, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay, we have a golden slipper. Oh, I don't think we'll be able to do this one. We don't have the right ingredients for it. But it's calling for yellow chartreuse, and apricot brandy. We do not have chartreuse, unfortunately, so we're gonna have to roll again.
How about, do you want me to roll all of it or just roll that page?
Just roll that page.
8.
8. All right, we have a gin squirt, which is 1.5 ounces of gin. We got simple syrup or powdered sugar, and then we also have a tablespoon of grenadine.
Okay.
Pretty simple. Pretty simple. How are we avoiding the milk ones? I don't know, honey.
Because God loves me. That's how.
But yes, it's gin, powdered sugar, and grenadine, cracked with ice, and filled with carbonated water. And we get to decorate with a couple of pineapples and strawberries.
Sounds lovely.
We do have pineapples, so we can do that.
I'll take it.
I'll be right back.
Thank you. To answer a question, our D100 is just 2 D10s that are 10s digit and a 1s digit.
Yep.
But I do have dice that are actually 100 sided, but they're not actually well balanced. I wouldn't call them truly random.
Yeah. Not that it matters in this context, but still, it's fun.
There's
All right.
spontaneous top 3 coming in from Half Crooked Grin.
All right, what do we got?
Top 3 super move mechanics in RPGs, i.e. Showstoppers in Persona 5 Royal, Limit Breaks in Final Fantasy, Bros Attacks in Mario and Luigi.
Ooh, okay. First of all, Dissolution of Time. I need to beat him 3 more times. But then there's the matter of Entropy, which we need to beat Chronos, or not Chronos, Typhon for.
Typhon, yeah. I think first, though, we have to beat up Chronos enough times to find out how to get Entropy, I think.
I think so, because then that will reveal the fact that we need to defeat Typhon a certain amount of times.
Yeah, so either way.
I'm gonna go with the surface for this one, if only to, like, get towards that one, and then we can probably focus our efforts on Chronos.
Yeah, sounds great.
I'm gonna get rid of Grit. We're gonna stick with wards. And that'll give us the opportunity to go after Prometheus with the coat.
Now those are 3 really good super mechanics already. Showstoppers, bros attacks, and limit breaks. I'm just throwing out a bunch others to try and think of them, but like triple techs and double techs from Chrono Trigger.
Speaking of which, also the limit breaks from not limit breaks, but like the ones from Tales of. What are they called again?
Oh, Mystic Arts.
Mystic Arts, yeah, the Mystic Arts from Tales of.
Mystic Arts are always exciting.
Also, I think this is the first time we're meeting Ares.
I was beginning to think this one would never show his face. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
A fellow student of death, to have confronted monstrous Typhon with such zeal. My kin insisted that I act upon the violence spiraling out of control, and I do wish to see your prowess, so here, a first of many contributions to the cause.
I do like his design in this game. Like, it has a little more intent than the first one.
Yeah.
And damn, dude, like, I like this take on Ares, because, like, when you think of Ares, you think, oh, decked out in armor, big and muscular, like, ready to kick your ass. This guy is like, okay, yeah, I'm ready for combat, but I'm more calculated about it.
I like the thin sword.
Mm-hmm. Like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm not one for wanton destruction. I want war to have a purpose. Vicious Flourish, Sword Ring, Stabbing Rush. We gotta go with Sword Ring.
There is a actual Kratos in Greek mythology, but I know it has nothing to do with the Kratos that's in God of War.
Yep.
It's like a much more obscure character. It's not a son of Zeus or anything like that. I kind of forget what he actually is.
I admittedly do not recall, like, everything regarding, like, what's going on with the actual Kratos.
That name does show up in Greek mythology, but I forget where. Chain attacks from Xenoblade Chronicles.
Ooh, yeah. Although the chain attacks is less, like, big, crazy, like, theatrics, and more just, oh, you're chaining off of each other, like, with the attacks that you already know.
Yeah.
Kronos truly is behind the reawakening of Typhon, then he is not merely arrogant, but mad. He promises another golden age, yet visits such a creature on this world.
Ice Strike, Ice Flourish, Local Climate. Your cast deals more damage. If you're in the binding circle, double it. I like Local Climate. Actually, now, with this build, probably. Yeah, let's go with it.
I guess, like, Z-moves from Pokemon would also count. You could even maybe make a case for, like, Megas or Terrestrializing.
Which once stood in solemn tribute to the fear-inducing underworld king and queen, now barely stands at all.
Yet it stands in my way.
Emblem Engage from Fire Emblem Engage, I would say.
True, yeah, that's right, the Engage attacks.
That's one thing I actually really like about that game.
Like, that's the thing about, like, Fire Emblem Engage, right? Like, I don't think it's a bad game. Like, it's just, like... I call it half-baked more than anything else. But if there's one thing I will not say about the game is that it looks bad. No, the game looks beautiful.
So I guess I would want to say, like, Mystic Arts.
Mystic Arts are really good. Dude, like, when you lost it the first time you saw,
oh, what's that one called?
Tiger Blade Sigma.
Yeah, that was so exciting to just pull out during the final boss.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, this is a dual one between, like, the two protagonists. That's super cool.
I call upon the moon and draw you down.
I ought to welcome you more formally to our world's surface, little star. Part of me knew you would discover your way here. If you feel lost, you need but look aloft.
You know what's a really cool one, actually, is in the game Omori, there's
Wolf Howl.
I forget what they call it, like help me's or something like that.
I think I know what you're talking about.
But
I don't remember Omori as much as I should.
If you build up enough, like, focus points, you could basically pass any attack you do to another character then, and, like, every combination of two characters and what direction it's going, like, has a different effect based on, like, the rapport of those two characters.
I do remember that.
And it's really dynamic. It's a really dynamic system.
By
the dark.
Media!
Hail, sorceress. Welcome to Ephira. Suffering spreads every which way you cast your gaze, and on a night most foul. Simply appalling, no?
Indeed, Lady Medea. Unfortunately, I can only appreciate the suffering for so long as Olympus calls. Though, how fares your research?
Oh, I've been dying to show you. The air here's absolutely poisonous. The conditions? Utterly atrocious. Observe what I have wrought.
I like her. Are there some gameplay elements from Engage you would like to see return in future games? One word, map design.
There is good map design in that game.
I really like the map design in Fire Emblem Engage. If they want to bring something back, like, in regards to how Engage's gameplay is done, I would like them to return to the map design. Because the way they did the desert, the way they did, like, the winter areas, the way they just do, like, the, like, map locations and, like, the way the maps are, like, done in Engage, that's what I want to see back. Suffering on sight, wealth from the dead, life from the dead.
Whoa. Here, you can have your spot back, Amber.
I'm stuck between Wealth of the Dead and Suffering on Sight. Because, like, Wealth of the Dead will give us a boon, like, in terms of gold. Suffering on Sight means that, like, there's a chance we're gonna get less and less enemies on screen.
Whoa.
Oh, shoot! Josh and I Fury, thank you for the gift subs, dude!
Oh, there's a hype train going, guys.
Thank you so much!
Thank you!
Alright, so, while we're contemplating this, where are we gonna go here?
Alright, so this is the gin squirt.
Ew.
So it's an ounce and a half of dry gin, a tablespoon of the powdered sugar simple syrup.
Yeah.
1 teaspoon of raspberry syrup or grenadine. Now this does call for strawberries, so I actually have strawberry syrup in the fridge, so I substituted that for this. And I also added a little bit of pineapple juice because it does call for pineapples.
Alright. Well, here we go. This actually doesn't sound that bad. That's not terrible, actually. Not my favorite. It smells better than it tastes. I'm gonna say that right now.
Oh no.
Wrong type.
Mm-hmm. Almost, anyway. But still, that ain't bad. Lost One Soul, thank you so much, dude. Looking great for your 30s. I get that a lot. Dude, I shaved this off. People say I look like I'm 25.
He does look very baby-faced when he's shaved.
This ain't bad, actually. Try it. It's a little bit more bitter than I would like it to be, but not terrible still. Josh and I Theory, spontaneous top 3. Give us it. Top 3 favorite anime mages. Ooh.
I like this one a lot.
I had to think about that one. No, that one's not bad.
Marcel, off the top of my head.
Yes! Marcel, Frieren.
Yeah, Frieren.
Frieren. Like, easily.
Naruto?
They are wizards, aren't they?
Technically, I guess.
Yeah, no, Frieren's up there. What was the other one you just said?
Frieren, Marcel.
Marcel. I don't know if this counts as anime. I don't think it does because it's a Netflix, like, American series, but, like, the art style still kind of, like, works towards it. Cry foul at this one, alright? But Sypha Belnatus.
Oh yeah, totally.
I know that's not technically an anime, but Sypha fucking Belnatus, alright?
Yeah.
Like, if we're talking my favorite cartoon mage, Sypha.
I mean,
God damn, her character was so good in Castlevania.
I mean, if someone came up to me and said, "Oh, like I love that one Castlevania anime," I would know what they're talking about.
That's true. That is true. It's very anime stylish.
Yeah, I wouldn't say it's wrong to call it an anime.
So yeah, I'm gonna go with Sypha Belnatus as like my number 1 personally.
I mean, alchemy definitely could be called, you know, being a mage in that, like, it is that anime's magic system, but I don't know if anybody feels especially magey in that show to me.
As said by the great author of A Space Odyssey, any significantly advanced science is indistinguishable from magic.
Yeah.
What is magic but science we do not understand yet?
Yeah.
I like the explanation I've heard, though, where science is the power of the objective and magic is the power of the subjective.
Ooh, that's a great way to put it, actually. I like that.
If you're trying to do a fictional universe where you want magic and science to be two distinct things, that's a good way to describe it.
Yeah, for me personally, it's the logic of what's it called? Every magic like system, every like magic like sort of thing in every world has a system to it. There are rules to it, and the reason it's magic is because it's fantastical. But the best magic, in my opinion, are the magics you can study.
Here's a good comparison between objective and subjective. What's the difference between a fireball and a
And a Molotov cocktail?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Vicious strike, grizzly gain, visceral impact. Let's go with grizzly gain.
Blood and darkness.
I'm not gonna say no to an attack boost and magic boost. I have the same thing. Everyone is surprised to say when I say I'm 35. Yeah, no, like I get that a lot. You want to know a guy whose age shocked me when I first heard about it? Quarter Guy. Quarter Guy does not look like he's in his 40s.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember. That was a whole episode of Adventure Time when Princess Bubblegum flat out admits she doesn't believe in magic. Yeah. To her, all magic is just science you don't properly understand. And actually, in like the Marvel universe, it's really interesting because there are different like takes on it among the people in the universe. Like if you ask Thor, he would be like, "Oh, on Asgard, magic and science are one and the same. It's the science of magic. It's how we do our powers." But if you asked Doctor Strange, you would say, "Oh no, magic's completely different." No, like having a good understanding of science does not help you cast spells.
That being said, like, yeah, there is a like, I actually, like, tend to agree with both, because on the one hand, like, magic and science, like, the way Thor sees it, I agree with, but at the same time, Doctor Strange does have a point. Just because you know how something works does not equate to having the skill to actually utilize it.
Half Crooked Grin says, Molotov cocktails only do burn damage, Fireball does both fire and concussive damage.
Fair enough.
I would say Molotov cocktails takes up an item slot. Fireball takes up a spell slot.
Okay, no, hang on a second. No, a Molotov cocktail can do concussive damage. You get hit with a bottle.
I was just gonna say that too. You can get hit with a bottle.
For real.
And in D&D, Fireball doesn't do any physical damage. It just does fire damage.
Who is a gaming character you wouldn't think you liked the first time you saw him, but then you actually like them as a character? Nicole Demara.
Oh yeah, there's this whole thing.
I was so ready to hate Nicole from Zenless Zone Zero, and then the game continued, and I started like having to be forced to use her because she was the only ether agent available, and then I started like getting to know her, and I was like, oh wait, oh no, god damn it, I'm falling in love with you. I have a whole ass saga with Nicole Demara, and I'm excited to talk about it.
Oddly, I feel the same way about tarot cards. Tarot isn't telling you what will happen, but what might happen. It's not a guide, it's just a hint of what could happen.
Tarot, and kind of like the vein they're in, I personally feel is not supposed to predict the future, but rather give you perspective on how you would shape your own future. And how you yourself improve as a person. Like, I dare say it's comparable to therapy. It's just another way of giving yourself perspective on who you are as a person.
Yeah, it's an avenue for self-reflection.
Thank you. That's a great way to put it. What do you got for me, Hephaestus?
I heard the latest, Witchy, that you're ready for our mountain tippy top. Just don't expect warm welcomes when you get here, as we are a bit preoccupied right now.
Hello there, Melanoe. I made you this gun.
Molten Touch. Like, armor is way too, like, prevalent in this game, so I gotta go with that. Hence.
So one thing in the Hades universe I really like if there ever was a third game, and I'm not really expecting there to be a third game, but if there was, I really want to know what's up with Daedalus. What's he doing?
Yeah, because Daedalus has had his presence in the game, but, like, we don't know, and we have never met the guy.
Yeah.
Let's go with Zeus.
Why do hammers just show up with...
Metis, thank you for following, dude. Very much appreciated.
feel like Mechanica falls in that category too. Oh, like Mechanica from She-Ra?
Oh!
Is that... Wait, no. Is that even her name? That's not her name.
Oh, I think I know who you're talking about,
Wait,
too.
remind me what Mechanica is, because I'm thinking of Tata or whatever. I'm not trying to be blasé about She-Ra, I just don't remember it very well. I only watched the first season. It was good.
It was. Alright, what do you got for me, Zeus? Did I gift Zeus yet? I didn't!
To mighty Uncle Zeus, vanquisher of titans, your strength has saved our family before. You're most kind to now share some of it with me.
This hardly seems the time to make me offerings. All the more reason I appreciate the gesture, niece. And per the custom of our family, I've prepared something for you in turn.
You are most generous, Lord.
There's the Cloud Bangle. I admit, I kind of like how, like, Zeus has a very dignified, like, speech pattern in this game, but his arrogance still bleeds through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In all my rancor, I never thought Kronos completely mad. But what else could have driven him to use the father of all monsters as a weapon? Typhon heeds no master. The destruction of Olympus shall not sate his appetites.
Scars, I was saying Mechanica from ARMS, characters Oscar thought they would hate but ended up liking. Okay, yeah,
right.
I get you.
Right.
Yeah, no, Mechanica would fit. Skull Elite Cross, spontaneous top 3. Okay, hit us with it.
Zeus, be careful of Isaac Clarke. Yeah, they are fierce rivals.
That's true.
Top 3 giantesses in gaming. Giant ladies. So, I mean, how giant we talking? Because you got, like, Amazons, like, you got, like, Nemesis in this game, and, like, Lady Dimitrescu, and...
That's actually kind of interesting, because I'm not one for, like, the giantess ladies or anything like that. That being said, the Great Fairy from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. What else?
Jubileus.
No, I'm gonna skip on Jubileus, thank you.
I'm just naming giant ladies.
Yeah, no, please do. Please do, it helps.
Shiva from Final Fantasy is often quite large.
Oh, I thought you meant Shiva from Mortal Kombat for a moment.
No.
Okay.
No, like the Summon or the Aeon or the...
She's okay.
Esper.
Well, it can't hurt.
Rosalina from Mario.
Rosalina is a great one. Okay, I'll give Rosalina one, sure.
Oh yeah, the Giga Mermaid from Shantae.
Oh yeah.
That's true. That's a possibility.
And very similar, we got Cala Maria from Cuphead.
Oh man, dude, the freaking cartoon episode between Cala Maria and the pirate captain is funny.
I still haven't watched that show. I would need to have Netflix back. Does Alexstrasza count? I think Alexstrasza can count. From Warcraft, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, here's a good one. Lady Dimitrescu.
Yeah, they mentioned that one. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't share the same love for Lady Dimitrescu as most others do. I think she's a fucking batshit insane woman.
Well,
no, thank you.
Well, yeah.
I am. I am not the type to, as they say, stick my in crazy.
What hides in waters soon is to
Oh,
be found.
yeah, one of the vessels in Slay the Princess. Definitely, yeah, if you want to go with like the Nemesis or the is it called the Divine or the Exalted? A lot of forms the princess takes are.
To say thanks.
Oscar, we gotta get you on a Slay the Princess stream.
No, we do.
You're back, and you're grateful that I vanquished you earlier. You seem more the sort to hold a grudge.
I am. It's just, I hadn't had a good night's sleep in I don't know how long. After you knocked me out cold, I woke up feeling more refreshed than ever. And real hungry, too.
By the way, I had it wrong last time. The song that we listened to with this fight before was Necropolis. This is Sightless Shepherd.
Oh! Giant woman. Giant woman.
Okay, that was good. Watch it.
Tishy, are you looking for crumbs?
Probably.
Yeah, maybe we could get Chica for Slay the Princess stream. I know he
Oh, that'd be great.
He also did a stream on his Twitch with our other friend, Vivi. And that was a good stream. And that was his first exposure to the game.
Yep. No, I would like to, I would like to experience that game.
Favorite Steven Universe fusion? I think I would have to... Oh man, I need to remember some of the names, because I think I'd have to say Sardonyx.
For me, I'd probably go with Smoky Quartz.
Ooh, good choice.
Yeah, because Opal was cool. Opal's the OG fusion. I'm not counting Garnet. Because, like, of course Garnet is the best, but...
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like... But, like, Garnet is, like, a character in and of herself at this point.
It doesn't have the same specialness of, like, needing a temporary fusion.
Stevani, I think is really good.
Oh, Stevani's great.
Stevani's great. Dark Horse pick, but from the movie Stig.
Oh yeah, that's right!
Stig was pretty awesome.
Sleep tight.
Alright, there we go.
I have to say, it's become a thing now to, like, I feel like when people mention Steven Universe, they were like, okay, but hear me out, though. Like, there were some good parts of Steven Universe. I don't know why we all started pretending Steven Universe wasn't this amazing show.
Yeah, for real.
I will not abide this revisionist history. Everybody was into it.
Personally speaking, I'm not as into Steven Universe as most other people are. Like ComicFoil, super into it.
And, like, it always had
how much were you into it?
Oh, I was very into it.
I was not. But I would...
Amber, how much were you into Steven Universe?
Oh,
yeah,
there you
how
go.
was that much I into Steven Universe?
These two are super into Steven Universe. I'm not. I will be hard-pressed if you ever caught me saying that Steven Universe is not worthwhile watching. I'm not the biggest fan of it, like, but that's only because, like, I just couldn't get into it as much as other people. I will always acknowledge that it is one of the greats when it comes to modern cartoons.
And, like, it always had its haters. I don't give a crap about them.
Yeah, like, I don't hate Steven... I think Steven Universe is an amazing show.
Yeah.
Not my thing, but it is it is worth watching.
I'm sure
like,
there's...
no question.
I'm sure there's reasons to not be into it besides just, like, not liking all the LGBT stuff, you know? Like, there's room for criticism of the show.
Like, I'm gonna be
but
so...
it was a landmark show. You can't deny that.
Like, I'm gonna be so real with you. For me, personally, it just wasn't my thing.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not one for, like, the big, like, friendship drama sort of thing. Like, the themings of Steven Universe do not appeal to me specifically. But I am never going to be caught saying that Steven Universe is a bad show. In fact, I will call it one of the best shows of our modern day.
Yeah, without Steven Universe, like, we don't get OKKO, we don't get The Owl House, we don't get Gravity Falls. I'd argue we don't get Digital Circus.
Yeah, in a way.
I think I can draw a line of inspirations.
No, I completely agree. Like, absolutely.
Did it end the way we all wanted? No, the network screwed them over. But
let's go,
the fact that it's even a coherent ending is amazing.
Honestly, given the circumstances, yeah.
And when they told Rebecca Sugar, if you're going to have this episode where you have a wedding between two women, we're going to cut the show short. And she said, okay, bet, but I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to have this wedding episode because it's important to me. And I really respect that.
Like, same thing with the Owl House.
Yeah.
Like, because God knows, like, the Owl House, like, went through hell because of those exact same reasons. Like, let's be real for a moment. Disney ain't fooling us, okay? They're fucking shitheads when it comes to that sort of thing.
Yeah.
Doesn't stop artists from doing what they want to do, hell or high water, even if they have to suffer for it. And I respect that to the ends of the earth.
Comic, I have a bad memory. Who was your favorite vessel? Ooh, I have a bad memory. Who was my favorite vessel?
Vessel from
Slay the Princess.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Again, I still need to experience it. So this
trying not to.
This is all you.
Yeah, I'm gonna be as no spoiler with this as possible, but I want to say.
Path of stars.
Oh, I might have the name of this slightly wrong, but the thorn, the briar. I think that was my favorite. The one that's like wrapped in like thorns and vines was one of my favorites. It was also like one of the last. Yeah.
And this is why I chose the Moonbeam. Because now I was able to get brutality immediately.
The limits of my life.
Anyway, keep going.
If you want to hear me talk about, the Thorn. If you want to hear me talk about Slay the Princess a lot, over on my channel there's an episode of Tears of Joy with Vivi. I don't remember my favorites as much because the point of Tears of Joy is that it's my guests picking their favorites. But yeah, there's just like so many good ones. Looking through a list of them right now. Yeah, because there's a few. Happily Ever After is like heartbreaking.
How ironic.
Yeah. The Witch is a lot of fun.
Icarus!
Icarus!
The Wild is really good. The Cage is really good. But yeah, I think my favorite is probably the Oh, and another one I really like is the Razor. The Razor is a trip.
Alright. Yeah, when you have double up on Wolf Howl, that gets fun, dude. Oh, we have to.
You can fly wherever you want now, but I'm glad you didn't go so far I couldn't catch up. Here, in light of your godlike wings, a little gift.
Oh, come on. Just because I've been flying around near Olympus doesn't mean I get to feast like I'm from there. But maybe with your permission, hey? You know what? I've got something for you too.
Experimental Hammer. This was a bit of a situational one, but it's still fun.
I never use Experimental Hammer.
It's good when you're having a good run. Like if you feel like you're ahead of the ball game, equip it, because it can really come in clutch in like the most like unexpected circumstances.
Yeah, I guess you already kind of have to be snowballing.
A little bit, yeah.
The snowball up.
There's some catastrophic storm brewing at the top of Olympus. Can't get anywhere near it. What's happening up there?
That storm conceals the real threat. Kronos awakened the father of all monsters and set him loose. These forces we're fighting, they're just a stalling tactic and a feint.
You're saying that's bloody Typhon? Oh, God. Since I was young, I prayed to all of you for safety and good fortune from my tower. Now it's you yourselves who better pray.
No, we're going to destroy that thing. I don't yet know all that requires, though prayer most likely won't be necessary.
Well, then I'll pray just in case. Figure it couldn't hurt. Just please be careful, Melly. And before you go, take one of these.
Man, I love Icarus. Supply chain, explosive intent, volatile coating. Let's snowball for this one. And speaking of which, let's go with supply chain.
Yeah, that would have been my choice too. Scars asked for you and me, Oscar, top 3 favorite decks you've brewed in Magic the Gathering.
Oh, God, you only have 3 so far.
I have 4, but one of them is right out of the box, the Final Fantasy X one.
Yeah,
so,
Tidus.
But I'll tell you the 3 that I have built, and this is all in a commander format.
Yeah.
But I have Niv Mizzet Perrin, blue-red, just cast a lot of spells. I have most recently I made a Tails deck, which is vehicle-based.
Yes! Tails miles per hour.
And I have the commander is Meronar. It's a rat tribal deck, and it's just the strategy is just get rats, get millions of rats.
Yup.
Does Icarus not have Palutena's bow on him? No, I think this Icarus is more of a like Orbitars kind of guy.
At least he can use his own wings this time.
Yeah. Oh, Oscar, you know how exciting it must have been for me to get Icarus. I didn't even know Icarus was in this game.
Oh, I imagine so.
After all that research I did for the pig character study.
Oh yeah, and then you discover like all of that research was suddenly validated.
Yeah. Like new cool version of Icarus just dropped.
Yup. No, he's really sick in this game. I like him a lot.
Who is your choice between Zeus and who?
Zeus and, Hephaestus.
Yeah, Zeus will get over it.
Yeah.
Hephaestus needs a win.
My priority is always family, my niece, even if it requires hard choices now and again.
Yeah, I'm sure your priority is, family, Zeus. You make a big one! What was my top 3? If I had to pick... So, before I would say Rafik of the Many. Like, Rafik of the Many is still one of my favorite cards of all time, and I still run him in one of my decks. However, that deck has shifted since then. I made the commander of that deck Yuna. That would be one, though, because it's still kind of nostalgic for me. Rafik of the Many was my OG commander. Other than that, I would say number 2 would be Grim Grin. Because I love zombies. I love running zombies. And third... Ooh... Probably Eggman.
Yeah, I was gonna guess.
I really like how they did Eggman. So that would probably be it. That being said, not my best, because I'm not a competitive player. If I were to take if I were to take one of my decks and take him into like an EDH tournament or something, I'd probably pick Shorakai. My Shorakai deck is probably the best one I've got. But yeah, I would say Rafik, which is now Yuna, Grimgrin, and Eggman. Heaven Strike, Thunder Rush, Static Shock. Let's go with Thunder Rush. Thunder Rush, like, of all of the dash boons in this game, Thunder Rush is probably one of the best ones.
Yeah, Eggman can be a commander in Magic. They added, there was like a miniature Sonic the Hedgehog set.
Yep, Sonic the Hedgehog Secret Lair.
Yeah, so there's like 6 Sonic characters. They're all legendary, so they can be your commander. So I have Tails as a commander in one deck and Conquer as an Eggman.
Yep. And like, fittingly enough, our friend Tim runs a Sonic deck, and Jordan runs a Shadow deck.
We gotta get a match with Tim and Jordan sometime.
We do,
Because
we do.
We did one with Oscar, me, and Tim. With Sonic, Tails, and Eggman. And, yeah, Sonic swept.
Yeah, dude. They goated Sonic a little bit too hard, if you ask me. He's really fucking good. Because here's the thing about it, and, like, I do appreciate this, right? Like, the problem with, like, Eggman and Tails is that they require some setup to get going. Whereas Sonic is aggressive.
Yeah.
That said, once you get past that aggressive state and you can survive long enough for Sonic to start, like, losing speed, that's when Tails and Eggman start shining.
Yeah.
We need you at the bottom of the underworld and the top of Olympus. 2 places at once. My sympathies. The trick is to move really, really fast.
Are you hungry, baby?
Nitro Boost, Racing Thoughts, Winner's Circle. I'm not a big fan of Winner's Circle, admittedly, but I'm gonna grab it just for the prophecy.
Also, fans of Kid Icarus Uprising, the version of Icarus in this game also loves hot springs. I can confirm.
That is true.
But does not eat ice cream off the floor and presumably can.
I mean, the dude's smart enough to create his own inventions. I imagine, like, he has to make plans for those.
Oh, Daedalus definitely caught it out.
And now for you.
There we go.
Yeah, you never see anybody run Shadow. Amy was in Tim's Sonic deck, and she was definitely tearing things up.
The thing with Amy is that she's splashable in any good equipment-based deck, but she also is very capable of being her own commander in an equipment-based deck.
More ice cream does give you health, it's true.
Ship, the largest of them all, disrupts the endless fleet that hounds Olympus.
Oh, okay. Tell you what. Here's a good question for you. If the characters from Hades were magic cards, or like legendary magic creatures, what colors would they be?
Lord Charon's kept our enemies at bay. Here's the gold.
So for Zagreus, I'm seeing like red, white, black, maybe?
Zagreus?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say, okay, Zagreus would be red, white, black. Malinois would be red, green, black.
I was thinking blue, green, black.
Oh yeah, no, you might be right actually.
But I could see red also.
Well, the reason is actually no, because like the whole infernal like hot feet thing is more fitting of Zagreus, isn't it? Like she has the burning hot feet too, but it's not like a big aspect of her.
Yeah.
So yeah, probably blue, green, black.
Like as far, yeah, I'm going more of like what the colors usually do.
Like what they represent.
Yeah.
I love doing this.
And I think maybe there'd be just like a whole bunch of like enchantments that were like different moons.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe even each of them would be like enchant creature, choose one.
Honestly, like making Malinoway and Zagreus enchantment-based commanders would be really, really cool. Okay, no, I take it back. Malinoway would be enchantment-based. Zagreus would be equipment-based.
I could see it, yeah.
Let's go with gold. Do you think Kronos would be Wooburg or blue, black, red? I don't know. I feel like Kronos would be colorless. So Wooburg is the kind of like the community term for sunburst. All 5 colors.
Yeah.
I prefer to call it sunburst because like that's what like that's like another way to refer to it based on the one sunburst card. Also, just sounds cooler.
Because I feel like he should be able to do something with summoning tokens, so white, and I feel like he should have time control stuff, so blue.
Oh geez, Kronos Azorius. That sounds revolting. Let's get the healing.
Yeah, and then maybe black for the like burn kind of stuff.
Okay, what in the hell is that you've got on, babe? You could use a change of style, sure, but this is way out there.
Wait, what are you wearing?
Oh, you must be referring
Oh,
to
it's
the
the black coat.
You're right that it's not necessarily my preference for attire, but it's not primarily for show. You'll understand in a moment.
Wait, I remember the black coat. So that's what it looks like? And I thought the adamant rail looked ridiculous. Nyx had such bad taste.
You take that back about Nyx. You do not disrespect your mother.
I want to see Nyx with the black coat and the adamant rail at the same time. That would be nuts. Yeah, I think Kronos can't be green.
Oh no, not at all.
I don't want to see a lick of green in his power. And then I think Hades would be like black-red.
Yeah, definitely.
Here comes my favorite part.
Ooh, jeez.
Do those gauntlets have missile launchers? Yes. So it's a jetpack and a pair of gauntlets, and the missiles come out of the jetpacks.
You're calling me a lunatic, Eris? Have you seen a mirror lately?
That Selene ability with the black coat makes a lot of sense.
There we go.
I know Hephaestus has some funny lines about the black coat.
Oh yeah.
Because the nocturnal arms in general really fascinate him. Because they're good pieces of machinery that he didn't make. Or not necessarily machinery, but weapons. Forging. Comic, if you ever did a Tears of Joy episode on Yakuza, who would you get? Oh man, you're a big Yakuza fan. That
Patty.
Yeah.
There goes your cover.
Yeah, I'd like to really branch out with guests a lot because so far it's been like mostly just it's been entirely just like close friends.
I mean, you're also just starting with that one, so it's understandable.
Yeah, I would have liked to have one out this year already, but
Yeah. No one's gonna blame you for that one. Oh, shut up, you.
Sadly, you can't get me as I don't really do YouTube stuff. Well, I mean, I had... Actually, only one person I've had on it as a guest really, like, does regular YouTube stuff, and that's awesome.
Gotcha!
Besides that, it was mostly just, like, my friends in real life.
Buzz off.
So yeah, if you had a decent mic, I don't know. What's, like, a category for Yakuza? Unless it's just, like, Yakuza
mini-games.
Mini-games, that's fun.
Like, just the different mini-games throughout the series.
Yeah.
Although there's a lot of them!
I don't know the series all that well, to be honest. I've only ever played 0 and 7. But I want to play more.
I would recommend Kiwami if you haven't played those.
Yeah.
Alright, so the Moonbeam has expired, so what do I want to use next? You know what, let's go ahead and show it off. Experimental Hammer.
Oh my effing god, sorry, you did post this a few times, but it's a good idea. Top 10 7 deadly sins groups of characters in gaming.
I remember we discussed this, like, several times in the past.
Before, yeah. Yeah, because, like, the bosses in Azure Striker Gunvolt follow that, and so do the bosses in
Persona
5. I know Limbus Company kind of has a deadly sins motif going.
It does, yeah.
The Titan's legions.
I can't really think of any off the top of my head besides those, but I'm sure they exist.
Like, we can definitely, like... Oh, geez, that's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know how viable that would be, Jethro.
Get over here!
But, you know, anything's possible.
Johnny's rating! How's it going, dude? Thank you so much! Appreciate you coming in. Hope your stream went well, Johnny. Ah, freaking rocket launcher.
Johnny Furno seems like a cool guy.
He's a really cool dude, honestly.
I've watched a bunch of his reactions to your videos and to Wambu's.
Mm-hmm. Alright, what do we got? Siege Frame, Sudden Salvo, Shimmering Rockets.
Why is everybody saying Pastry Raid?
That's a good question. Maybe he was baking. Siege Frame, Sudden Salvo. Let's go with Sudden Salvo. I'm using the rockets a lot. Health or magic? Let's go with health.
The group of bosses from Tales of the Abyss count? I haven't played Tales of the Abyss.
Actually,
so...
yeah, that is true, kind of, in a way. No, he's right about that one.
I mean, I think it would function sort of like the like Sun Wukong list, where it's like
we'd have to find like a reasoning for the representation.
Yeah, like it doesn't even have to be like one-to-one pure intent, but like, oh, I kind of feel like this has like vibes of this thing, where they took like some inspiration from this.
It's kind of like that same. It's kind of like SpongeBob logic. I think you've heard of that theory.
Oh, with the like,
with the 7 deadly sins theory.
The SpongeBob characters, the 7 deadly sins, because Gary eats a lot and Patrick sleeps a lot.
Like Sandy's supposed to be pride, Mr. Krabs is greed, and so on and so forth.
SpongeBob is lust because he loves everyone.
Yeah. Plankton is envy.
Oh! Look what we got! Look what we got!
Oh my God!
Get freaking ready, guys!
Hey, honey! Is that drink ready yet? No, wait, we did one already.
Yeah.
Never mind!
This was
disregard what I said!
This was that drink.
This is the drink. I'm going to drink to this.
What is going on in here?
Exciting turn of events. Look who we found.
Dionysus!
Now, who is this? What sort of nymph do we have here? Not from the waters nor the woods, but wait. Those eyes. Zack, man, is that you? You've changed. I like it.
Lord Dionysus,
Very progressive, Dionysus.
I'm Melinoi, sister to Zagreus. I've come to the mountain's aid at the family's behest. But what is the meaning of this festivity? Aren't you at war?
Oh, Mel, right. The others mentioned you. Listen, baby, I'm into lots of different things, but war just isn't one of them. What's the use? We gods can't die, but we can live.
Your mountain is under siege. Kronos took my side of the family, and soon he may take yours.
All the more reason to raise a cup while we still can, yeah? Though I get it, not your thing, but why not have a little pick-me-up for the road ahead?
Guys, his eyes are up there.
What? I want to appreciate his big bulging muscles.
Yeah, that.
I was just looking at his grapes.
Man, you got a really nice six-pack going on there.
Oh, I drink at least 4 six-packs a day. Oh my God. That's the secret.
Oh my god. Hi, Dionysus.
Oh my god, his eyes may be up there, but I'm not looking at his eyes. Oh my god.
Tipsy shot, bottomless drink, personal loan. Oh! Tipsy shot might actually be good.
Tipsy shot's a good one. One of my favorites, just because it's funny, is there's a boon he does called Ignorant Bliss.
Yes, I know that one.
I think that's so funny.
Personal loan is tempting. Now, considering I'm using the rockets a lot, I think I'm gonna go with Tipsy Shot.
Well, Jojo, he is a god.
Oh, is this adamant? Yes, I actually need adamant. Let's go with Zeus.
Lost One's Soul says, I know Oscar has done, like, top 10 mechs, but what about top 10 golems? Boy, are you in luck. There is a top 10 golems on the channel already.
About that.
Yeah, you can check it out right now.
Yep. Honestly, though, okay, straight up, I think top 10 golems is, like, one of my favorite countdowns I've ever done in the past year. Like, I really like how that one turned out.
Oh, I never knew Johnny Furno was Danish.
Oh, I didn't know that either, actually.
Oh, okay.
Neat. Yeah, if you want to check out top 10 golems, please do. Honestly, I'm super proud of that countdown.
Yeah, that's...
I think it's one of the best I've done in a long time.
That, and I really like Scientists, I think, were my 2 favorites for that theme.
You and I both. You and I both. I would also say top 10 witches is up there, mainly because of the ambition we had with it. And also just because, like, I felt like that was a bit of an important one.
I'm sorry, say again?
I like the ambition we had with top 10 witches.
Oh, yeah, that is a really good one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I got distracted by comments.
Mainly because, like, that one in particular, I felt like there was an important aspect to it as well. Because it's like, witchcraft always has that bad stigma, and I don't think it really deserves to have that. But that's just me.
Oh, that's awesome, Johnny. I'd be excited to see you cover that.
What's he doing?
He said he's been saving top 10 golems to do a reaction.
Oh, sweet! You haven't watched it yet?
He's saving it.
Oh shit! Oh, I'm so excited to see you react to that again. One of my favorites we've ever done.
I'm sure you have to like put a lot of time aside to do a reaction to a Green Scorpion video.
Dude, like I remember he reacted.
It's an undertaking.
I remember he reacted to Skull the Hero Slayer, and like he mentioned that he couldn't really react to top 10 heroes or top 10 villains
because they're too long.
They're so fucking long. But dude, like I would have loved to see him react to top 10 villains specifically. That. When we did that, like, series of countdowns as well, dude's top 10 villains was such a huge success. It's still one of my most popular videos.
I had a lot of fun making the thumbnail for that one.
That was one of your best thumbnails, honestly.
That's a fun
No,
thumbnail.
top 10 villains was definitely, like, the top 10 villains remake, definitely one of the best, like, we've done in a long time.
I know Oscar did top 10 mech pilots, but what about top 10 mechs as in the mechs themselves? That would be a different list.
Mm-hmm, it would. Damage from your Omega moves. Okay, considering that we're using Winter Circle, I'm gonna go with Arc Flash.
Lightning from on high.
Yeah, top 10 vehicle fighters if you fight with like a car or a motorcycle.
We've thought about, like, one countdown I thought about doing is top 10 pilots.
Yeah, that was on the
like top 10
Patreon.
fighter pilots.
On Patreon, we had people vote for a few ideas we had, and pilots was on there. It didn't win, but it was on there.
Yeah, it's still in the running. Like I'm saving all of those like Patreon.
It might come back around again.
Yeah, I'm saving all those Patreon countdowns for like future possibilities. Speaking of which, if you guys want to get in on that, my Patreon is available. Would really appreciate the assistance, because that's what helps me keep going.
To be honest, it has been so long since that video, and I only remember the first entry or so of that list. Could do a half-blind reaction to it. Yeah, go for it.
Which one?
That was Johnny. That was Johnny Berna talking about golems. I think you were talking about golems, unless you were talking about villains.
Oh, I think he was talking about villains.
Oh, talking about villains, yeah.
Because I think he purposefully saved. Oh, frick this!
Only if you're up for it. I know it's an undertaking.
I'm taking a beating.
No, I'm a fan of what you do there, Johnny.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, Jesus.
Question: Do pounds equal dollars?
No.
That is not a one-to-one exchange rate now. I don't know what the exchange rate is right now, but
okay, good. Got it.
Nice.
No, Talos is tough.
Mindless machinery and nothing more.
The numerous defensive capabilities of terrifying Talos, the most powerful of the Olympian automatons wrought by the hands of great Hephaestus himself, includes the power to quite slowly self-repair.
Johnny says he's got to head out, but thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah, dude, seriously, thank you so much.
Come on up.
By the way, does anyone want anything more to eat?
I could use seconds.
I'm down.
Thank you, sweetheart.
Do you want anything more?
Yeah, I'll help you get it, though.
Appreciate it, guys. Volcanic strike. Woo! Excuse me. Hope you guys are having a good time. Whoa. Oh, Johnny, thank you for the gift subs, dude. Appreciate it. Y'all are so nice to me today. Ay, mama. Ay, mama. Freaking... Oh, nuts! Really? Already? Athena! Well, was not expecting to run into Athena so soon. Whew. Let's upgrade Sword Ring. Okay, so, yeah, we ran into Athena again. Yeah, we might as well.
Lady Athena, while we have a moment, I wish to offer you this nectar as a token of my gratitude. If I'd only known that we would meet here, perhaps I'd have arrived even sooner.
Okay, I think I remember now. The first time we ran into Athena was during our last run against Typhon. And the reason we won is because she replaced all of our Death Defiances.
Nonsense, for I'm certain that you made your journey here as quickly as you could. Well, I of course accept your offering, though she'll be saving it for when our victory's achieved. This, however, you may be able to use sooner.
I think. I could be thinking of a different run.
Such a gift, goddess.
Alright, so there's the Gorgon's amulet.
You've seen what plagues us at the summit, haven't you? The source of all the tremors. Almost as though the mountain itself quakes with fear. We need a plan.
The gods have stood against Typhon before. Wasn't it a well-placed thunderbolt from Zeus that did him in?
Tales of valor and deeds of valor are not always one and the same. Then let us lure this Typhon toward the summit, where our strength combined with yours is the best opportunity we have. And please, take care, cousin. Your choice?
Alright, defensive posture, phalanx shot, stalwart stand. Ooh. Did her shield just blink? Oh yeah, her shield is the face of Medusa. Ooh, I think I'm tempted to go with phalanx shot. Stalwart stand is really good, but you have to prime a shit ton of magic. Let's go with phalanx shot.
A sound plan. May you again prevail.
Auto watches.
There we go. Okay, now we're cooking, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, damn it. Beautiful. You are Athena, badass in the arena. Unmatched, witty, and queen of the best strategies we've seen. Oscar, what game you got the most hours in? Probably League of Legends. Oscar, you need heals. I know! I'm working on it!
Raptors there.
I am at 11 health. Let's try to stay alive here. Thank you. You don't have to whisper. Yeah, I'm doing a very hit and run build in this in this run. Okay. Woo! What do you got for me, Hephaestus? We need defense. We're gonna go with Trusty Shield.
Such strength.
I need to watch Epic the Musical. Good shit. Good shit. What are your thoughts on Epic the Musical, John?
Surprisingly, I don't know it well enough.
Wow.
It's been on my list for a while. I've been a little bit out of the Broadway game.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Didn't you just go see Hadestown?
If you could believe it, that was 2 years ago now.
God damn it!
I know, time is horrible.
It
but
really is.
I loved Hadestown.
How fitting! Time is horrible.
Yeah. And how fitting, I loved Hadestown.
Yep.
Oh, did Athena show up?
Yeah, she did.
What'd you get from her?
Phalanx shot.
I can use this.
Hey, puppy.
Let's grab armor. Hi, puppy.
I like how the one where you dash and it gives you deflect.
Oh, so good.
The only trueborn sons of the
No
king
begging.
and queen of Mount Olympus. I keep telling him we ought to rise to the occasion and assert ourselves.
One more responsibility, Ares, have at it. Otherwise, I don't know what you're after, and don't want any of it. Aphrodite notwithstanding. Got me forge, got me wife. It's enough.
Damn!
Wow!
Well, Aphrodite is his wife.
Coffin nail or sanguinary savor? Oh man, I have to choose between a duo and a legendary? Let's think about this for a minute.
Sanguinary Saber's really good.
Coffin Nail. Your falling blades from Ares fall and immediately deal more damage. Sanguinary Saber. Any blood spilt has improved potency and is drawn to you automatically. I'm getting a lot of that with my basic attacks. Sorry, Hephaestus. I gotta go with Sanguinary Saber.
That's gonna really help you taking it. Yeah.
Alright, gonna take a moment here. But, by the way, like, you wanna know something about her that I learned a little bit recently?
What?
Apparently you watched Lion King on Broadway twice.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, once with my parents and then again with my Girl Scout troop.
Meanwhile, I have yet to see anything on Broadway. I gotta fix that one of these days.
Hephaestus, I sleep in a big bed with my wife.
Sanguinary just means related to blood.
I'm but a titan and unarmed. Should you get past me, however, I know that you know you're certainly no match for what awaits.
Perhaps you simply know less than you think. And now you're going to call me arrogant or something, I suppose.
I would have, yes. But since you've foreseen that outcome, it shall not come to pass. Well, if you truly think you can withstand that monstrosity, let's see you withstand me.
Let's go, Prometheus! Ah! Damn bird!
I have a rule that because he always starts by throwing the bird out forward, and I made myself a rule because I kept getting hit by it, even though it's always the same move, that every time I get hit by it now I have to immediately stop and do 10 push-ups. Had another question on YouTube, though we answered this earlier. Are we excited for the Super Mario Galaxy movie? Like, not incredibly. I don't want to, like... I'm not, like, anti-against that movie, but it's just not especially something I'm crazy about.
Same. The first movie was good, but I wouldn't call it, like, incredible, personally.
I'm, like, curious to see it eventually, but I don't really need to see it in theaters now. I still haven't seen any of the Sonic movies that I'm like...
Those I actually do recommend. Like, again, it's one of those things where it's like... It's kind of weird to say, right? The Sonic movies don't have the same amount of gravitas that, like, the Mario movies have had, but I respect those movies in knowing that they're not, like, these big blockbuster hits, you know? They're just fun, family-friendly movies. Up, middle. Up, middle. Got it.
You saw it.
Oh, that's a bad spot.
How would you like to try and do that memory attack while somebody is also attacking you? Because that's the Battle of Rival version.
Damn it! Okay. I fucked up there.
What are you doing? You just want to be involved.
Yeah, but you know what? Oh my F, I will look up Epic Musical this week and listen to it. Because I've been putting this off for too long. But I like Hades Town a lot.
Down, middle, up, middle, down. Down,
Middle,
up,
middle,
go. Good hit.
the freaking bird.
Damn it, good hit.
That's a kick to the face.
This was a really interesting take on Prometheus. I think this is, as far as like a unique interpretation that's also like mythologically, you know, like accurate. This is a really smart way to do Prometheus.
I agree.
Make it into a book. Oh, get out of here, bird.
Gotcha. Oh, not yet.
Not quite, not quite. Okay, that should be it.
Okay.
Compared to what I have withstood before, this was nothing at all.
Just realized his bandages are losing.
Mm-hmm. I also like the detail that he has a huge-ass scar on his chest. You know where that came from.
Wonder how he convinced the bird to fight alongside him. The eagle was like, you know, you've given me a lot of liver over the years.
Tell you what, if you do this for me, I'll let you have the heart.
Beyond the fires
I'll let you have my heart.
Mount Olympus lies the solitary pathway to the summit. On which stands a fortress stronger than the mightiest of gods and titans both.
And past that, the Palace of Zeus.
Alright.
A new keepsake.
Skelly?
Excellent.
We're doing this again.
I haven't ever played Metal Gear Acid, but I know about it.
Acid's interesting.
I wish they would put that in the Metal Gear Solid Collection Volume 2 is coming out, and I wish they would include the Acid games.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, where else is anybody gonna play those nowadays?
No, for real, though. Alright, Kushki, I'm gonna need you to bear with me for a bit. I need to stretch my legs a little bit here. Thank you.
Father, why?
For my own health.
Yeah, them including Ghost Babel is really cool. Also, like, Metal Gear Solid 4 finally being off the PS3 is huge.
That's true.
And of course they did it right after I bought myself a physical copy for the PS3, because that's how these things go.
Yeah. Man, I do not like the enemies in this area.
Yeah,
they are just annoying enough.
They're pretty impressive.
Onward.
Okay.
Jebbo, you mentioned the giant microwave. That reminds me of this year I got into watching Regular Pat. He's a Kingdom Hearts YouTuber. But he'll talk about Kingdom Hearts 3 Remind, and he'll talk about the scene where you play as Mickey Mouse and you have to just like survive this onslaught of attacks while slowly moving forward, and he'll always refer to it as the Metal Gear Solid microwave hall.
Oh yeah, that's funny.
And just like every time he brings up this fight, he's like more and more like, oh, Mickey keeps crawling because he's got to do it for his friends and for Otacon and for Sunny.
Cheers, Venus.
That's good. I gotta go with Selene. Oi, this fucking thing!
I definitely get Hellboy vibes from this thing.
Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, unfortunately, Krenos isn't going to help you much with this one.
Ishki, no begging.
Thankfully, I have this. Like, you kind of have to time your, like, dash against this thing.
Yeah, this guy's, like, he really is. He's just tough enough.
Like, he's not hard, like, once you know the pattern.
Yeah.
The problem is he does a shit ton of damage.
He's just
like that.
Yeah, he's just tough enough to like soften you up for the real fights.
Yeah, when you get careless is when like he really gets you.
Because that horn attack just comes out way faster than you expected it to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you gotta accept the fact that sometimes you just have to be patient.
How you doing the dive bombs again? That's our
Wolf Howl.
Yeah,
that is Seleni's thing.
Yeah, so that's the ability we got from Selene, the moon goddess, which kind of becomes your like special everything. Your like super.
Oosha! That was close.
And he's doing it twice because he upgraded it enough this run that it lets him do it immediately in second round. Good dodge.
And you're good. Okay, dude, Lost Ones, if you're suggesting that Typhon make Fatalis, you have no idea how much I want that to be true. We get 6 from this, so... One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tenacity! Okay, we're good. We got it. Let's keep it going. And then there are these fuckers, which are just annoying enough that they become a real problem. Yeah, once you shred their armor, they're not... Oh my god, thank you!
That's awesome.
Thank you, Icarus! That was a much-needed supply chain.
If you can get another Ares boot, maybe you can get the one that heals you when you have 40 or less health.
Oh, yeah, freaking, Bloodthirst. I think that's what it's called. Anyway! Freaking hell!
Wadiway? Iffy Wadiway? From the internet's dropout? Host of actually?
You're funny! Get rid of you first. Oh, those guys are still obstructed by the by the fountain.
I like when you get to the point in one of these fights where you can just punch, and they're locked down.
It's like go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
Okay. So
we are well past. Okay.
Because you might want to keep 200 gold aside if there's a death defiance in the final store.
Delivery coming soon.
There we go.
Shipping, please.
Let's get some health at least.
Okay. All right, I respect it.
Almost to the top.
Which one is it? Oh, it's the eye. I'd very much rather deal with the tail.
Yeah, I think the other one would have been the tail.
I know. I do not like fighting the eye.
Hop over yeah. You will still get it right before the Titan fights, because Hermes appears right before it. Yeah, but yeah, you can also pay Hermes extra to bring it immediately.
Oh, you know what? I didn't even consider that. The fact that he will be right there, so you can get it like once you actually make it to him.
Yeah, even if it would take more time, you always get it right before the battle.
That's good to know, honestly.
Even has like extra dialogue about it. Or he says something about like, oh, I was able to get you an express delivery since we were meeting in the same place. If you get bored watching this fight, just keep your eye on Kratos hopping around without a care in the
He's blocking some projectiles for me, and I'm appreciating that.
He is doing some crowd control for you. Have you ever had Freenos block a Hecate's shot when she tries to turn you into an animal?
Yes, it's great.
Ishki, you're being such a good girl.
The enemies of all-seeing Typhon cannot possibly escape his rancor, for his eyes are everywhere upon him, red with rage.
Another rare
searching endlessly,
interaction.
piercing the very soul.
Another rare interaction you can get is if you use the moon skill to morph something into a different animal. Obviously, it doesn't work on bosses, but you can shoot Eris with it, and she'll go, "I'll never change." And I think that's pretty funny.
Static Shock, Divine Vengeance, Double Strike.
Well, you're not really going to need the Chain Lightning as much. So I'd say maybe Double Strike or Divine Vengeance.
I'm going to go with Divine Vengeance, because I'm getting hit a lot.
The might of the heavens.
Yeah, because this is the last room.
Hey! Hummies.
There is no Death Defiance. Oh well.
So, what did you think of Pop's Palace? Finally got to see the glory with your own eyes, a serious accomplishment given you're not supposed to be up here at all.
The Palace of Zeus wasn't like any place I'd ever seen. It's very beautiful, but very bright. I don't know how you all could live up there, but you must feel the same about where I'm from.
Well, I for one quite like it, Doc, but I've spent more time in the underworld than everybody else up here combined. As for the palace, at least it's kept us safe in all of this.
Let's keep it that way.
Alright. I'm gonna focus on defense here. A little bit of extra gold there, too, so I'm not gonna complain. Armor.
Well, that's going to be 50 health if you pay the 250, so you're probably better off buying that.
Let's get one more boon.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Aspect of the Nocturnal Arms gets even stronger.
Or Coffin Nail. Okay, so I'm using the black coat, and if I recall, okay, boon info. Here we go.
I think it's going to give you more movement speed. And
Guard and retaliate with almighty attacks, ensuring that none escape with seeking specials. I don't know what the aspect of Malinaway gives me. I think there's a way to see it though, because I know the aspect of Malinaway gives me something.
I think it gives you bonus movement speed. I'll look it up.
Yeah, because I'm willing to go with premium service just for the prophecy. Oh no, you know what? Okay, I get it. Aspect bonus ranks +1. Basically, it raises the aspect of Malinaway by 1 level.
Yeah.
Let's go with premium service. Here we go! Fighting Typhon once again.
Typhon!
Oh, so your attack, sprint, and move speed should become faster. So you'll also be able to punch a little bit faster. Favorite Nick Cage movie? Honestly, maybe National Treasure.
Really?
Maybe.
That's always a hard attack to dodge.
I mean, Face Off is legendary, yeah. But besides the, like, meme factor of it, I don't know if I like it as much as that.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, this isn't a perfect situation. Can I say Into the Spider-Verse?
I guess in a way, yeah.
That series that's coming out looks pretty good. Did you see they're making a Spider-Man noir live action?
I did see that, yeah.
Yeah, I wish it was on a streaming service anybody had.
Yeah, I'm kind of just using Wolf Howl as a dodging tool at this point.
Yeah, Typhon doesn't let you see his health, which kind of turns him into a Cuphead boss. You just kind of have to go off of, like, what phase you're on.
I have more lightning bolts to spare, Typhon.
His actual HP amount is kind of scary too. He actually has more HP than Extreme Measures Hades. I can believe it because Typhon's whole thing kind of is being a damage sponge.
Yup.
And then along came Zeus.
Yup.
He certainly rolled a something.
Yesterday I beat Valve Rivals Titan for the first time.
Oh, nice.
Still haven't done Valve Rivals Chronos.
Oh, now what? Oh, this.
Watch his tail.
I couldn't defeat any of them.
Yeah, this isn't like the highest damage.
Okay, be careful, careful. Okay, got it. Okay.
Did you know his actual tongue doesn't have a hitbox?
Yes.
Yeah, so if you're standing right next to him during that move, you actually can. Well, you're in good shape still. I wouldn't worry about it. Yeah, 40 health and 2 defiances left.
And thanks to the armor I'm getting from Tenacity, like, I should be in good shape.
Yeah.
Hence, that should have been a killing blow, but thanks to the armor.
Is it me, or is it weird to see Zeus actually being helped? Yes, but remember that Zeus is doing what's in his own best interest. It's not that Zeus can't be helpful, it's that he's always doing something to help himself. Wow, you do not want to use up these death devices.
Nice.
I tend to get very tenacious when I'm at low health.
Return to Shadow now.
As if nothing, baby.
Nice.
I continue to improve.
Meanwhile, Kishki's just chilling on your foot down there.
Yeah, not a care in the world.
Look how fast I am, by the way, thanks to the premium service.
Zoom zoom.
Anyway. Thank you for the bits, Josh.
The path to the palace.
Woo!
Isn't Typhon in Final Fantasy VI as well? Yeah, there's an Esper called Typhon.
Yeah.
Let me pass.
Maybe not quite with the same gravitas as this,
No.
but you know. What are you gonna do?
Or was Typhon, Ultros' little buddy in the arena?
I don't remember.
Does Kronos truly
I know there's also a Typhon in Dragon Quest. Again, same not quite the same gravitas, but you know, it's still recognizable.
Welcome.
We welcome you.
Have you looked at the Dionysus statue?
Yeah, I think the last time I was here, I saw all the statues.
Oh, we're not underground, Jeppo. We're up on Mount Olympus.
We got that monstrous fiend once more, young lady, thanks most certainly to you. Such courage in the face of catastrophe. And our palace remains safe and secure, and further reinforced should Typhon try for us again.
You were splendid, my dear. Had things grown any more dire, we were preparing for a last resort a son of ours developed. But the cost of it is high indeed. Thus, you have saved us in more ways than one.
It's my pleasure to have been of service to our family, Queen Hera, and to see the wonders of these halls once more. Perhaps we may yet permanently dissuade Typhon soon.
And what do you have in mind on that account? Our own research has yet to yield the force that could take Typhon without also taking this entire mountain down. He's even fiercer now than when he first attacked us long ago.
I've gathered useful specimens of Typhon's flesh, and we've been studying how we can use it in our craft. But we don't yet have meaningful progress to share.
Oh, come now. Driving back that monster more than once is progress meaningful enough. My lord husband thought that your first such victory could have simply been a fluke.
Now, what I said, dear wife, was that a single victory against Typhon did not prove more such victories could be achieved. But now you've demonstrated otherwise, Melinoi, and spurred our hope that we shall rid ourselves of this foul menace soon enough.
Like I said before, he maintains that dignified tone, but you can tell he's being arrogant as fuck.
He and Hera are on the verge of the fight every time you come here. They just don't want to do it in front of their guests.
Yep.
Yeah.
King Zeus, Queen Hera, by your leave I ought return with what I found, in case it leads to new discoveries about how we can do just that. Thank you all for your continued aid.
You have our gratitude in kind.
Also, if you bow to them, they're really condescending.
May moonlight guide us.
It's good to see you again, cousin. Just as I was beginning to fear my song would be tonight's sole source of cheer.
Lord Apollo, good to see you too. Please give my regards to the others. Would have liked to meet, but I'd best be getting back.
Of course, you must be on your last legs. The others surely would have liked to see you too, especially your grandmother, but they couldn't leave their posts. Please accept our apologies, and let us help you to return.
Tell Lady Demeter and everyone I wish them well.
Alright, let's go back.
Goodbye for now, everyone. May you be safe and well.
I thought this was clever the first time I saw it.
Yeah.
Return to Shadow now.
How you can use, like, the boon item to call somebody.
Yep. Alright, I'm ready for another drink if you are.
Yeah, same here.
I'd say we deserved it after that victory against Typhon.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah.
From the palace.
Alright, so.
What do we got?
Let's do another one.
Another one.
57.
All right. All right, 57.
Number 5. More RNG, yep.
We have lemonade.
What?
Literally just lemonade.
What?
Yeah.
Spicy! 3 teaspoons powdered sugar, 1 juice. Yeah, it's just lemonade.
It's actually lemonade.
That's not a cocktail.
Reroll?
Reroll.
Veto.
What the fuck, man? Bob, or Mr. Boston, really? 59.
59, okay.
Did Mr. Boston really put lemonade in his book of drinks?
Apparently. Not even an alcoholic one. Number 8.
I say, I've forgotten how to make lemonade.
Oh my god.
If only I had some type of periodical to explain it to me.
Wait, I feel like we've had this one before.
Let me see.
It's basically ice, dry gin, and lemon!
Oh yeah, we have had the lemon block before.
Yeah, we've had that before.
Okay, what is with these dice?
Posture check from Scarlet Torchic.
Thank you.
Very much.
Thank you.
Okay, so page number 4.
Page 4, okay.
Come on, RNG, like, help us be funny today.
And
all right? Number 2.
Okay. Okay, this one actually sounds pretty good. It's an apple brandy highball.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
So apple brandy with a little bit of ginger ale or carbonated water with a twist of lemon.
That sounds good.
That does sound good.
Sure, I'm down for a good one.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I shall return.
I mean, you could very easily make lemonade alcoholic, Jeff.
Oh yeah, just like.
But we want the book.
Yeah, we want to have the funny alcohol book. You know.
Let's have a look around.
How'd that get there?
All right, so I think from here on out we should focus our efforts on the underworld. Now that we've done another Typhon bit.
Sounds good to me.
Embodiment of strife go wheresoever she may please, and lately, that is often in the princess of the underworld's way.
Cheers, Eris.
Huh? Huh?
I'm warning you, you better cut this out, Trouble. Messing with Kronos, messing with Typhon, messing everything up. That's supposed to be my job.
You clearly did your job already. I'm in the process of undoing it. Much like how I often pick up after you here.
Well, you're not gonna. And even if you do, you'll look back on this and wish things were as interesting as they are now.
I wouldn't mind if things were boring for a change.
I would.
Shut up, Eris. Anyway.
Odysseus is on assignment, huh?
Yeah, Princess, Allie's doing fine. She's at home now. We've been helping out her grandmother a lot lately, so
Shades of the unseen.
Allie's helping her out with some stuff.
Yep. Okay. Oh, she's got something very important for us.
Kronos must believe he has the upper hand now that Olympus has the father of all monsters bearing down on them night after night. But he has made a grave mistake.
Typhon cannot be controlled. If he no longer had Olympus to contend with, he would probably come after Kronos next. There must be some way we can redirect his rage.
If not his rage, the very nature of his being. I have always taught you that our craft is never to be used for destruction alone. But no rule is immutable. Let us use our enemy's strengths against them, to rid us of them all.
Disintegration of monstrosity.
There it is! So going after Typhon was a good thing, because now we have that.
Yeah.
So if we look in the pool, disintegration of monstrosity.
Oh, and favorite of all.
Oh yeah, we need that.
That's useful.
Disintegration of monstrosity. Turn the boundless strength of rage and of Typhon against him when he is weakened. We need to defeat Typhon two more times, but I also know what that last ingredient is, and that's the one we need from the underworld. It's Gygaros. That's gonna take some effort. Also, we need 1 Z-Sand here, which means that we need to defeat Typhon at least 8 total times.
Yeah, and we've done it, and we've done 4 so far.
Yeah, we need 7 for the dissolution of time, and we need 1 for disintegration of monstrosity. Which, I believe, by the point that we do that, we will have gotten Gygaros. Honestly, it looks like we're within reach.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of whether we can do it perfectly and whether we can do it on time.
Yeah.
Because we're in this for the long haul, people.
We just gotta get some reps in, yeah.
Alright, let's keep it going. Oh, this! And to deepest slumber. We can rouse, Hypnos. Let's do it.
How many times have you...
This is the first time.
Okay.
Awake.
Carefully said.
Yeah, no, Typhon doesn't drop Z-Sand. Typhon drops, the eyeball.
Yeah, the V-Lens.
Yeah, Kronos drops Z-Sand.
Okay, favorite of all keepsakes. Now we can save which keepsake we want to start with always. I always go with the gold purse. We'll be with you in a moment, sweetheart. Ah, thank you.
Actually, I'm really looking forward to this one.
What's possible?
And Eyes of Night and Darkness. Cause locations to sometimes contain a moon monument or an unseen sigil. For bonus rewards if we can do the unseen challenge.
Hear me, Selene, if you so desire. Aid me in finding that which I require.
'Tis done.
I believe that is everything. But in hopes of getting a little more, I wanna like upgrade the garden a little bit. So let's see if we can plant some cattails. And we need driftwood. That's from the surface. Molly, which we need. Okay. Let's oh yeah, that's one we want. So let's focus on cattail and Nightshade. So if we go to the garden, do we have cattail seeds?
Is that one at the top or is that wheat?
Yes. Cattail seeds. Here we go. So cattail seeds, and we need Nightshade. Perfect.
Yeah, early game you always need more Nightshade.
Oh my god, yeah. Like the only reason we didn't plant it last time is because we needed the mandrake roots.
Yeah.
All right. What do we got?
All right, so we got an apple brandy highball, which is 1 ice cube, 2 ounces of apple brandy, topped with a little bit of ginger ale, or ginger beer in this case, and a twist of a lemon.
All right, let's see what we got. Great. This is a simple one, but it's a good one. Like, I can absolutely believe this being a legitimate one.
Yeah. No, it seemed very well balanced while I was making it.
No, very simple. Like, I like this one a lot. That's a really nice one. A good palate cleanser after the strong ones we've had all day.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, simple and clean. Simple,
clean, refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
Refreshing, but with that little bit of a kick that you'd expect from a cocktail.
Mm-hmm.
No, that. Well, how about that? We actually did get a good one.
Yeah, we got a really good one.
I'm okay with this. I'm gonna have another sip.
I think that's the best one we've had today.
Agreed. Agreed.
The other one was good, but only because you modified it.
Yeah.
Other than that, it was just pure ass alcohol, which is not tasty. Here's the thing about alcohol, right? People say, like, oh, I don't like the taste of alcohol. Yeah, you'd be right in that. Because alcohol by itself doesn't taste good. It's one of those things where it's like, it's supposed to enhance, or at the very least be an ingredient to make something actually taste good. Like, do you like cinnamon? Yeah, cinnamon is great. Have you had cinnamon by itself? No, because they're not meant to. It's an ingredient.
Or nutmeg, which in large quantities by itself can cause hallucinations.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking vanilla extract.
Oh, yeah.
Delicious. Delicious.
Oh, I had Oscar experience, like, what it's like to taste just...
Gross!
Just vanilla extract straight, because we've all done it at least once.
I've never done it, and that was the first time I did it, and you made me do it, and I hated it.
It's like eating a Switch cartridge.
Thank you, Gino!
Oh, did Gino make you like a...
Yeah, he made me do it as a gaming challenge during the freaking, Cadence of Hyrule stream.
Nice.
Was not pleasant.
Oscar, Amber, and Comic, if you were to pick one Western mecha or robot series to be in
Super Robot Wars. Ooh.
Okay, so the only problem is I don't know what is in Super Robot Wars already, so I'm sorry if I pick something that's already there. What big robot series do I really like? Actually, okay, can we get Megas XLR?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah!
I think that would be really funny.
That'd be really cool.
That or Symbiotic Titan.
Symbiotic Titan would be great.
Ooh, that'd be good.
Honestly, I would pick that one. Because, like, we need more love for Symbiotic Titan.
Oh, hot take. Super Robot Monkey Team Hyperforce Go.
Yo!
God damn it, that awakened a memory.
We're doing some deep cuts today.
So this one's a bit of like a more like generic one, but personally, Sentinel. Like X-Men, like Marvel Sentinel.
Okay.
I was thinking of like, there's a obscure Marvel character. He's an Inhuman. He's called Kid Kaiju.
Yes, I know who you're talking
about.
His
power is he can draw kaiju and they'll appear.
Excuse me.
Oh, Transform. I'm kind of surprised Transformers isn't in Super Robot Wars already, but I guess
it's probably because it's like Western. So it's like a lot of Super Robot Wars is like Eastern like media.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, like if we were to pick a Transformer, like obviously Optimus Prime.
Zone of the Enders is a good one.
I'm surprised Oh, dude, fucking like not just Zone of the Enders, freaking Metal Gear.
Yeah, you could just
like,
put Metal Gears in it.
Yeah, like Zone of the Enders has what's his face from
Jehudi is the name of the ship.
Yeah, the Jehudi.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Jehudi from Zone of the Enders, and yeah, like put Metal Gear in Super Robot Wars. That'd be fantastic.
If Sonic was a drink, what would he be? Blue Curacao.
Yeah.
Wow, that was so fast.
Yeah, it was.
It was.
Oh boy. Let's go in with as much moon dust as possible. Same moon dust. I'm saving up those cards. What do you got for me, Nemesis?
Must have got a lot of help knocking Typhon from his perch. Oh, we all heard. You got a dozen family members all up there, some of them strong. So what do they need you for?
They certainly are capable, but they're backed into a corner on Olympus. What matters is our latest battle was victorious, and I did what I could to see it through.
Sharing in your success, or just trying to appease me? Main reason you won is that monster had it coming anyway. But it'll all even out.
What's that supposed to mean?
You'll see.
Ay. You're a piece of work, Nemesis. But fittingly so. If I was a drink, what would I be?
A tall glass of water.
Why?
That's like a that's like a wow, aren't you a tall glass of water?
I love you.
Anyway. Cheeky ass.
The envy is strong with this one.
Let's do some upgrading.
What's a duo cosplay you want to do with Comic/Amber?
Well, with her, I want to do Malinois and Zagreus. With you, I remember you and I discussed Donkey Kong and Prince Peach.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that would be a fun one.
I would like to do a crossplay of Peach. Or not a crossplay, like a
Gender bend?
Gender bend, thank you. That's the word.
Something I've wanted to do for a long time is go in on a dark brown tux and then a light brown vest and a Donkey Kong tie and be like Dapper Kong.
Yeah.
And do like Donkey Kong the tuxedo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not a blue carousel, a blue curacao. So blue curacao, it's a very blue liqueur.
Deeper connection.
You'll commonly see it used in like drinks called like the Blue Lagoon or like any type of blue drink really. You'll see it being used for. It's like kind of sweet. Has a slight orangey notes.
Sorry, I'm choosing upgrades.
No, you good?
Hey, Green Scorpion, what is a character from Valhalla you think you could pull off a cosplay of? What's the cyborg? Jamie. Oscar looks just like Jamie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'd be down to do Jamie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go with Eternity.
Wisdom of the past.
Nice work so far here, Oscar. I do have some interesting questions in regards to the Persona series. So, question 1. Top 5 social links from 3, 4, and 5.
If I had to choose my favorite social links right out of the gate, that's a good question. One of them immediately is Kanji, from Persona 5, from Persona 4. Okay, let's make this, and we'll prioritize the gold purse.
I'm blanking on his name, but the younger brother of the girl who dies at the beginning of Persona 4.
That one hits me on a
was
personal
one you
level.
liked a lot.
No, that one, maybe because it hits me on a personal level, but yeah, that one's a really good one. Gonna check something. What do I need for Thanatos?
Yes.
Nightshade. I don't have that.
Nightshade, the claws of heck!
So, pathetic meddler, your journey is over before it has begun. Damn you, heck! Anyway.
There's fear in
Oh, the black coat is asking me to go down.
Night and darkness guide me.
Do we want to double up on the coat, or do we want to use a different weapon?
Somebody was asking if you could do Rivals Hecate.
I can't do I don't have the Vial of Rivals yet.
Oh, we don't have it yet.
Yeah, otherwise I would.
Yeah.
Otherwise I would, but I have not unlocked the Vial of Rivals yet.
You could double up coat.
Yeah, mainly because if we go to the coat,
that's what you're trying to work on right now anyway.
Yeah, with because I need to collect as much nightmare as I can.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's asking me to go after Hecate with the coat. Sojiro's good. I don't know if I would call it one of my personal favorites. Pardon me. Oh, freaking freaking what's his face? Persona 3 boxer dude.
Akihiko.
Akihiko's definitely up there for me. If only because of his tie to Sojiro.
Which
or
is
not Sojiro, freaking only because of his tie to the other guy.
Great character, technically not a social link. Because Persona 3 is weird and doesn't let you social link with the party members of the same sex as you.
Yeah, but like not Shinjiro, thank you. No, like cuz yeah, like not, it is weird. But yeah, there you go. He does in Persona Portable 3 Portable.
If you're doing the female.
That's the main one. That's the one I mainly remember because I looked it up a while ago. But yeah, no, the thing between like the thing with Akihiko is fantastic. Again, because of his connection to Shinjiro, it is an amazing character arc. Oh no, did the stream crash?
Oh no.
Oh no,
Oh,
we
we
good.
We good.
Don't scare me like that! Jesus!
I am told we good.
Mind telling all these shades that no, the father of all monsters isn't back? Because they're so caught up with this outrageous rumor, they don't buy it when I tell them.
Commander, the thing is, I confronted Typhon himself just last night. While Chronos schemes from the underworld, that monstrosity attacks Olympus.
I knew all that. It's just, I was just checking to see if my disciples had the nerve to stand up for that which they truly believed. And they did. Nice going, everyone.
So you knew of Typhon's return?
Yeah.
You made it safe and sound.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
The 3 gifts of the Veil, to be bestowed to one deserving of the title of Knight's Champion, beckon the fierce princess of the dead to prove her unequaled prowess to all.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I do know.
I mustn't look.
She's messing with that thing.
Alright, so let's go.
Was Reload... I think Reload was already announced for Switch 2.
Yes, it was. What are some others that I really like?
What are the good ones in Persona 5? I mean, I liked
like honestly, like most of them were good.
I liked Yusuke's.
Yusuke's is good. I love Ryuji's personally. I'm gonna be honest, An and Makoto's are good too, but they're a little half-baked compared to some of the others that are just like that really hit you. Sojiro Sakura, fantastic social link in my opinion.
Yeah. Sojiro. Yoshida's link is underrated. Remind me who Yoshida's is. I'm having
Arcade Kid.
Oh, okay.
No, I agree. That one's actually a pretty good one if you look into the details.
Yeah.
I also like the guy who sells you the guns.
Funny story, the first time I played Persona 5 Royal all the way through.
Oh, not him?
The only social link I didn't finish was Arcade Kid.
Okay, no, actually... Oh, Yoshida's the public... the politician!
That is a good one.
that is a good one. Okay, I'm thinking of someone else. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sure, let's go with Frigid Rush.
I have a soft spot for the old lady in Persona 4, so...
Oh, yeah, the Death Arcana?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
I also like the old couple in the bookstore in Persona 3.
Go.
Yeah, for some reason, a lot of names in Persona aren't really sticking in my head right now.
That's to be expected, honestly.
I like Naoto's a lot. I have
Naoto's is cute because it's basically just a big ass like mystery game.
Yeah.
I like the context behind it personally, because it's like Naoto's whole thing is that she was like very like she was like someone who like kind of like lost that love for playing detective. So her guardian was basically like, this is kind of like to help her gain that passion again.
Yeah.
Especially after the whole debacle after you rescue her from her palace. So, no, I agree with that.
Let us together shine this night, O moon.
Oh, Maruki's is good, but again, a lot of that has to do with the context.
All are well aware of me, of course. In most respects, I now can aid you openly. And even they themselves may grant you greater strength using my light. Let them believe that strength is theirs alone.
One other social link I will say that I love purely because of what they did in Golden, is Adachi's.
Yeah.
I really, really like the kind of like crazy ass out there idea they had with Adachi's social link. What a cool reveal.
Similar take, Akechi's when it's improved for Royal.
Oh, God sent heck.
You get God sent ability.
Yes. Oh, I'm not a fan. Okay, normally I would not be a fan of phase shift. I'm not big on this one personally, but I will say this: because we got the hex to make Kronos vulnerable to it, it becomes a lot more useful. So yeah, we're going to go with phase shift for this one.
And I saw somebody ask, oh my effing God, said, what running joke in Persona is the worst? Mystery Food X or Hot Spring?
Hot Spring.
I would actually say it's Mystery Food X. They're both terrible. The only reason why I'll say that over Hot Spring is that Hot Spring at least attempts to subvert the joke and escalate it. It does so poorly. But like with Mystery Food X, I feel like there isn't even an attempt to develop the joke every time it comes up. It's just, to me, it feels like the same thing again of like, oh, she can't cook.
That's true. Oh, but then again, you were never a fan of that trope.
I hate that trope.
Yeah. Me personally, like, see, like, I'm the guy who loves cheesecake as much as the next guy. I'm all for hot spring scenes. Not with characters that age. Just gonna say. Like, that's all I really have to say about that.
The Earth's bounty.
The weavings of the fates are said to bind both mortals and immortals alike. The course and outcome of all lives all preordained. Thus the sense of choice is merely an illusion. Do you believe this, Spawn of Hades? Respond.
I think the fates determine much about our lives. When and where we are born, for instance, and to whom. But I don't think they set every detail. And I know they're not weaving at all right now, because Kronos has them.
I see. For the most part, I concur with your assessment. I am the reason Kronos has them now. He asked me where to find them, and I decided to tell him. To verify such choices could be made without their influence. Now do you understand my quandary? Respond.
Oh no. Almighty Chaos, you were deceived. Kronos wished to find the fates for his own gain. They were one of the only forces in this world powerful enough to stop him.
Yet they are not so powerful as they appeared. Nevertheless, I think you are correct. Kronos indicated his intentions were benign. I am unfamiliar with deceit and was misled. I remain quite displeased about this still.
Dude, when you get the ire of chaos in that way, you're kind of fucked. Yeah, Kronos decided to play with chaos and he's not happy about it. Main flourish, caustic strike, flate celerity.
I mean, main flourish is going to screw you up for 5 encounters, but
I use the rockets a lot.
It's quite a payoff.
We're going for it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna have to stick with the rockets and the the cast for now. Speaking of Ares, let's increase our damage output in that case.
Who are your favorite waifus from each Persona game? 3, 4, and 5.
From 3, Mitsuru. From 4, yeah, still Chie. From 5, on. And I say that recognizing that I am a 35-year-old man. I am just giving the perspective of someone who would be into such characters were I within the same echelon.
I mean, that's the paradox of engaging with a Persona game as an adult, is that you're either picking somebody inappropriate for you to date or inappropriate for your character to date.
Yeah, so I just want to make that disclaimer so that we understand each other.
Yeah.
All right? I'm not gonna get lumped in on that whole spiel.
We don't need to sit here and be like, oh my god, An's so hot, I'm in love with her.
Yeah.
We can calm down with that.
I'm gonna finish this off. You do not fuck with the god of literally everything.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, Kronos did. Oh crap! I didn't give him a gift.
I could have imagined my kin.
You'll get him next time.
Yeah.
I felt hearing the tales of our elders fending off the father of all monsters. But now we all are witness to his wild rage firsthand.
Top 5 favorite personas. Ooh, that's an interesting question. I know most of my favorites. Let's see. Oh, Vicious Flourish. Absolutely. I can tell you right out of the gate that my favorite persona in the series is Beelzebub.
What was that?
Oh my god.
Yeah, without attack, this becomes a lot harder.
Can you get it with the charge?
We're gonna have to do this.
That's crazy.
Dang it, Chaos!
I'd say Thor is always a fun one.
Thor is good. Alice. Alice is up there.
Alice is neat.
Purely because of my, experience through, Shin Megami Tensei specifically, one that I've come to really appreciate is Pixie.
Oh, yeah.
Again, Pixie is a low-level persona, but, really, really cool when you understand the context behind her role with, Shin Megami Tensei and Demi-Fiend specifically. Yeah, Pixie's just iconic. One persona that I feel is underrated, but I've come to appreciate is Daisojo.
Oh, Daisojo is great.
Yeah, you want a mid-level persona that's really good at debilitating your opponents? Daisojo. Also, Trumpeter. Trumpeter is up there. Like, oh my god. You find Trumpeter, you get him, and you get Debilitate. It's so good.
Because most of these guys are, like, kind of based on, like, what point in the game you find them in.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are good early game, mid game, and late game personas.
Yes. So if I had to pick my favorite personas, like, out of the gate, I would say Pixie, Daisojo, Trumpeter, Alice, and my personal favorite of all time is Beelzebub. Are you gonna pick something? Okay, good.
See you soon. And you.
Shoe Fighters asked, so I know you're a fan of rhythm games. Have you played Unbeatable?
No, I haven't. I'll have to look that up later.
I want to try, there's a game called Rhythm Surgeon.
Oh, I've heard of that one.
That's cool.
In we go.
Alright, what do you got for me, Demeter?
If only you could see my fields in the morning sun, shining brighter than any gold you shall ever find. Such metals ought to remain within the earth.
I want to take back one of my personas. I'm gonna take out Pixie, if only because again, Pixie's iconic and I love her context with Demi-Fiend, but still an early game persona. Another one of my favorites would be Isis.
Okay, yeah.
You want a good mid-game healing persona? You go with Isis. Ice Strike, Plentiful Forage, Arctic Gale.
I think an Arctic Gale personally.
Yeah, I'm gonna agree with you. In that regard, let's increase our health. Let's go with Centaur Heart.
Did you hear about this roguelite shooter Dead Zone Rogue?
Yes, I have.
I don't think I know that one.
I'm always so tempted to start punching, but I know I can't because of chaos.
Top 10 Gamers has been
a bit of a topic with us.
Yeah, I wanted to do that for a video for a while.
Right now.
In fact, that would have been a good April Fool's Day one. That's not what we're doing this year. What are your thoughts on Persona 5 Strikers and brand new characters introduced in it?
Strikers is alright.
So, yeah. Yeah,
interesting.
I thought it was alright. I'm really not into Muso games. But as a Muso game, you know,
it is a good
was a good enough time.
Yeah. I enjoyed my time with Strikers. Would I say, like, it's worth another playthrough for me? I wouldn't say so. That said, I do appreciate the new characters, particularly Zenkichi. If only because when I found out that his persona was freaking Jean Valjean, I was just like, holy fuck, that's cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Sophia too, but both of them are kind of like characters I've seen a million times, but they work well enough here.
Yeah.
It's like AI who wants to learn what it's like to be human, and...
Hey!
Bird!
Oh, I can immediately do it too!
Oh, that's early to get them.
Yo! I get the crow immediately?
Means we share a bond. I do. Rocky, pleased to meet you. Let us protect each other from now on.
We got Rocky, baby! All right! I'm okay with this. Okay, the fact that we have Gale helps.
It's just nice to see an adult Persona user for once. Yeah, not counting like Adachi.
Well, depending on your perspective, Jeppo, Personas 1 and 2, a good portion of them are adults.
Oh, I guess the guy in Persona 3 also the one bad guy is a Persona user. Well, like the three of them, you know.
Yeah. Okay, I think I'm still under Chaos's influence, so I'm still relying on my missiles here.
But yeah, I'm just not really into Muso games. It's always like kind of annoying to me when they make another Hyrule Warriors, because I'm like, oh man, there's like Zelda content, so I want to participate, but I like don't like this kind of game.
That's honestly fair. I actually finished Age of Imprisonment recently, and I can safely say that I had a really, really good time. I was happy to go through it. I can understand the grievance with the gameplay loop, though. Like, once you've like done enough of it, it starts getting very repetitive.
Yeah, I don't have any like objective. I'm not trying to say it's like a bad genre or anything. It's just
not your thing.
My thing.
No,
yeah.
Honestly, like you're based for that. Like, it's understandable.
Pleased to have finally met in a more proper way, my dear. You bought this mountain of ours a bit of extra time, so we are bolstering our defenses as best we can. Thus, I'm beseeching you to hurry back.
Look, Hera, we're doing our best here. Sworn Strike Engagement Ring. I like that one. Or Born Gain. We're going to go with Engagement Ring.
The Sacred Bond.
I'm going to forego going to Charon because I don't have too much gold. So let's just increase our magic and be done with it. Which Arcana boss from Persona 3 is your favorite design-wise? Ugh, that I gotta remind myself of all that.
Yeah, I would have to look at them again.
See you in the
Wheel of Fortune was pretty crazy.
Oh yeah. What was your favorite story moment from the Persona series? Hold that thought.
The greatest
delicious
teachers
pancakes.
out there, and evidently taught you quite a bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Surprising here consistently, but has this proved to be enough?
There's always more to be learned, Headmistress. You taught me that yourself. If you believe that I'm prepared, why hesitate?
Because your path toward mastery is yours alone. When you decide you are prepared for more, remember that the oath of the unseen is there for you, as am I.
Wait, did we just... Wait, am I still under... I'm still under Chaos's influence!
Yeah, that's rough. But you know, you got pretty good damage on the missiles.
Oh, jeez. Ah, that was a fake one. Warford?
Honestly, though, like, as somebody who really likes mysteries, and I did flag this when it happened,
yeah.
But Delicious Pancakes is, like, a really good, like, from a writing standpoint, I really like that scene.
No, that was a really clever way to do that.
Yeah, I'm leaving it at that so that, you know, if you know, you know.
Yeah.
But that's, like, a good one.
For me personally, mainly because of the impact I felt at first, I would have to say, the first time you witness Nanako. If you know, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that one is like, I remember you and I were playing through that, right? And your immediate thought was like, they're not gonna go there, are they? They're not gonna do this, are they? And they did. And it was like, oh my god, they went there. No, the first time I witnessed that, I was like, oh my god, for real?
I think my single favorite moment, though, is in Persona 5. It's like, it's pretty much the moment where everything's gone wrong. Joker has been captured. You know, we're back to the in medias res, and we talked about this in the Son Wukong of just like Oh no, it's like all over and everybody's watching the news and it's
And
like,
Ryuji's
complete
just-
defeat of Ryuji.
We got him.
That's
Yeah.
such a great flip.
Yeah, no, that was good. Also,
Suitably prepared, consider this. Then perhaps we shall clash under a new set of circumstances.
There we go.
The secret to the vow of rivals.
yes! We got it, baby! Vow of Rivals unlocked. Almost. We do need to do the incantation, but we got it.
Oh, I will say Persona 5 Strikers, though, is worth existing for, if only for the reason that it lets Ryuji say the F word.
True. True.
Out of the woods.
Very important.
The frosty goddess Demeter is urging you along this eve. Alas, there are no seasons in the underworld.
Our food is incredibly bland.
Alright, so what direction do we want to go this time?
We need a good attack boon still, so it might be worth it to go, like...
Aphrodite again?
Aphrodite, Hestia...
you know, we haven't seen Hestia yet.
Yeah, even Zeus.
Let's go Hestia. We haven't met her in today's stream yet.
The Ember.
Kronos rocks an hourglass figure. Shut up! Shut up!
I didn't think you'd noticed, young one.
Oh my
mama.
god.
I've been doing Pilates.
No.
Oh my god.
As planned.
The best way to lose weight is to have your body cut apart by your children.
Alright, final Persona question. If you guys could have and awaken your very own personas, what would they be and what would you want them to be and their special power to have? I actually had a conversation with Starfall about this literally the other day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because we talked about this in the past.
Yeah, we've talked about this. My answer remains kind of sort of the same.
Okay.
But for me, it's between... Okay, so Starfall's specific question was if I were a Phantom Thief, specifically, right? The two I would choose is between Yatagarasu and Benkei. If you're familiar with those at all.
Yatagarasu is the raven.
Yes, the three-legged raven.
Yeah.
Benkei is the samurai who guards the bridge in Shinto myth, and he claimed 1,000 swords from warriors that he's defeated.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So if I were to choose one of those, like my Phantom Thief attire would probably be like a Plague Doctor aspect for Yatagarasu and be a debilitating style fighter, like, you know, using Poison Mist, Marakukaja, and things like that. If I were to go the Benkei route, I'd probably be a straight up physical attacker using like God Hand or Anayastra, things like that. So for me, it's between Yatagarasu and Benkei.
Why not?
Oh, for me?
Honestly,
Yeah,
like,
I'm
gonna be so real. My immediate thought for you is Skatha.
Oh, really?
Cause Celtic, witch,
Fair.
but
Is Isis in the game?
Isis is already in the game, but that's not gonna stop you from choosing her as your persona.
Yatagarasu.
Yeah, so is Yatagarasu. So, like, by all means, go with Isis, cause that's the other one.
Within the silence of the infinite abyss lies infinite possibility. The limitless and unseen building blocks of all that has ever been conceived, and all that shall ever be.
It's really quite a lot.
Banquo.
Yeah, we were saying back in the day that it would be Banquo, the character from Macbeth, who also
Yes.
Time from me.
is what I named my my main OC after.
Yep. Because if Persona 5 has taught us anything, is that literary characters can also work. Hence, Arsene and what's the samurai, Yusuke's samurai persona?
Wait, it's on the tip of my tongue. Don't, Goemon.
Goemon, thank you.
Yes. Who's not actually a samurai, he's a thief.
Maimed Defiance! Anytime you attack, but I gain a Death Defiance if I succeed. Yeah! Sure! It's not much different than what I've already been doing.
Yeah,
I'll take a Death Defiance. I'll take a free Death Defiance, yes!
Oh, we're gonna see my man.
Oh, Narcissus!
The goat. This guy kills me.
I love this guy. We did not gift him yet.
As you've made no attempt to snap my head from my shoulders, unlike many other things lurking about, I'm compelled to give you this. Just as a casual acquaintance, to be clear.
You give me such tokens of affection, full knowing I've already got a lot of them, and, more importantly, am spoken for. Fine. Here's something to remember me by.
The aromatic file, another one of my favorite keepsakes in this game. Straight up, like, I feel like the NPC, or like the side NPCs, the non-gods in this game, have some of the best keepsakes. Particularly this guy, Charon, and Echo. Also, this music is great.
Don't you get lonely sitting here, staring into those waters? Especially in a place like this.
Lonely? I don't know the meaning of the word. I have the best company you could ever ask for. Me.
I fucking love this guy. Precious metals, ancestral offering, heartfelt condolences. Let's go with... silver's always good. But I can always get... No, let's go with ancestral offering.
Thanks for coming.
Jeppo asked, what persona would Kishki have? I do have an answer. I think Kishki would have Hachiko, who's the dog that waited for his master in Shibuya and got the statue made of it.
Oh, yeah!
Who's also a Shiba.
See, like, for some... Like, call me, like, unoriginal, but my immediate thought was Amaterasu.
Yeah, but I don't think Amaterasu is, like, always a wolf. I think that's just no proof.
That's fair.
Given how affectionate Kishki can be sometimes, I think I like Hachiko over others.
I can also see, like, I'm trying to think of mythological dogs. My immediate thought is Kusith.
Oh, okay.
From Celtic.
Maybe not.
That's a cat.
Maybe not Miss.
No, not Kachi. Kusith.
Oh, I don't think I knew that one.
Maybe not mythological, but historical.
Yeah.
Also.
Yeah, I think that's.
Oh, I like that.
Can't do it.
You could go with Fenrir.
True.
With you.
Because yeah, Koromaru had Cerberus.
I could also see a fox deity of some kind.
Yeah.
Because she's very fox-like.
It could be Coyote from.
Ooh, from Mesoamerican, yeah.
Ooh.
Knowing you, dearie. Not that we're going down without a fight, but just in case. We barely beat him when we first settled up with Kronos way back when. But now he's grown a lot.
Alright, what do you got for me, Hestia? Flame Strike, Cardio Gain, Snuffed Candle. Let's go with Flame Strike.
Or Argus, who was Odysseus's dog.
Oh, yeah!
That's another story about a dog sitting and waiting for their master forever.
Aww.
Freaking, what about Cerberus?
There's a lot of those. The only reason I don't say Cerberus is that is Koromaru's
That's fair.
persona, so like the one time we've seen a dog have a persona, that's what it's been.
Yeah. I feel like I want to piss off Ares. Let's piss off Ares.
Well, isn't that sweet?
What do you got for me? Cardio Gain, Highly Flammable, Snuffed Candle. Cardio Gain.
Oh yeah, the fox in Persona 4. That was another.
To say it brings me little pleasure to do what I now have to do, my kin.
I always like his quotes when he goes against you because it's very threatening.
There's a quote I really like from him in Hades 1 where he says something about like, oh, Zagreus, I heard you're friends with Thanatos. I'm a big fan. Tell him I said hi. My work would mean very little without him.
And apparently he's also smitten for Nyx.
I mean, it's Nyx.
Yeah, I mean,
true. You could do a hell of a lot worse.
Most fucked up interaction in this game, in my opinion.
Satisfied?
I'll let Ares talk first.
This was but an inconsequential skirmish, and even still, it was such a delight.
See, that's kind of like the cool thing I like with Ares is that if you do piss him off, he ends up enjoying your bouts.
To answer Jeppo's question, I think the reason why the fox represents the hermit in Persona 4 is it doesn't have anything to do with it being a fox. It's just the fact that the hermit is able to affect the world around it without directly participating in it, which
Yes.
is what the fox does. So I think that's why. And it's about how the acts of the individual can affect the whole.
You were saying about a fucked up interaction, by the way.
There's a line in this game if you get the duo boon between Zeus and Hephaestus, where Zeus is like, I'm proud of all of my children, and I've always tried to inspire them to stand up and assert themselves. Well, for Hephaestus, he can at least do the latter. Which is a fuck thing to say to your son who's in a wheelchair!
Yeah!
Zeus, you complete asshole!
Yeah!
And then I think Hephaestus is like, well, good one, Dad. I'm glad I could have you stoop down to my level. Which, like, Hephaestus is taking it in stride, you know,
But at the same time, like, dude, what the fuck?
Hephaestus is a very, like, put-upon god.
Yeah.
He's like in mythology, he's usually, like, described as very ugly because he, like, came out sort of, like, deformed and, you know, like, missing a leg, which is why, you know, he's always either in a wheelchair or with a crutch or something.
Yeah.
And in a lot of mythology, he's married to Aphrodite, but Aphrodite cheats on him a lot with Ares.
That I did know.
Yeah, he's kind of like the original cuckold, if you will.
Yeah, for all intents and purposes. Like, Hephaestus, for all, like...
That's, like, one of the most famous things about him.
He is the butt of the joke.
Yeah.
Like more often than he would care to admit.
Isn't he, like, the actual, like, child between Hera and Zeus?
Yeah, one of the only two. The other one being Ares.
Okay.
And between a god who wages war and a god who makes things for war, you can imagine that they might have had things to say about that.
Yeah. Because, yeah, I think Artemis's mother was, like, a nymph or something.
Yes.
Same with Apollo in that case.
Yeah. Apollo's mother was a nymph. Hermes' mother was immortal. Heracles' mother was immortal. Perseus' mother was immortal.
Woo! Excuse me.
Aphrodite usually isn't Zeus's daughter. It's usually she came out of
Seafoam.
Yeah, Seafoam.
It's a catapult.
From as a turn of events from after Kronos castrated his father, Uranus.
Yeah.
And threw the castration into the sea, and it created Seafoam, from which Aphrodite stepped out.
How do you manage it, oh queen?
Wait, not always big on family business, though I take exception from my little sis. She of all goddesses has to put up with the most around here, and that's not even counting all of this Chronos stuff. How do you manage it, O Queen?
Manage it one evening at a time is how, sister. Perhaps we shall have to burn the old world down and start anew. But I can think of none more suited should the need arise.
Incandescent Aura. Whenever you restore magic during encounters, damage all hitched foes. Oh, if I can get... Okay. Next area, we're gonna equip the iridescent fan so we can get some more hitch, procs.
Good plan.
Ah, someone's messaging me on Steam. Who's getting me something on Steam? I will talk to you later, dude. We are doing the stream right now. So yeah, let's go with Incandescent Aura. What games are you looking forward to playing this year? Mariachi Legends. Just Mariachi Legends. I'm looking forward to that one. There's a lot of other games that I'm looking forward to. Belmont's Curse.
Oh yeah.
Castlevania Belmont's Curse. That looks amazing. I would not mind cosplaying Majima.
From the top.
Thank you for coming, Scars.
Don't you have any new material yet?
Yeah, good
Skipper?
talking to you, Scars.
You'd likely garner a much bigger audience if you had a few more songs.
Shut up! We have more songs than you can count. You're just not ready for them yet. Nobody is. Perfection takes time, lady.
But perfection is always out of reach. If you keep pursuing it, you'll never get there. You must have a work in progress you could play instead of the same old stuff.
The same old stuff? Did you just hear that, girls? I think she meant to say your greatest hits or your all-time classics, didn't she? You just don't get it, lady. We're here to please.
mean, being a one-hit wonder is all fine and dandy, Skila, but you have more than one. I think you're missing the point.
I think you have your attack back.
I do. Oh, perfect.
Yeah, godsend with
Perfect. Always go after the drummer first.
I really want to see somebody make a mix of this song and The Witch's Road from Hex All Along.
Ooh, that sounds cool.
Because this part sings about down the road.
Well, it's drown, but both work.
Well, it's down and then it's drown, isn't it?
True. It will rhyme either way.
For Persona 6, what do you want to see them tackle? I kind of see them tackle personal judgment in Persona 4, prosecution, and Persona 5 as the defense. However, what about the judge and or the jury? The closest case of judge and jury is the public perception as
damn it!
thieves in Persona 5. I'm not completely following the
train of thought.
The train of thought, but I can. There is something there. I think you are onto something. I'm just not following it right now. Yeah, because more so than doing like all Greek mythology or all Shinto mythology, I like 5 kind of doing a bunch of takes on like somebody who's persecuted.
Christina V should do a cover of this song? Yeah, I could definitely see that. Who are your favorite Ben 10 aliens? This is a question for you.
Ooh, easily I'd say it's between Ripjaws and Echo Echo.
Echo Echo is a good one.
That is a good one.
I've come to realize that my favorite alien is probably Wrath.
Oh yeah.
Which one is Wrath? Is that the tiger guy?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Let me tell you something, Jerem Pentaphage! I just climbed down your throat! You start a war with the Lodans! I'll do it again! Except next time, I'll knit your intestines into a sweater! That guy.
Yeah.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
You know, that guy.
Diamond Head is classic.
Oh yeah.
My favorite is Heat Blast. Heat Blast is a classic one as well.
Heat Blast is a classic.
Oh yeah, Hydrolite. That is gonna be boosted by the Archaic Seal, so there we go, we're good.
So it's not that Stinkfly is one of my favorites, but I like Stinkfly more for his original design now because they ruined it so badly
Yes!
in the reboot.
I've heard that consensus.
Yes. Speaking of which, can I have some Hydrolite over there?
Oh yeah, sure.
Thank you.
I'm sorry,
Actually gonna have some myself.
was he too bug for you?
Yeah.
You had to unbug him? Was Stinkfly too much of a bug? Yeah, I think Accelerate might be my favorite.
Oh, that's a good one too. That's up there for me.
Another one that's up there for me personally is Upgrade.
Upgrade. I like Thunderball.
Brainstorm.
Ooh, that's a good one too.
Brainstorm is another really good one.
Humongosaur.
Humongosaur's classic.
With Wildvine.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I don't hear much about Wildvine.
And then Swampfire.
I like Swampfire a lot because it combines the whole like plant and fire
It's
thing.
like Heat Blast and Wildvine put together.
Pretty much.
What was the one that was like an ice moth?
Oh, that was Big Chill.
Yeah. Oh, Feedback, yeah.
Oh, Feedback is cool.
Of course there's Alien X.
I'm gonna be so real. Alien X, like, is really, really sick, and I like the lore behind it, but damn if Ben isn't writing that, they don't do shit!
Yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Cherished Heirloom. Your keepsakes are stronger this night.
Well, you don't have anything else that causes hitch. You have another thing that affects hitch-afflicted foes.
Yeah, so we might as well grab Cherished Heirloom at this point.
Yeah, I think you should get
I'm hoping I can run into Hera again.
I liked Ditto a lot too, but then we got Echo, and that's just strictly better Ditto.
Pretty much.
Also, Chromostone, do you mean Diamond Head Jesus? Because that's what he basically is in the canon lore.
Okay, so speaking of which, actually, I would like to shift the conversation real quick.
Yeah?
Because there was this one thing someone brought up that I found really sick. So, one thing I like to see in the Hades community is seeing other gods being represented via, like, what would they look like if they had, like, boons, or, like, what would their designs be and everything. I have a question for you, John.
Okay.
If Jesus
Should be
Christ
able to get out, I think.
was a character in Hades and he gave you, like, something, someone thought that his, the choices you should have when you find him are, he either gives you, gold, frankincense, or myrrh. What would those do?
Okay, what would gold, frankincense, and myrrh do?
Gold would probably just give you, like, a gold bonus and, like, maybe a boost to your gold intake throughout the run.
So if I can massage the question a little bit.
Yeah.
Because I like that, but also I think that would be a more fitting boon for, like a special room in the game, like, where you meet Echo or where you meet Narcissus.
That's what I was thinking.
Where, like, you show up at the manger and, like, Gaspar and Balthazar and...
Oh, I like that!
Melchior are there, and you kind of, like, choose which one of them to take the boon from. So, like, gold obviously would be, like... Okay, so frankincense and myrrh are both, like, soothing, like, incenses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then gold is pure gold.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, like... one of them is, like... I know there are already boons like this in the game, but, like, taking gold gives you, like, a multiplier to any time you receive gold.
That's what I thought.
And myrrh is a multiplier to whenever you receive max health, and frankincense is a multiplier to whenever you receive max
magic?
Magic, yeah.
Ooh, yeah, that would work.
One thing I could see that would be, like, something you would get from, like, Jesus as, like, a boost of some kind.
Yeah?
A few things.
Giving snakes a bad name while they're at it.
You'd get the,
On my authority.
Sacred Chalice, which turns water into wine.
Yeah.
Or you get the reverse of that, which turns wine into blood.
Because this wine is this wine represents the covenant of my blood. Yeah.
Yes. Another thing I could see is this is a silly one, but fish and bread of infinite life.
Okay, I see what you're getting
Also
there.
known as the bread and fish glitch.
So that's awesome.
I like that.
That's
like
awesome.
that.
He found an exploit in the game and spawned infinite fish. That's amazing. So what if it was like a shop and there were different Jesus boons that came up randomly, but you had to pay either in gold or, like, lower your max health or
So be it.
max magic.
Yeah.
So you'd either be paying gold, frankincense, or myrrh. But, like... Yeah, one of them could be, like, food.
Hello again, Echo.
There could be one called Communion, where it's every 7 encounters it drops food.
Oh, I like that!
I like that!
Okay, hold that thought.
How have you been? Oh, you know, this place sure is a change from Oceanus, if you've ever been. About the only friendly face up there is that Narcissus. Is that Narcissus? Wait, your voice. You know him.
Ooh.
Oh no. Knowing all his suitors, and knowing you're here in the land of the broken-hearted. Broken-hearted.
Really clever how they direct that.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Let's go with reward. get more
more hitch.
Hera boons.
I don't think there are any more boons that can inflict hitch, but we can do more that throws off hitch. Proper upbringing might be good too.
I have 2 of each.
Yeah.
How many common blessings do I have? Only 1.
Oh.
So it might not be totally worth it.
Your damaging effects from Olympians are stronger for each boon giver you have.
I'm gonna go with Dying Wish because one thing I do have is oh, you know what the one thing I've been ignoring this entire run? Engagement ring. I need to start an encounter after I put a cast down, and that'll hitch everyone.
Yeah.
Hecuba! Can I do it now? I can't.
You're on a scouting mission for Headmistress, Gal.
Oh, you have to have a conversation with Hecate where she allows you to use her.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Gale.
Alright. Da-da-da-da.
I could also see one of the boons being like Lazarus, or like Miracle of Lazarus, and refill one of your death defiances.
That would be good. You guys see that roly-poly trying to run into me while I'm trying to pick a goddamn boon, right?
Ruh-roh.
Oh, I can think of another one actually. If you like, say you have like a affliction or like a boon of chaos on you, but you want to break it for some reason or another.
Yeah. Or like end it early.
Yeah. You could get a leper's cure.
Oh.
Okay, you could do that. Like you could use that to remove like one of your nightmare modifiers.
Yeah, that could work. It's kind of funny too because I remember having this similar conversation regarding what if Kratos in God of War visited the Hebrew mythology.
Yeah.
I don't know if they'd ever do that, but it's fun to think about.
Kratos versus Samson.
Yeah, Samson.
Goliath.
Yep, Goliath would be another one. Maybe he would fight the giant fish that swallowed Jonah.
Yeah, you'd escort Daniel through the lion's den.
There you go.
We did it, Phrenos.
Alright. Might as well grab Purification.
Giant snake boss in the Garden of Eden.
Hey, like, I can totally see him taking on Lucifer himself.
Yeah.
Oh, I could see him seeing the snake, the giant snake in the garden, him being like, oh, not again.
Freaking, Atreus is like, hey, we've met, like, giant snakes before. Maybe this one's friendly. No, he's not. He is no Jormungandr.
He'd probably try to convince Kratos.
I could see Atreus like trying to do like the world serpent language on the giant snake, but it's just not working.
Nope. Wrong language, Atreus.
Boss fight against Joe, who's just at the end of his rope.
Oh.
Just like, no, I'm sick of all you people.
I mean, for all intents and purposes, yeah.
Since you're getting close to a breakthrough there with Gramps and Typhon and whatnot, don't want to rush you, Em, but this is me. I just can't help myself sometimes.
The Wall of Jericho as like a giant stone construct.
Okay, actually, that's kind of cool. I like that idea.
Behemoth.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, and the Leviathan.
Behemoth, Leviathan, Seraphim.
Yeah.
Let's go with Trap.
Little spring in my step.
Give me that. Top 10 snakes.
Snake! Sorry.
Besides that one.
It was right there.
It was.
Snake!
Freaking Snake Bonanza and DK Bonanza.
Okay, so wait. Top of my head. So Bratley, which is one of the animal buddies in Donkey Kong Country 2 and 3.
Oh, yeah.
That's kind of what the Snake Bonanza is based off of just being able to jump really high. Trouser from Yooka-Laylee.
I have not played Yooka-Laylee.
Jormungandr from God of War. You know, choose the snake of your choice, but I'm maybe thinking Sandaconda from Pokemon.
Oh man, if I had to pick a snake from Pokemon.
Because there's Ekans and Arbok, there's a Viper.
Don't you fight Apophis in Assassin's Creed Egypt?
Yes.
Oh!
Or Assassin's Creed Origins?
In Origins, yes.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's a good one. There's a big snake boss in Blasphemous. That's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, the one you fight in the docks.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, because of Travel Deal.
There's also...
Frenos, be nice to Chrono. Be nice to Charon.
Oh, no. You're right, Josh. Superior is the clear choice from Pokemon.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, okay. Technically speaking, Superior's not a snake; it's a vine.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. No, I'm being pretentious.
Yeah, but I mean, it's both.
I mean, I don't know if it moves like a snake and it acts like a snake.
Is Bulbasaur a plant or an animal? Like, it's a Pokemon.
Apparently, Cacturne has blood.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
On pure instinct now.
Zagia from Triforce Heroes. Lyric from Sonic Boom: Rise of Lyric.
No.
Actually, there's a better version of like Lyric, like Snake in a robot suit in Freedom Planet. I just don't remember his name.
Ow, Jesus Christ.
There's a
I'm getting careless.
transformation you use in Future that turns you into a There's Aristocrat from Super Mario 3D World.
All these demons.
There's Noodle from Snake Pass. There's also Rattle from Snake Roll.
We were just talking about ZZZ. There's Sissia.
Yeah, Snake Girl.
I personally wouldn't count her, but that's just me. I mean, I count her, but I wouldn't include her. I made it clear I don't like her. Ah! That attack will do a shit ton of damage to you if you're not careful.
Yeah, there's the Snake Chaser that Snake Man uses in Mega Man 3.
Or why not just Snake Man himself?
Yeah.
Oh, we can't forget about the original Snake. Snake. From the great game Snake.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right.
You are right.
Snake.
That's Snake.
Snake.
It's Snick. Snick.
Trouser from Yooka-Laylee is a fun one because he's like the insert of the bottle from Banjo-Kazooie. And he's a trouser snake, and he wears a pair of pants that he just kind of like loops in through one leg and then out through the other.
Oh, that's cute. Kind of like that one dude from, what's it called, Bad Guys?
Yeah. I never saw that movie, but I know what you're talking about.
It ain't bad. Josh and I Fury, thank you for the bits, dude. Speaking of ZZZ, thoughts on Promea, aka Stripper Acheron? She's fine. I don't really care for her personally. Like, she's cool, but that's the extent of my opinion on her.
Oh, there is that big snake boss from
Sekiro.
From Sekiro. That one's crazy.
Snakeman.exe. No. Snakeman's one thing. Snakeman.exe from Mega Man Battle Network. No thank you. It ain't good.
Almost there.
Okay, took a lot of damage from that one, but thanks to Hydrolite, we should be able to sustain ourselves just fine. How you guys feeling?
Doing pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm holding up.
We are doing our best here. I'm gonna go with the pin this time, actually. We're going pretty good so far. I did lose one Death Defiance.
Oh, Summer from Spiritfarer. That's a great one.
Oh, I forgot about that one.
That's a really good one.
Ah, no kiss of sticks. Oh well.
To my knowledge, there aren't any snakes in Animal Crossing. I don't think they figured out a way to do an Animal Crossing character without arms and legs.
Here goes.
They could if they wanted to, but I can understand the idea.
Maintenance.
The thing is, like, they could have easily just gave someone a snake head.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
ever-shifting chambers.
If it had arms, it just wouldn't be right. It would have to be some kind of like special vendor, you know, along the lines of like Tom Nook or Red.
Yeah. Does anyone remember the snake or the Venom archetype from Yu-Gi-Oh?
No.
Okay, so there's a whole archetype. It was introduced in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, but there's this one dude called Thelonious Viper, and he used a deck called Venom, where it was like a bunch of like Venom cards, and the main cards were Venomenon, the king of poisonous snakes, and Venomenaga, the deity of poisonous snakes. It was a weird ass archetype.
Okay.
But it was neat, but it was not good.
I have been watching a lot of that one guy lately.
TGS anime?
Yes.
I gotta show you something before you leave, because I would like to get your opinion on it, but
okay.
we'll get on that later. It's another thing I'm doing for April Fools, but I ain't saying shit.
Okay.
I cannot believe that I'm asking, but how fares Olympus in all this? Even trapped within this chamber, it is evident to me that the Titan's legions are at war.
The surface swarms with the dead, and the armies of Kronos are besieging the mountain. Our family is holding them back. I've been trying to break the stalemate in their favor, but all in all, it's not a pretty sight up there right now.
Not a pretty sight up there? You mean to say you've seen all this firsthand? How?
Glad they addressed that.
You mean our birthright? Would you believe I learned a means by which I could withstand the surface climate for a while? Long enough to make a difference up there. Or to try.
Impossible. Yet seemingly all these impossibilities continue to occur. So you must vanquish the Titan, as well as come to the rescue of Olympus. How utterly absurd that you are burdened with all that.
Hades is a lot of things. A bad dad, he was once. Maybe not so much anymore. He's trying.
He's trying. He kind of got, you know, thrown in time jail.
Yep. In your confrontation, Kronos takes a burst of damage after 3 seconds. Yeah, let's go with Old Grudge.
Granted.
Yeah, Jake the Rattlesnake from Rango is a really great design. You know, doesn't count
Oh, yeah.
for the purpose of video games, but that is a sick design.
Mm-hmm. Straight up, I think Rango the movie is underrated. Like, is it the greatest thing in the world? No, but I kind of appreciated it, if I'm being honest. Yeah, these guys get fast.
Who else?
But I have time on my side, baby. The fact that Demeter's boon for when you use Seleni's Hex is just a full screen damage over time is crazy.
But yeah, I have been watching TGS anime. I really like his series of like looking at a duel from the anime and like examining it.
Yeah, his duel. That's how I got introduced to him, is his duel analysis video. The first video I saw of his is when he analyzed the duel between Jaden and Yugi.
First one I saw was when he did Hood Johnson from the Big Five beat everyone else in that season.
Because Johnson has the most busted freaking Deckmaster.
They did not playtest that.
They didn't. It's a good thing that they gave such cards to a bunch of like CEOs who have no idea how to play a children's card game.
Yeah, that's like the only balance, is that like the 5 of them aren't good at the game.
Can I do this? Steadfastness and stillness. There we go.
See, I never really got into doing top 10 aliens, just because, like, I feel like so many things are aliens, it feels hard for me to narrow down.
It would have to be something we would have to put some very clear-cut rules down for if we're gonna do that, because, like, is Kirby considered an alien? Like, yes, but also, mainly because the game says so. But then there's, like, is Fox and Cloud considered an alien? But, like, not really? Like, because, like, you know, he's from a different planet from Earth? Because technically, like, you don't... like, what isn't an alien kind of depends on the perspective.
Yeah, it's relative. Though I've seen, you know, other people in the community have made alien countdowns, and I've liked them just fine.
It's one of those things where it's like you kind of have to like come to your own rule set based on what you want to define an alien as, and then go from there.
There's something.
I think it heavily depends on the context of the game itself.
Be free.
Thank you for the 100 bits, Josh and I Fury. Speaking of Fox McCloud, yeah,
we know.
Yeah, we know. We know. Look at this! Oh my God! Look at this hit! Look at this hitch all of a sudden.
Are we counting the wisps? That's the thing. Like, we're counting everything. It's a very broad category.
Yep.
That's why I'm not like crazy about it.
Like, we could do it. We just like again, it would require some very like particular, like very like specific particulars on our part.
I would want it to be like in the context of a like Monster Month maybe.
No, agreed.
To be like to kind of keep it to this feeling of like a movie monster alien, kind of like War of the Worlds sort of, or you know, Little Green Men.
Great. Now I'm suddenly reminded of Buzz Lightyear. Do you remember the LGMs?
Yeah. The LGM. Little Green Man.
Oh, well, mission accomplished. We were looking for three LGMs. We just found 3 LGMs. Yeah, I don't think that these are the 3 missing Little Green Men. Yeah, not anymore.
Is that Buzz Lightyear's man?
Yeah. For anyone who watched the movie. Like, it was one of those, like, I personally love that movie. If only because, like, I was a kid who enjoyed my Saturday morning cartoons.
I think
And Buzz Lightyear Star Command was very much a Saturday morning movie.
I think I caught just like random episodes of that from time to time.
I was also big on Toy Story, so of course I was gonna like watch something based on like Toy Story.
Yeah.
So you know that's just kind of how it was with me.
You didn't want Hestia?
Nah. I think I'm powerful enough to the point where I can handle whatever Kronos like hits me with at this point.
Yeah.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, there we go. Sacrifice Hestia Strike for Sworn Strike. Yeah, that'll help.
This boon is worth the sacrifice.
Oh, that's right. Thanks to Travel Deal, I'm able to get another boon.
Okay. Well,
Ares!
Yeah, probably not that. I'd say Mutual Destruction. Oh no, Cut Above.
Cut
would be
Above
good,
would
too.
actually be pretty good. Yeah, let's go with Cut Above.
Yeah, you're using your charge missiles.
All right. You want to head up? You want to sit up here, or are you good?
Yeah, I'll move up.
Refreshing.
We're probably gonna take a small, like, little stretch break after this, guys.
Yeah,
So
I'm gonna have to go get some water.
Yeah, just to kind of like stretch our legs a little bit, but we'll be back after that. Ow. Back. God, I am 35.
Father of all monsters and all his terrifying stature. Some primordial instinct took.
You awakened that monstrosity and call me vainglorious? Typhon is not going to take orders from you or anyone. You'll have nothing left to rule over if he has his way.
No, you gods shall have nothing left to rule over if he has his way, and I mine. Typhon may not be the negotiating type, but we need no agreement to pursue the same result.
Well, good to see you have your priorities straight, Kronos. Here we go. This should not be difficult. Oh, yeah. Old grudges.
I mean, Crypto is probably one of the first I think of when I think of like an alien from video games. You know, he's straight up like alien invader, and this is a game about being an alien invader.
Oh, Death to All Humans?
Crypto from Destroy All Humans.
Destroy All Humans, that's it, yeah. Ooh, okay. Not a good idea to use that in that context.
Fuck you forever. What did you get from Hades this time around?
Old grudges. Basically, he took a burst of damage at the start of the fight.
Yeah, my Pokemon choice would probably be Deoxys.
Oh, definitely.
I mean, I guess all the Ultra Beasts technically are aliens because they're from other realities, which means also other planets.
Ah, that hurt. Yeah, but like Deoxys very much screams alien.
Yeah.
Especially in the context of like how he shows up.
And the movie.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Destiny Deoxys. Destiny Deoxys like kind of plays out like a horror movie a little bit.
Kind of does, yeah.
It's a little bit of a sci-fi horror movie, and it turns out to, you know, not be that bad. Nobody's actually dying, but they, you know, disappear. They get picked off slowly throughout the movie. I like how, with extreme measures, Chronos, if you pause the game, he unpauses it.
I think he does that. He does that normally too. The only reason I like it doesn't happen with me is because I already got the hex to negate it.
I think he'll like your time powers won't work on him, but he will let you pause the game. I think he'll just like say something catty about it.
Time can be put on hold by me,
Oh.
not you.
But I still did it.
Yeah. Because you have to think. Okay. Because I did it once and he, like, I think, and I paused it and he was like, oh, I thought we were having a final confrontation, but by all means, take your time.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know if that's going to freeze that. I ain't taking chances.
Yeah.
Whoosh!
What alien are we picking from Mass Effect?
Garrus.
Yeah, I mean, I know Oscar's picking Garrus.
Although you have also made a very, very good case for
I'd be picking Mordin.
Mordin Solus. Honestly, like you can't go wrong with any of the characters in Mass Effect.
Yeah, there's a lot of good ones there. Rex is great.
Freaking like one of my favorite like interactions is I think it's with Grunt, where you cure the Genophage, right?
Yeah.
Is it with Grunt or with Rex?
I don't know.
Where it's like, ah, crap, it's it. Oh, right!
Oh, you got Moros. One and a half. 1 1/4.
I mean, I might as well make use of it, right?
Yeah. It is fun that you're, like, essentially invincible while that's counting down.
Bingo, baby.
Nice.
My own family has done worse to me before, and I'm vastly stronger now. Stronger with each passing night.
You're old and tired. You don't even know why you're fighting anymore. To prove something to your children.
It took everything from me. Everything and more. Now they seek for you to take the rest. Such a wretched family, this. Leave me be.
There we go. We got another one.
Nice.
I don't know if Capcom does have any, like, big alien characters.
Oh, they have to. I mean, this is Capcom we're talking about. Alright, let's get through this night. Once we get back to the crossroads, we're gonna take a little bit of a stretch break. And maybe some water.
Mm-hmm.
Ace Attorney, Bionic Commando, Breath of Fire, Darkstalkers, Dino Crisis, Final Fight, Ghosts and Goblins.
The ancient mirror of night. That conduit of dark primordial power from before time took hold.
Oh, there is Mega Man Star Force. That has it.
Oh yeah, you got like Geosis.
Captive underworld prince.
Or Omega Zis, yeah.
Mirror, nothing more.
Alright, let's do this.
To the abyss of the subconscious I descend.
Pardon me. Oh, you know what I forgot to do last episode? Last night? I forgot to do, I forgot to rouse Hypnos. We'll do that when we get back.
Okay. I don't know, I think Hypnos has the right idea right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel it myself.
Where is she? Don't leave me hanging like this, sister. Come on. I want to get some proper sleep eventually.
What were we just talking about?
Hey. Gagaros, my father's spear. You said we would need a weapon that's available in both our times, is close to our family, and not been used to slay Kronos before. That one should do. It's big, and it hurts.
I see how that may work. Unfortunately, I have no idea where to find this guy Garos. Kronos may have gotten hold of it. But that's in my time. While in yours...
Father doesn't often let me use it anyway, and it's sealed off in his chambers. There must be something else. Though, at least I found the place where Kronos probably is piecing himself back together little by little.
You did? Where? What happened? How do you know it's the correct location?
Well, for one thing, it appears to be directly underneath this house. Odd place to bury one's predecessor, but Father can be quite particular with punishments. Anyway, when I descended deeper into Tartarus, I found a satyr infestation that led me to some sort of cave. I went no farther for now.
Good. And do not enter until everything's prepared. But let's go back a moment to our father's spear. Is there some way you could procure it?
Sure. Father keeps it locked away, though no security specialist of any worth would be so easily deterred. I'm risking an eternity of torment, but sounds like Kronos has that in store for me regardless. So, what shall I do with Gagaros, assuming I can get my hands on it?
Leave it here in your chambers for me to find. Could you persuade our father to give it to you, without letting him know exactly why? If we tamper too much with time, Kronos shall find out. I don't need its physical form, only its essence sent across our astral psychic gateway.
Details, sister. I like unreasonable challenges, and Father owes me anyway. So use some sort of oracle gathering up ancient artifacts, speaking to me in dreams and such. Perhaps these count as nightmares, what with a terrible future to look forward to.
We'll change that future. And I'm no oracle, I'm what you call a witch. We're getting closer to our goal, brother. Claim Father's spear, and I have more to do myself. I'll see you again soon. From mists of memory, return to Shadow now.
Be safe out there.
One step closer, people.
Very nice.
Zagreus, be careful.
Alright, shall we take a bit of a break?
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. We'll be right back, everybody. Enjoy, man, I wish the Crossroads, or I wish the Taverna was open, but, like, it's not.
I wish Artemis showed up.
Yeah, that would be nice. Hang on. No, we would hear her if she was available right now, but she is not, so... just enjoy, here, let's hang out with Frinos.
A satisfactory result.
We'll be back, everybody.
Didn't you say?
There we go.
I would say.
Oh! Ooh! Ooh!
Wow, you are 35.
Shut up!
Yeah, it sneaks up on you quickly.
Shut up! Jesus!
Welcome to the 35 Club.
Yeah. I hear you. Grab some of this stuff, clean up. Hey, Mama.
I got it.
Yeah, help me out here.
You've been such a good girl.
And are we good? Are we back?
Ooh, somebody made grilled cheese.
Yes. Grilled cheese is good cheese. I believe we are back. How's it going, everybody? We took a nice break, stepped outside, grabbed some air. Grab some air? What the fuck am I doing? Maybe I need more rest.
Grab it.
We got some air.
Grab
we
it.
Spent a little time with Kishki.
Put it in your mouth.
Really come upstairs and hang out with us again.
Yeah, but she's downstairs with her mama right now.
Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves going. So we kind of like concluded that we're not gonna get to the dissolution of time tonight because there's still a lot to do. But we're gonna at least try to go for at least 1 or 2 more runs before we call it a day. But I hope everyone is enjoying themselves. How many people are like watching right now? Actually, we got a nice 22 on Twitch. We got I didn't even see. I didn't even open it up here on YouTube. Hang on a second. What do we got on YouTube here? There's still a lot to do. Okay, mute YouTube. Oh, hey, Quarter Guy. How's it going, dude? I didn't even realize he was here.
Hey, Adam.
Thank you for coming in, dude. All right, so shall we continue? Let's do this. Yeah, sorry about the YouTube echo.
There's somebody in the comments who is thirsty for Kronos.
Why Kronos?
I mean, you know, he's kind of a silver fox. I'm not judging.
If you want to go with Silver Fox, I don't know who has silver hair in this game.
Zeus.
Okay, no, you know what? Okay, you're fine. You're valid for Kronos.
Yeah.
If I were you, well, come to think of it, I'd do a lot of things. Go for a jog. That seems nice. Having legs. Getting the heart rate going. A heart seems nice.
Stop it, Dora. I don't like it when you get like this.
Make something with my hands? I don't know, a cup, a bowl. I'd eat. Eating seems nice. Or even just remembering what that was like.
Take care, Dora.
Yeah, maybe we could do Vow of Rivals tonight.
I think I need to unlock it via the cauldron. I don't know if I have the ingredients for it is the problem. We shall see. I'm actually going to save that. Let me go see if I do have it. Okay, so we got the Major Arcana, the Daughter of the God of the Dead shall fully upgrade 3 Arcana cards.
Nice.
The depth of your understanding has no end.
Alright. So, what do you got for me, Moros? Actually, did I? Yeah, I gifted you, Moros. Let's actually... I need to save my nectar in case that's one of the ingredients I need.
Kronos fell to you once more. That much I heard. It's an impressive feat, although you mean to bring him death, yet he is deathless. This seems to be a paradox.
That's right. Mortal death is not the end, but mortals often think it is. When we say death to Kronos, we mean it in that absolute way, as impossible as it may seem.
So then, to vanquish him must be at least a step toward that end. What shall become of everything if you succeed and time is truly killed? A world without time.
A world without ruin and decay. Our world existed before time and can exist without.
Another paradox, yet one that must be true.
Fair enough.
Eris is gone.
I am fine that Eris is gone.
Sisters, salute.
Alright, what do you got for me, Hecate?
Dissolution of time. Disintegration of monstrosity. Connected incantations, negating that which has already come to pass. And violently, terrible use of our craft.
It is. You always said such power ought never to be used, save when no other possibility avails itself. Perhaps not even then. How did you discover such incantations? You practically know more of Kronos than he does himself.
When I learned of what Kronos had done to you and the rest, I refused to accept it, but I studied him nevertheless. Power always contains the secrets of its own undoing.
Even his and Typhon's.
Even his and Typhon's.
Top 10 hands. Number 2, Master Hand. Number 1, Crazy Hand.
Oh, Master Hand definitely above Crazy Hand. You get to play as Master Hand.
That's true, actually. Alright, so.
Let me see.
Golden Life Spring, Quickening of Sentimental Values. Pure... Let me see if I have this. Abyssal Night, Greater Favor of Gaia, Insight into Offerings. Purification of fountain waters, surge of fresh air, golden life spring, yada yada. I don't see a way to do the Vow of unless the Vow of Rivals is unlocked immediately.
It might be.
It might be. Yumi, thank you for the 35 months.
Oh, dang.
How's it going, Yumi? Good to see you.
Yeah, hey, girl.
All right, so I'm gonna go check the vows real quick. See if maybe like it has, and if it has, then great. I can just go into Rivals already.
Yeah.
Let's grab that nectar because I always go for nectar.
Check Charon's delivery box too.
Yeah, I want to get moon dust,
Okay.
so I need another card.
Save up a little bit.
Yep. Or spend more in this situation.
Who's the queen of the underworld's mom again? So Hades is the king of the underworld. His wife Persephone is the current queen of the underworld, and her mom is Demeter, who's the god of seasons.
Yes.
Making Demeter the grandmother of Melinoe.
I once was desperate to hear the siren's song. I barely resisted their temptations. Of course, I was merely mortal. Perhaps you're less susceptible to their allure.
Perhaps. At any rate, I fail to see the appeal. Although, it's possible the sirens were better off without Scylla. She seems rather bossy.
She's a menace. Not half a dozen of my crew like she'd a separate set of teeth for each of the poor lads. We'd little choice but to pray to the gods and sail on. Tell her hello for me.
Did the gods answer your call, at least?
For the most part.
Yeah, Odysseus has had a questionable run-in with Scylla, let's just say.
Any guessing on what character has shown up the most throughout the history of your making lists? I want to guess Link.
I'm thinking Link probably is up there, definitely.
Raise my grasp.
Oh, I can increase grasp? I can.
22 Capcom wins is a lot, but considering that Oscar has over 100 countdowns, I guess it's not that surprising.
Mm-hmm. Capcom has won a lot.
Yeah, I like these stats, though.
I can't quite grasp this one.
Oh. I'm going to hold off on activating any Arcana, mainly because I want to keep this live. Featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
I mean, Dante had like 2 in quick succession.
That's true.
Within the silver pool now swim dark apparitions of the arms of night, in forms unlike the princess of the underworld has previously seen.
Would Demeter be considered a silver fox? I mean, silver fox is usually a trope associated with men.
Yeah, we usually use that to refer to like George Clooney and like people like that.
There it is!
And like Ted Danson.
Okay, I can activate the Vow of Rivals.
Okay, so if you're going into the underground again, the only one asking for that again is the black coat.
They're asking a lot of the black coat. I kind of want to go for a different weapon this time, just to like, you know, varieties of spice of life. So I'm fine with just like going with the Vow of Rivals and nothing else.
Yeah. Okay, Shadow, Sega only won 3 because of Edgelords, Shadow won Edgelords, Kiryu won Crime Bosses, and Bayonetta won Femme Fatales?
Yeah, Bayonetta did, I think.
Yeah,
man, I gotta remember what I did for Femme Fatales. Okay, so... Oh, right, the Pitch Black Stone. Oh, I might actually do that, like, for some Stardust. See if I can, like, get something out of that.
Yeah.
Plus, like, that might actually shift around the vows, so maybe I can get, like, a different weapon for the underground.
Team Skull says don't forget Hypnos.
Thank you!
This should help. As ancient chaos beckons.
Who do you rather fight as, either Mel or Zag, and either Dante, Nero, or Virgil?
I'm gonna say right now, I prefer to fight as Melinoe because, like, I feel like her moveset is a little bit more varied than Zagreus, but both are good. That's a close one, though. Because I'm gonna be so real, I feel like I like the weapon variety of Zag more than Melinoe's. Because with Melinoe, I usually just defer to the staff and the blades for the most part. Those are my favorite weapons. I like every single weapon that Zagreus uses. As for Dante, Nero, and Virgil, Dante.
I mean, Dante's consistently the most fun.
Yeah.
Could cook my own witch's delight.
And let's go with Golden Life Spring.
Domnoski Traxon.
About your words.
I'm not counting lists that were one franchise lists, like top 15 Fire Emblem Lords. Makes sense. Hey guys, Nintendo won in top 15 Fire Emblem Lords. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so what? Prepping for the future. What plants do we need? There it is. Entropy. And Gygaros. Okay, so we got the prompts unlocked now.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of getting there.
Do you want to mark some of them for like things that you still need?
Yeah, good call. Okay, we need Ambrosia and Fate Fabric for this. I'm looking for mainly plants, so we need more Nightshade and Cattail. We need Mandrake Root. Driftwood is up there. Moss is in the surface. Garlic. Yeah, we need garlic. We have seeds for that. Nightshade and Cattail. Alright, so this should work. Yep, there we go. So, Nightshade.
You'll grow strong.
Cattail. Garlic. And Mandrake.
Nice.
There we go. Now then, before I forget! Hi, Hypnos.
Josh, you didn't miss much yet. We got back and we have been doing some upkeep at the crossroads.
Yeah, we took a little bit of a break just to kind of like rejuvenate ourselves.
And
we're also getting some coffee soon.
And admitted to ourselves that we're not going to finish Disillusion of Time today.
No, there's just too much to do.
Please work. Lord Hypnos, you have slumbered long enough. I know you're lost in dream, but I shall do my best to lead you back here to reality. Now breathe in deep.
Here we go.
Is this... Where am I?
Speaking of leitmotifs.
Yep.
I love the upside down Hades head and how it's like all like distorted.
There's Thanatos.
Even here.
Yep, still asleep, even in the dream world. All of them are like cutouts. There's a big bad Hades as a cardboard cutout.
Boss Hades.
I love this so much.
Welcome to the hell.
He said how? He's trying to communicate. Lord Hypnos, I'm Melinoi, daughter of Hades, and I mean to find a way to rouse you from your slumber. Can you hear me?
Awake. I'm awake.
How is it that you sleep even in dream? What can I do to bring you back to us? Because we need you. Your own sister tells me that your wisdom and knowledge are second to none.
I walked straight into...
Funnier if you've played the first game.
Yup.
I walked straight into what? Lord Hypnos, I don't understand. You have to snap out of this. My time here runs short, and if this doesn't work, I don't know what else to do.
Dream come true. Thanks for stopping by.
The dream's collapsing. No, wait, please.
Because this is all like a reference to Hades 1, but
Yeah.
Melinoe doesn't know that. She wasn't there for Hades 1.
No, his consciousness had slipped away from me. How am I... I need to think. Pleasant dreams for now.
Oh, some time has passed, so some of my stuff grow.
Nightshade.
Some garlic.
Lodestone asks, so here's a question. If you were in the world of Xenoblade 2, what one-of-a-kind weapon would you want? Unfortunately, I haven't played Xenoblade 2.
I have played Xenoblade 2 for the first 2 hours. I've made it no secret that Xenoblade 2 just did not do it for me, unfortunately, so I'm afraid I can't really answer that question either.
I was a big fan of Xenoblade 1. I just never gone around to 2.
Xenoblade 1 I thought was great.
Hypno's casually having lines of dialogue for dying to every single enemy in Hazard, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess we might as well go into it, like, real quick, but...
So you answer to me.
I see you found your way.
Alright, so what do you got for me?
I try not to dwell on what shall happen if and when all this is finally over, Commander. I know I ought to be completely focused on the task, but as we near a potential end, I cannot help but think ahead.
Well, stop it. How many times have I told you, never think ahead, kiddo? No good is ever gonna come of that. The here and now is all that counts.
You're truly saying one should never plan, but you're a commander. Anticipation and strategy are integral to martial leadership.
If you're always doing good right now, you're always doing good later. That's all there is to it. Now quit with your worrying.
Okay.
Oh my god. This guy. Anyway, let's go ahead and check this out. So, Chaos Trials. This is basically us going through the runs again, but only one area and with under certain conditions to get Stardust.
Yeah, so it's like a challenge of like, can you beat it with this build under these conditions?
Yep. Let's see. We can pretty much do any one of these.
Yeah, do you want to just do Trial of Origin just as a demo?
Yeah, because the reward for this is only, like, Stardust.
You get 1 Stardust every time. It's needed for some rewards.
Yeah. Yeah, we might as well go ahead and finish it off, and I want to see, like, if maybe it, like, might rearrange some of the bows, so maybe we can take a different weapon and still get the Nightmare, but if not, it's no big deal. Okay, controller, please cooperate with me.
I feel unstoppable.
Oh, does it keep coming unplugged?
Yeah, it's a bit of a thing.
Usage of the pitch black standing stone enables me to temporarily emerge from my abyss, and I thank you for that. I can observe more clearly both the outcome of your trial and all else.
Do you think a back-to-back will ever happen again, as in a back-to-back, the same company winning a top spot on a countdown twice in a row? I mean, I think it's a pretty rare... Yeah, according to Jeppo, that's only happened once with Capcom.
With
Dante in Top 10 Demons, and then who is Top Scientist?
Wesker.
Yeah, right. I was thinking Eggman, but yeah, Wesker was one.
Yeah.
I mean, I see why that would be really rare, because there's not always a lot of rhyme or reason.
I knew you had it in you, but Graham still isn't backing down, is he?
Frog cup.
Freenos!
Oh, it is Fritos.
Hey, it works. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Have either of you had a moment in a racing game where during the race something distracts you enough to cause you to crash, like Rats Tyrell in episode 1? Too many times in Mario Kart. One such example is with her.
I mean, I have a dog who likes to jump on my lap and does not care if I'm playing a game. Quick Buck! Quick Buck!
We're going with Quick Buck.
Love Quick Buck!
I don't know if it really matters much in a run like this.
Oh, dang, you're right, yeah.
But I still get Charon at the end.
If I can get Quick Buck in the first area of a real run, I always go for it. I will, like in Ephyria, or Ephira.
Ephira, yeah.
If there is a Hermes on the board, I will go there first.
Oh, yeah.
Just in case it's Quick Buck.
I usually go Selene first. If only because I like to get those hexes, like, really early as well.
I'll always go to Selene if she's on the board, but Hermes is usually my first priority.
The monster Typhon is far from invincible, no matter how it seems. When first he dared attack Olympus long ago, I personally struck him down. But now he does seem more resistant to my lightning than before.
I mean, what doesn't kill you makes us stronger, Zeus.
Yeah.
Let's go with Storm.
I can't remember if there was a back-to-back in Monster Month 1 as well. So I think Monster Month 1, first we did zombies, and the winner was Nemesis.
Yes.
Then we did ghosts, and the winner was Sissel. So
Yes.
that's double Capcom.
That is double Capcom. Ghost Trick is Capcom.
Yeah.
So yeah, that was another instant. Capcom does win a lot.
Yeah, so Capcom's done it twice. Then it was vampires, and number 1
Dracula.
was Dracula, so that's Konami. Then werewolves, and number 1 was not the Abomination.
Werewolves was Saberwolf.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Rare. And
technically Double Helix, but Rare before Double Helix and Iron Galaxy got the remake done.
Yeah.
Or the revival done.
And then Skeletons, and that was Manny Calavera, which is Double Fine.
Yep.
The opportunity to give you my regards whilst you were here, my kin. But the need to dispose of trespassers took precedence. I trust we may yet meet in time.
And then let me think for Elements, because that was another one.
Yeah.
Where the month where like things kind of had like a similar feel each time. But
yeah,
like,
that's true.
Top Fire was Brand from League of Legends, so Riot. Then
Was it Brand?
Oh wait, no, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't Brand. No, it was it was
it was Cinder.
Cinder, yeah, Cinder from Killer Instinct.
Okay, so Double Helix or Rare, whichever you want to call it.
Let's go with Rare.
Then it went on to Air, and number 1 was...
Who was the Air for, who was number 1 for Air?
Yeah, who's our
Aeromancers?
top Wind?
Chaos, I heard your call.
Kingdom Hearts guy.
Oh,
Zaldin.
It was Zaldin.
Yeah, it was definitely Zaldin.
And then it was Water, which was number 1 Kyogre? That doesn't seem right.
Water was,
Leviathan?
No. Was it Chaos? Ruto!
Ruto, yes.
So that was Nintendo.
Then Earth was Titan from Final Fantasy, so that's Square. Then Lightning was...
Cole McGrath.
Yeah, so... what company is infamous? Sucker Punch?
I think it was Sucker Punch. I don't remember.
And then Ice was...
Sub-Zero.
Yeah. Okay, so NetherRealm.
It was Sub-Zero, right? I'm pretty sure it was Sub-Zero.
I do believe it was. So yeah, Capcom has had 2 back-to-back wins, at least. And they're the only one I can think of that. Yeah.
Alright, there we go. Now we sprint faster.
That's back before I'm like super like standing by our choices for things.
Okay, so while we're on the subject, right? You and I are here both, and like we're like going through this and whatnot. A lot of people have considered, like, with how much time has passed, if we were to choose another weapon wielder for every weapon / month or like other monster from the theme months we've done so far, who would we choose?
Let's go. Yeah, kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of off the cuff, so this isn't like researched, you know. This is
Yeah, no, just like kind of like off the top of our heads.
Okay, so Scythes would be first, and I mean Death from Darkstalkers is one that comes up a lot.
Death from Darkstalkers is
not
Darkstalkers.
Darksiders.
Yeah, Death from Darksiders. Another one that immediately comes to mind is Gordeau from Under Night in-Birth.
Okay, yeah.
You want to Testament?
Yeah.
From Guilty Gear is another one. Would any ZZZ characters make the list? We
Oscar,
had a whole ass conversation
Oscar and I
about
talked
this.
about this while driving to Gino's house that one time.
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm going ahead and add that to the conversation there. If you want a scythe wielder from Zenla Zone Zero, freaking Hugo Vlad. Like that dude has a whole thing like called Totalize, where he literally reaps your soul. So yeah, I would go with Hugo for scythes.
A Scythes list today would be very different.
Oh my god, yeah. Like, I want to do a remake of our first like weapons month countdown, because our philosophy on how we research these countdowns is so different from when we started.
Yeah, the approach is completely different.
So yeah, I would love to do that again.
back in Weapons Month 1, it was like, hey, I managed to think of 10 different people who, like, kind of use sights. Isn't that crazy?
And nowadays, it's like, oh, now that we know more about these video games and, like, the things that we love, it's like, oh, shit, no, we missed a crap ton.
Yeah, because... yeah, why was Manny on that list? Because, like, we weren't really, like, we came up with 10 and then we were done.
Mm-hmm.
It, like, we were, you know, we weren't trying to be nearly as, like, analytical about it.
Exactly.
Coin for Charon.
Upon the oath of the unseen is one vow that may rise above the rest. It is my charge as Eye of Night to bear it witness, should you choose to speak this vow of rivals. Discover the extent of it, and overcome your strongest foes. A god may cross your path.
Since it's not really necessary for this one, I'm gonna go with Dark Side.
Okay.
Because all we have to do is defeat Hecate.
Yeah,
We're good.
yeah, we're not gonna build it at all.
Let's go with Rapid Moonshot. And... yeah, sure, Frigid Rush.
You sense it too, don't you? A strange feeling in the air. The influence of chaos all around us. I'm being tested even now. Perhaps all of us are.
Okay, so what about swords?
Farewell, Lord Charon.
So we did eventually get Raiden in there in the 10 more weapons masters
We did.
list. So I think an important next one would be Virgil. Virgil wasn't on the original Sword Fighters list.
You know what's funny? Now that you mentioned that, like, going back to, like, thinking about it, like, okay, yeah, there is Dante who, like, also uses a sword, but, like, he's more of, like, a myriad of like, weapons, whereas Virgil very much dedicates himself solely to the sword.
Yeah.
And, goddamn, the DMC5 gave us a chance to play as him, and shit balls, is he amazing.
Literally, while Dante was having sex, Virgil studied the blade.
Mm-hmm.
Like, literally.
This is one of the infinite possibilities that chaos
And speaking of Virgil, we're talking Zenless Zone Zero, Hoshimi freaking Miyabi. Like, she's basically Virgil's daughter.
You know, it's a really mean thing when you go back and...
To know the choices that we make might all be
Oh, right, this is the Chaos Trial. Yeah, yeah. A really mean thing we did on the original Sword Masters list is, at the beginning we talked about, like, oh, there are so many different kinds of swords. Like, there's katanas, there's claymores, plus all the fantasy variants, like lightsabers and keyblades. We mentioned keyblades in the intro, and then there's no Kingdom Hearts rep. That's so weird for us to go out of our way to say keyblades are swords, and then not use
Yeah. Which, to be fair, yeah, I'd probably put Sora on the sword wielder.
I think Sora's
like he very much deserves it.
Yeah.
Especially after like the latest games that we've seen, like the dude is like flipping dipping about like a real sword master.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would put Sora on that list.
Yeah. Zero was another one I thought of with the Z-Saber. Scarlet from Nikkei, yeah.
God damn it!
I don't try nearly as hard to avoid that thing. I kind of just let it hit me early so that I can be done with it by the time the enemies have spawned.
That's fair. No, yeah, joke answer Sonic from the Sonic and the Black Knight, no. As a joke answer, yes, but...
You could do a top 10 sentient swords.
Oh, I totally could. Hi, Aura from Dust.
Yeah.
Would you put Dust on that countdown?
I think he deserves to be in contention, yeah.
Who else? He mainly uses a sword, right? Wolf from Sekiro?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wolf would probably be up there as well.
Strong. Although we've an eternity to hone our craft.
Return to Shadow. The true test lies beyond.
I did as Chaos asked.
All right, there we go. We got the thing with Chaos. We're good.
Kills her.
Return to Shadow now.
After such a simple trial, surely you would attempt another.
We will, Chaos, just not tonight.
Kind of my cracked answer for sword is a Gunstar Blue.
Chaos Trial.
Oh shit! Good call.
Because like I'm gonna make a giant sword made of people.
Alright, just kind of like looking at the exclamation point for that, so we good.
At the threshold to the world beyond the crossroads, the altar of ashes thrums with ancient power, boundless as that of the gods and heroes depicted in the myriad arcana.
A power within us all.
So spears would be next.
Oh god, yeah. Oh, Jathan, thank you for the gift subs, dude! Very much appreciated.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, dude. Alright, so spears.
So from Hades, there is Hades.
Yeah.
Uses his spear. Zagreus also uses his spear.
Both of which have experience using Gygaros, which, as a spear in and of itself, is kind of goated.
Has major story significance in this.
Yes, very much so.
One I've thought about recently is Undyne from Undertale.
Ooh, good choice.
Just lots of spears.
Okay, so they do not get reshuffled, so... let me check something.
Yeah, I'd say just do whatever you want then.
Oh, we're gonna have some fun!
Aspect of Boros.
I should have known.
Yeah, let's go with this.
Doom.
So, aspect of Moros. Your attacks linger for 2 seconds and explode if a blast is struck by one of your specials. So what happens is when you do this...
Cool.
Alright. Thank you so much, J-Thumb. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I need to use, like, another one of the aspects at least once here. I used the aspect of Artemis earlier, but yeah, no, I'm down to... I haven't used the torches yet today, so why not? And yeah, Vow of Rivals is activated, so, we should be facing, Rivals Hecate.
Rocky, welcome.
Yeah, you know what, why not? Let's bring Rocky with us. I'm confident.
Yeah.
I think we can do this.
So Rocky, goes around and attacks enemies randomly, right?
Yeah. Let me actually, I can actually see the details here. So, Rocky occasionally pecks for 5 damage, leaving them marked.
Yes.
Critical
chance.
Yep, marked grants a critical hit rate, and, she also grants a bonus to anytime we mine. Like, she uses her beak as a pickaxe.
If we did the spears redo, is Bandana D staying on the list? I tend to think yes.
Yeah. Bandana D has only gotten stronger with time.
Yeah, I think he has a good chance of keeping his title.
I agree.
Raining again.
Okay, speaking of which, Rocky, do your thing.
Huh? Little one.
Did I gift? I gifted
I think
Ares,
you
right?
meant to once and then forgot, so I don't know if you ever did. No.
No, I did not. Let's do it.
Lord Ares, I know mortal warriors often would make offerings to you before their battles to the death. I likewise wish to pay you my respects. No mercy for our foes.
I shall not take such honors without giving in return, especially from one who understands my work. A living weapon such as you ought to have this.
And we get the sword hilt.
From you, my lord.
Oh, by the way, one thing I am going to say, when we do top 10 spear wielders again, I probably would make an amendment to not include Nephany and instead include Ephraim or Dimitri.
Yeah, I
probably
think that's fair.
Dimitri.
I'm feeling Dimitri.
Yeah. Especially because Dimitri has the advantage of being in 3 hopes, and he goes nuts with that thing.
Who won spears in the OG? I think it was...
Oh, I don't remember.
I think it was Zaldin.
Was it Zaldin?
I think it was.
Because Zaldin would still be there.
Yeah.
Like, even after all this time, Zaldin is still considered... Like, I would still consider Zaldin, like, big up there.
He'd be hard to beat.
Fjorm...
If we did a redo of Ice, of Cryomancers, maybe Fjorm might be hanging out.
Yeah, maybe, but
I like Fjorm.
I like Fjorm enough. Here's the thing.
The problem is Heroes isn't a real Fire Emblem game, so...
See, here's the thing. I would not have a problem with that personally. My problem is that Heroes as a game doesn't show us enough.
Yeah.
Like, we get a bunch of PNGs who are slapping each other around with weapons. That's all we get.
No, I like Fjorm. I actually like I like Cert in that game a lot. Cert.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I actually like him as a villain.
The thing is, like, a lot of the OCs from the early books are pretty good. later books, in my opinion, got a little bit, like, half-baked.
I fell off during the third book, and it wasn't even really because the third book was bad. That's just when I kind of... The gacha gameplay loop just stopped making me happy, so I stopped playing.
No, I am in agreement. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a lot of good AoE here.
Mitsuru staying on the ice list thanks to P3 reload, probably because now you have like those desperation attacks or whatever they're called, and she goes full Shiva. Ooh, hype chest. You have to hit a thing to open hype chest.
Yeah,
it was worth it. We're still gonna get
We got a batter up emote. There we go. Sure. There we go. Got it.
Don't worry, Wayward Son will heal you.
Yeah. It's all good. We're still in the early stage.
Gotta grab the ash.
Thank you.
So...
no, Axes was in Weapon 1 too. After Spears, then it was Archers. So... I felt like I had a really good idea for Archer, and I can't think of it right now.
Oh, speaking of which, for Spears, if we're talking, because like someone said like ZZZ, like I mentioned, has like pretty much all of them at this point.
Yeah.
Yanagi. Yanagi uses a Naginata infused with lightning, and she has time powers.
Okay. There's an archer in Lost Crown who's like really crazy.
Oh yeah. You're not talking about the guy with the anchor glaives, are you?
No, there's another one of that.
Oh, no, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
I gifted you, right, Hera? I did.
Yukari is a good archer, yeah.
For bows, Haramasa? Yeah, Asaba Haramasa from ZZZ would count.
Menelaus is who I was thinking of from Prince of Persia.
Menelaus.
Yeah.
Sworn Strike, Born Gain, Uncommon Grace. Let's take a risk and go with Uncommon Grace.
Maybe Artemis. If it was just Hades 1, I probably wouldn't count it. But now, like, Artemis can show up and start wreaking havoc.
Yeah.
During your run,
and it's awesome every time.
Oh, would Hornet count as a spear wielder? I think so.
Remind me. Oh,
no, Hornet from
freaking. Yeah, that's true. Her needle is technically a spear.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's just that she swings it like a sword.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough. You could think of it as just a very long sword.
Seeds.
Alright. Oh, okay. So, Billy Kid is a kind of gunslinger. We're getting ahead of ourselves.
And black and burgundy.
Well, she's chanting again, so maybe she's not as mad anymore. Get out of here, you.
You know the gods did
Yeah, stop it, game.
this to me, don't you? Although I shouldn't say the gods. It was truly just the one. But the others, they didn't care. They were complicit in the whole thing. It was as though I was a spider to them all along.
Arachne, the gods could be kinder to mortals. You'll hear no argument from me on that. I have a certain point of view on it myself. Most mortals I've met, they've all been dead.
Yet you abide Olympus anyhow. I understand, I do. They're family. And that's one thing we can never change. Not really. Although the Titan whom you're up against, isn't he family too?
No. She's got a point.
Gilded dress if you think you could defend it.
Yeah, but given that we're using a shit ton of magic with this build, we're gonna go with the Azure dress.
Okay.
Certainly.
Fits perfectly.
At least she's not as mad. Rocky?
If you redid Top 10 Dragons, would you include Leonidas from Bakugan Battle Brawlers game? That depends. Is Leonidas,
You truly do look great.
I mean, since it's a licensed game, technically, like, it still has to be a character who originated from a video game.
And that's also kind of a moot point because, like, with per franchise, I've never played Bakugan.
Yeah, so...
Oh my god!
I think probably not.
As soon as the armor was gone, I deleted her.
Nice.
Okay! This build is kind of cool!
This is a cool build.
Prometheus himself leading the assault against us.
One of our sole allies amongst Titan.
For archers, there's Aloy now
Ooh,
from
yes.
Rising Zero Dawn. There's Hanzo from Overwatch.
True.
He knows which side shall be victorious when all is said and done.
Alright, sorry, had to fix something there. Oh, we're going with Nova Flourish. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to think of some other archers. I think Sheenan would still win as our Fire Emblem archer.
Yeah, now there's like Takumi and there's Claude. There's like more like plot relevant archers now.
Yeah, but it's like when we're talking like pure stats and pure viability in the
when you're playing Radiant Dawn, Sheenan's so nuts.
It's insane how good he is in Radiant Dawn. And like, let's not forget, like, yeah, he may not have as much story relevance as Claude or like, you know, or as Claude or who was the other one you mentioned?
Takumi.
Or Takumi. Let's not forget that the dude took out a guy square between the eyes, saving Mist and Rolf, and he shot a fucking rope to save Lucia. The dude is a goated archer.
Yeah. I think because of how much, like, more grounded Path of Radiance is and Radiant Dawn is compared to later games, Sheenan's skills feel more ridiculous.
Okay, I need to recover some magic, so let's run around a bit here.
Atreus from God of War.
Oh, yeah, Atreus would work.
Hey, what if I shot an arrow and then the arrow was like a ghost wolf?
Yeah! Let's upgrade Nova Flourish. We're gonna be using a crap ton of our magic meter on this one, so... Alright, so after Archers, what was after that?
I want to give one more honorable mention.
Yeah.
The game Titan Souls.
Ah.
Which is kind of like a top-down Shadow of the Colossus type game. But your main character, the Titan Slayer, has a bow with one arrow. And all Titans technically die in one hit if you could just hit the spot of them that's vulnerable.
Oh.
So the arrow kills, and then you also have the ability to levitate the arrow back to you if you miss.
Okay. Ooh. Hasty Retreat, Travel Deal, Nimble Limbs.
Maybe Travel Deal for the long run.
Travel Deal would be good for the long run. Hasty Retreat would be good if I can get as many boons as possible, specifically because of how I have to stay still a lot using this build.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Hasty Retreat.
Okay.
About that.
So Last of Weapons Month 1 was Musician Fighters.
Oh, there's plenty
We've
of
had a
those.
lot there now because Chai has a guitar and
which is like basically just a big old metal club, but the aspect of Hi-Fi Rush kind of like helps him in that regard.
yeah, and like Zook and from No Straight Roads.
Oh yeah, Zook and Mayday.
Yeah.
Supernova.
The light of the sun.
Okay, I don't like pissing her off, but
Siding against me, then I insist on making you regret it.
We keeping Eddie. Which Eddie?
Eddie Riggs.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Oh yeah, no doubt. Like, does he mainly use an axe, but like he also uses like a souped up guitar?
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Somebody I kind of wish we used originally was Waka from Okami, because he has a flute that like a spectral blade comes out of.
Mm-hmm. No, I agree on that one. If we're talking ZZZ musician fighters, Astra Yao. Her, like, so it's kind of cool, the idea of how that works in, ooh. Okay, we got even stronger with Uncommon Grace. This means we really, really have to make sure we don't get any common boons. Centaur Soul, Faint Flicker, Fairy Voucher. I'm gonna save my gold for Charon.
You can re-roll one of these if you want.
True. Let's try it.
What else?
Perfect!
Alright.
I like that. Yeah, I gotta figure out what the heck's going on with this cable. Oh yeah, this is Austin's favorite weapon, by the way, the torches.
Are we keeping the Spoony Bard? That might be tough, I don't know.
Nah, probably not.
Edgar, I think, is gonna have a tough time sticking around, but we would see.
Yeah. So, like, what I was saying about Astra, right? ZZZ has this thing where it's like, the hollows and ether are very sound-based, so music actually helps empower you within the hollows itself, right? That's why all of the upgrades are like discs that you can get from the music store, and the W engines are basically like music players that help enhance whatever power you're trying to utilize, right? Astra Yao, her whole thing is she has a microphone that basically enhances her voice to be able to control the ether around her when she's singing, because she literally has perfect pitch. So she's basically a walking, talking W engine. So the fact that she can use her perfect pitch singing to control the ether around her to not only enhance her allies, but also inflict ether damage to her foes, yeah, that's Musician Fighter if I ever saw one.
I can't remember her name, but the one woman in One Step from Eden who's a violinist.
Yes! I don't remember her name either, but I know exactly
She's
what you're talking.
freaking awesome.
Yes, no, she would be up there.
You do
no question.
You do like poison builds with her.
I don't remember her name though.
Fuck. Give up anything to use my power, little star. But if a handful of gold coins lets me locate you even more reliably, then so be it.
Phase shift, wolf howl, total eclipse.
Total eclipse.
Let's get as many boons as possible. Aphrodite.
Used to be a surprise, love. Who could possibly ask for a better outcome opening up some plain old bag, only to find me waiting there with outstretched arms?
Music Fighter's Sonya / Harp Note from Mega Man Star Force.
Ooh, okay.
Still haven't played Star Force.
No, I still need to.
I'll take your word on it though.
Oh man, I would.
Rillaboom from Pokemon.
Technically, yeah, he uses a drum kit.
Yep.
Or freaking Toxicity.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta go with Shameless Attitude because of Uncommon Grace.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, Meloetta.
ETC from
ETC from Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Warcraft. Yeah, Minotaur with a guitar.
Yeah, he's in Dota or Heroes of the Storm.
He's in Heroes of the Storm. Yeah.
Right. We need more cowbell. Ugh. Come on. That's all you got for me? Well, how old is that joke, man? We need more cowbell. What we need is better writers. Forget this, baby. I'll be in the tour bus.
I don't think I can, in good conscience, count Miku now.
I
don't think we can say she originates from a video game.
No, we can't, unfortunately.
She is, among other things, a video game character. Okay, so, Rivals.
Here we go.
A frightful night, cold and dark and everything. You've spoken certain vows, and as the moon is our witness, I too have spoken mine. Now we may clash in earnest, finally.
In earnest? So you have been holding back against me. You said you'd push me to my limits and beyond.
Our limits grow along with us. I know mine well enough by now. Do you know yours? I am eager to find out for myself.
Let's go, Hecate!
Need some advice. I'm working on a two-handed greatsword list. I need some directions to look for characters. Got any suggestions? From video games, specifically? Because if that's the case, you got Ike, you got Cloud Strife from Final Fantasy, and Ike from Fire Emblem. From League of Legends, I would say, like, I don't know if you would count Garen's sword as a great sword. I mean, it's really big, but that might just kind of be because of the art style. It might be better to say, like, Ribbon.
Oh, that's a good point. Funny enough, like, I know another two-handed sword belongs to what's his face? Viego. The thing is, like, Viego wields a fucking Zweihander with only one hand.
Yeah.
But the Zweihander is still, for all intents and purposes, a two-handed sword. He just doesn't treat it as such.
Siegfried and or Nightmare from
Oh,
Soul Calibur.
yeah. Definitely. Okay, which one's the real one?
Darkseid does a lot of damage, but it's pretty easy to dodge. And you do have your Hex ready, but I can tell you're saving it.
Yeah, mainly because of that. Oh, right, she splits it!
Tinkaton would definitely go on a Hammer's list, or be considered for it at least. Oh yes, good point. Any of the sellsword characters from Unicorn Overlord, or Amalia, who's got a great sword in one hand and a tower shield in the other.
Oh yeah.
Syx from Kingdom Hearts has a real big great sword and like berserk powers based on like phases of the moon or something. I don't.
Yeah, he uses.
I don't entirely know how his powers work, but he's got a rage meter.
Yeah, he's got like a berserker mode. He uses a claymore, if I recall correctly.
Yeah. Oh, better idea than Riven, who has a broken sword. I would say Tryndamere from League of Legends.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Oh yeah, Auron from Final Fantasy is good, but if you were going with Final Fantasy, I feel like you'd be tempted to pick Cloud.
Yeah.
To be fair, on our sword wielders list, we put Auron above Cloud.
But like, if we were to do it nowadays, we'd probably go with either Cloud or Sephiroth.
Yeah, that was a little bit like pick me of us.
Okay, she got me. She got me. Ah, right at the end. Not bad, Hecate.
You've grown. There was a time you never could have stopped me had I used Darkseid against you thus.
She still held something back.
Woo! Okay. Well, that was the Vow of Rivals. She's hard.
Having revealed more of her vast experience, the Witch of the Crossroads leaves the Princess of the Dead to contemplate the limits of the knowledge she has gained.
She must know so much.
Would A2 count for two-handed swords? Ah, good point. From Nier Automata.
Yeah, I think it could. Okay, so do we want to go on to Weapons Month too?
Yeah, sure.
Because that started with whip wielders.
Oh god, I can think of a few that where that would apply.
Time itself. What are you? A thrall of those calling themselves gods, mindlessly serving at their whim. My children are crafty. To them, you are nothing but a common tool, and not an especially sharp one, it appears to me.
It appears to me.
Yeah, I like how his voice distorts whenever he's in his projection like
Yeah.
that. Okay, so...
We'll get the gunslingers. We're going down the list.
Real quick, let me check something here.
So there's Fury from
Rare,
Darksiders
heroic,
3.
epic, rare. Okay, so there is one thing I could do. If I suddenly get a common boon for whatever reason, the aromatic file will fix that if that comes to it.
Sure.
So I'm going to save the aromatic file for the time being. In that case...
You don't have anything on your dash yet, so like
I don't.
Aphrodite might be good, or
I need someone who can like kind of give me a good. Actually, you know what? If we're going to go for a rare boon build, it might be in my best interest to seek out Hera a little more. And okay, so Braid of Atlas and Yarn of Ariadne is also going to help. Sure, let's go ahead with the Breath of Eris. Why not? We took a Death Defiance out of that one, so we might as well go ahead and play it safe. So, whip wielders.
So in Hades 1, you got Megara and her sisters.
Yes, very true.
Alecto and Tisiphone.
Mm-hmm.
In Darksiders 3, you have Fury.
I am so ashamed, by the way, that we did not consider King of Fighters. Because there's literally a character called Whip.
Oh, yeah.
Who uses a goddamn whip.
Is true.
Oh, by the way, one other game that I, like, you know how we talked about how ZZZ has, like, a character for every month? So does Under Night in Birth. Because, like, for swords, we have freaking, we have a lot of characters, but, like, I think, like, if I had to choose one, it'd probably be, the main character, I forget his name. For Scythe, I mentioned Gordeau. For, archers, there is an archer in there, I forget his name. What was the other one?
Musician fighters and spears?
Yeah, the problem is I don't remember the names of all these characters from Uniel, but I know they exist. Yeah, no, we were going after, Hera.
There wasn't actually any Pokemon on the whip wielders list if we ever wanted to go, like Venusaur or Tangrowth or something.
That's true, because of Vine Whip.
hear me.
Sissia has a combo spear and whip. Yep, she does. I was contemplating the possibility of including
proper upbringing will turn all your common boons rarer.
Yeah, I don't have any common boons right now is the thing.
Yeah, you would need...
I also need the elements.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? Let's go with Fine Line.
My strength 3.
Hyde's the main character. Yeah, Hyde is the one I was thinking of. Thank you.
Look upon me.
Violet's Sword of the Creator is a whip sword.
Yep.
Is a snake sword like Ivy's.
Arkveld for whips? That's a stretch. But technically, I guess. Yeah, sure. He has, like, whip wings. Okay, fine. It's telling me that there is a, material here, I think. So yeah, let's go with this. Oh! This works!
Also, if you've played Kingdom Hearts games, like if you've played, like, Dream Drop Distance, young Xehanort has the freaking Time Whip. It's the worst thing. It feels horrible when you get hit by it.
Yeah.
I hate being hit by the Time Whip. So I think that does good enough. After whips, then we have axes.
Yep.
So like,
I feel like we've gotten a lot of really good axes lately.
Yeah, Kratos is kind of an axe man now.
Oh yeah, like with Leviathan. Yes,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Melanoa can use an axe.
Yep.
So how's it going?
Hi, Artemis. Hi, girl.
So this drives me a little crazy. She's clearly like holding a bow here, but then when you talk to her, she has like a much more like straight staff over her shoulder.
Well, that's because like the bow isn't strung in her art.
Used to, at least. Damn near
Oh, is that it?
Yep.
to think.
I think what happens is that like she unstrings it when she's like.
You're totally right.
Yeah, and like that's why the birds are able to perch.
You know what? Yeah, that does make sense.
May the good memories come flooding back. Whenever you have the time for it, of course.
Yeah, so we actually had Labris on the 10 more weapons wielders version for axes. So
Yep.
Labris has been covered.
Yeah. Hey everyone, long-time viewer, first-time chatter. Just wanted to say g'day from Australia. Thank you, Zero Mason.
G'day.
Thank you for tuning in from Australia.
Good day or good night.
Wow, that was a great Australian accent, bro.
Ha ha.
Sister Hecate gave me the gist. How'd you do it? Found some exploitable weakness, something like that?
Mostly I just kept evading a lot. He's very powerful, but must have underestimated my ability to resist his tricks.
He won't always underestimate you, though. Must have his vulnerabilities. The old are seldom wise and often weak, right? He's bloodied. Go for the kill.
Vital signs, supporting fire, lethal snare. I would love to take vital signs, but we need to keep our boons uncommon, so we gotta go with lethal snare.
Very well.
Lethal snare is still good.
I was never
So.
here.
Alright, so axe wielders. Freaking
I think Gilius Thunderhead was on the list.
I think he was, yeah. I remember that name. Freaking Edelgard.
Yeah.
Although, okay, do we want to go with Edelgard or do we want to go with Hector?
She would be up against Hector, because Hector was on the original list.
Because, like, yeah, like, maybe not as prominent as impressive, considering that, like, Edelgard's been in more things at this point. But it's freaking Hector! Come on!
I mean, both characters you like a lot.
Yeah.
Seeks me.
I'd have to think about that one, honestly.
Just me.
I mean, I don't think Chaos is getting visitors from anyone else, Millenway.
Well, later they actually can.
Kronos works to reshape the realm to suit his preferences. However, there shall always be darkness here in this space, and I have made it visible to you.
Pure darkness.
Oh!
I'm grateful for this gift.
And part of how we got into this mess, actually, is because Chaos had another visitor. Kronos came and visited them.
Yup, and that didn't go well. Paralyzing Celerity, Paralyzing Revival, Atrophic Chasm. I can either go with a faster sprint or heavier recovery. Whenever I take damage, I'm stunned. The restoration is really nice. Paralyzing revival.
Primordial strength.
Let's keep going with Hera. By the way, another one for axes. Again, I'm gonna keep like bringing up the ZZZ examples. Piper. Piper has a like sort of like wheel, like a like sort of turbo axe where like she spins it around like a piston.
Okay.
Because like her whole thing is like she's into cars. There we go. Okay, and now I can do this.
Yeah, Persea was on the original list. Labrys was in the one more. The 10 more weapons wielders, the like additional.
Yeah. Persea Combatir would probably still be on there, honestly.
Shokaku? I don't know that
Okay, Sokaku is weird because she doesn't really use an axe. She kind of turns it into like an ice hatchet, but it's more of a standard. By standard, I mean like a flag.
Okay.
Like she has like this like flag mechanic where she plants down a standard banner, and like when she does, she increases like the damage and ice power of everyone else on her team.
Thinking about Unicorn Overlord now, we have Aubin.
Yeah.
Or like Gloucester.
Gloucester, yeah.
Who is a Dark Knight, uses an axe.
Okay, yeah.
Olympus, I accept this message.
But yeah, like if I were to pick someone from ZZZ, I'd probably pick Piper. Sworn Strike, Nexus Rush, Born Gain. Gonna go with Nexus Rush on this one.
What about Corrin ZZZ? Question mark.
Corrin uses a buzzsaw. I wouldn't necessarily call that an axe.
No, though I think we could do a saw list sometime.
Oh, we absolutely could.
Including buzzsaws and chainsaws easily.
Oh yeah, no, like absolutely. Like that would make for a cool Halloween countdown.
Yeah.
Because like a lot of like horror-based characters would like do things like that, and Corrin kind of fits that bill too because she's based off Frankenstein. There we go.
Get a whole Texas Chainsaw Massacre type thing going.
Yeah, kinda. Alright, so we can get Devastation. We can either go with Softness or Consequence. Whenever your hex strikes a guardian, your hex charges up by... Ooh,
I like that one a lot.
That's really good. Yeah, we're gonna go with Consequence. So in that case, we're gonna go with Preparation. And then we're gonna go Vastness, Purpose, Consequence.
Illumination.
Awesome. How likely Doomslayer for Saw Fighters?
The thing is, he has so many weapons, which tends to hurt people on these kinds of lists.
Uh-oh!
You speak to me of nightmares.
We're going to Asphodel.
Alright, here we go.
Hey, loser, get in. We're going to Asphodel.
Uh-huh.
Your father's wretches within Asphodel so hated trespassers.
Okay, some chainsaw / buzzsaw people.
Corrin's definitely up there.
Yeah, Jack Kamen from Mad World.
Absolutely.
Juliet Starling from Lollipop Chainsaw.
Yes.
Leilani from Indivisible.
Ooh, good choice.
One of my favorite characters to use in that game, actually. Yeah, Doomslayer could be there.
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah, Adam McIntyre from Dead Rising. Two chainsaws. You could say Dr. Salvador from Resident Evil 4.
Yeah. Adam the Clown? Oh,
yeah, that's Adam McIntyre.
Adam Malkovich, yeah.
Or is it Malkovich? Yeah.
I think it's Adam Malkovich, yeah.
But yeah, Dead Rising.
Go for it, Rocky. Awesome. Okay, here's the burning question for you. Would you count Corrin? Like, not ZZZ Corrin. Fire Emblem Corrin.
You know, Corrin I would put on the list. Whether or not Corrin makes the top 10, I don't know. But I would count him as... or them, he or she, for having a chainsaw sword.
Yeah.
Because the Yato becomes a chainsaw sword.
Yep. Yeah, whether they would make it or not, like, is up for debate.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is where things get tough. Like, Skila can get, like... Skila has the capabilities of taking a Death Defiance from me.
where we keep playing the same act. Usually it slays.
The great tactician Odysseus says hello. Told me all about you. You claim you never let anybody get away. Though I understand, all but 6 of his hapless men got well away from you.
That's funny because in mythology, Skeela has 6 heads.
Oh, he's
And 8-6 men.
luck. Big fish like that just takes a while to reel in, as he might say. Our song must still be bouncing around in his pretty little head. And now for yours.
Here we go.
Okay, so after axes was hammers. So we got like Pinkaton from Pokemon. We got now like the warrior class from Unicorn Overlord rather explicitly uses hammers.
Yep. Yes!
Wonder Yellow from the Wonderful 101.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Giant hammer made of people.
Okay, the good news is I'm dealing a crap ton of damage with this build.
Thrall was on that list, but you know who wasn't on that list was Reinhardt.
Yes.
There's a big hammer wielder.
Yeah, no, Reinhardt would probably make it, yeah. From Zenless Zone Zero, again, like bringing that up, Yidhari. So Yidhari is an octopus Thyran, and she has this ice hammer that she can like use to like jet herself around and like spin to win. So that would definitely work.
King DDD was on the original and would probably stick around. Mason, I don't know. Once I see everybody kind of put next to each other, I liked having Mason there. I thought that was a cool inclusion, so I'd like to keep him.
Thank you, sweetheart. Good.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a high damage build we have going. The problem is that my defenses are low because I have to stand still a lot of the time.
Of mine is finally gone.
But now with Chaos's boon, we'll be recovering more. So we'll be able to sustain a lot more. Kalita is also a hammer user in ZZZ. Yeah. The problem is Kalita is probably one of the worst agents in the game. I'm sorry. Whereas Yidhari has a big-ass hammer, she's spinning around, she's dealing crap tons of damage, and she uses it as a stripper pole.
I feel like Amy Rose has a
Amy Rose definitely still has a chance,
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I think she's probably staying on the list.
Mm-hmm. There's another hammer wielder in Under Night in Birth as well. I forget her name. Poppy!
Yeah, because we have Jace from League of Legends.
Yeah, Jace is up there, Poppy's up there. There's a couple that can be considered. Yeah. Oh, Shinjiro! Does he use a hammer?
Shinjiro from
Persona 3. He uses clubs, right?
I think he can have a hammer. I think one of his weapons can be a hammer.
Yeah, so like that's kind of one of those things where it's like, depends on the context.
An axe. Yeah, Shinjiro is an axe wielder.
Oh yeah, that's. Oh no, you're right.
But we already got
right.
Labris.
Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna pick an axe wielder from like Persona, it's probably gonna be Labris.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, Ryuji uses clubs. That's the thing.
Yeah, if there was a top 10 club wielders, Ryuji would be in the talk.
I'm going to go with the Moonbeam this time, if only because if we can like upgrade Total Eclipse like fully,
yeah,
that'd be fantastic.
Yeah, that's a boss buster.
All right, we have no gold to spend, so this is what we're gonna have. I'm gonna be real, guys. Like, it's getting dark over here, and our lights are broken.
Oh yeah.
So this might be the last run of the night. But while we are doing, let's get through these rest of these potentials when it comes to these countdowns.
So after hammer, we had bombs.
Yeah, that's not gonna work too well, honey. If the light were shown over here, like onto us, that'd be another thing. But this is fine. This is fine.
He's fine.
We could draw back this curtain to get a few more minutes of light, maybe.
Yeah, I can do that.
Actually, let me do just that. There we go.
Yeah, it's not going to make a world of difference, but
hey, a little bit can be enough sometimes. There we go. Just like fold it back there.
That's a clever idea.
Yeah, that works a little bit.
So yeah, bombs.
Can't get
bombardiers.
There's Explosion Man.
Oh god, I'm trying to think, like, who else did we get, like, in recent days that, like, are bomb experts?
Let me think, because we had Ziggs, we had Bomberman, of course, we had, Bomb Man from Mega Man was the one more. Bombardier from Pokemon, yeah.
don't know if I would include Bombardier.
No, it's just funny because it's called Bombardier.
Yeah, but we know why.
Yeah.
We know why.
We had Demo Man.
Oh, like, Demo Man was, like, one of the best ones, right?
Yeah. Yeah, who's some, like, grenade specialists?
Okay, so, ZZZ. One of the characters is, Grace Howard. Her main weapon is a nail gun, but the main thing she's known for are her lightning grenades. So she has, like, these, like, grenades, that are, like, supposed to mess with machinery.
Yeah.
But she uses them as basically, like, lightning grenades.
Okay.
So that's probably the closest we have, when it comes to a Bombardier and ZZZ.
Crown Prince from Gunfire. Because you got the grenades, but they're like poison grenades. He might be better for a poison list.
Yeah. I mean, if nothing else, maybe, Al Bai, because his whole thing is the explosive grenades.
Right. No, yeah, that would be better.
But even then, like, again, Gunfire is mainly about its, like, you know, guns and, like, its powers rather than, like... Because, like, if we were talking about Pyromancers, we got a Gunfire character that definitely fits that.
Well, and after this will be snipers, and there's, like, Lei Luo, or there's...
Yeah. Probably Lei Luo for that one, but, like, we're still on Bombardiers. I'm trying to think of more bomb specialists.
Or Lin for snipers. But yeah, I'm getting ahead.
Yeah, Lin would be Cryomancers, but again, getting ahead of ourselves here.
Yeah, who are other bomb users? Haru from Persona 5, she uses a grenade launcher. Yeah, I think that's fair. Oh, Haru's also an axe wielder. But I would probably go with Labras.
I'd probably go with Labras on that one. Oh, freaking, if we're talking Overwatch, freaking, Junkrat.
Yes, that's
Junkrat absolutely would be a Bombardier.
That's a good one.
Oh, look at that. 7 stars.
Bomb Skull, yeah.
Yeah. I would include that just for the lulz. Oh, all of that star power.
I think I'm finished here.
Oh, that smells nice.
Yeah, Amber lit either a candle or an incense.
It's incense.
Against me?
Yeah, I'm looking at the screen right now, and we look so dark because of the fact that we don't have a light in this room.
I'll try to adjust a little.
No, I appreciate it, honey. Like, honestly, we need to get a light, like, in front of us. Actually, no, that's not bad.
Yeah, that might be our best bet.
Thank you, sweetheart. Really appreciate it.
Would Jinx be a Bombardier? Like, maybe, but not as much as Ziggs.
Yeah, definitely not as... In fact, like, it's speculated that Ziggs taught Jinx.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the Arcane lore, but in, like, the old ZZ... Not in the old, like, League of Legends lore. Dang it, I have ZZ on the
Because Ziggs also was taught at the academy that Heimerdinger taught at.
Yeah. It is heavily speculated that, like, Ziggs taught Jinx, regarding, regarding, like, the art of explosives. Or at least helped her refine the art of explosives after her reformation, quote-unquote.
Which, of course, doesn't make sense in the continuity now that includes Arcane. But, but it used to be a thing.
Yeah. In fact, like, it was kind of heavily speculated that Ziggs actually, like, was interested in Jinx, and he actually wanted to help her refine the art of explosions to help her, like, be able to utilize it in a more healthier way. Because say what you will about Ziggs, he's kind of crazy, but the dude's incredibly smart.
Being the Dynamite from Sonic the Fighters?
I guess so! He uses bombs.
That's his thing, he's got bombs.
Let's go with Vicious Strike.
I watched a 2-hour video about the competitive history of Sonic the Fighters.
Oh, it was so funny.
It's really, it's really fascinating.
I watched it after you showed it, after you, like, told me about it. It's really funny.
Seeing, like, a community form around a not that great game and see everybody try to break it and overcome each other in the meta anyway is so fascinating.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Hello.
Rolento from Street Fighter has the nerve to bring grenades to a
street fight. Yeah. Although Rolento I would probably pick as a staff wielder.
Yeah.
Because he mainly uses a, like, baton.
Yeah. That would be
we haven't done staff wielders yet, and I'm shocked that we haven't.
If we did a tonfa wielders, because the baton is essentially a tonfa.
True. Let's see. Boon, 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 gold, 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 or pom, pom, pom.
Okay, so let's move on to snipers. Carl is definitely, from Sniper Elite, is definitely worth consideration. The Fox from Codename Steam. There's Lin and Lei Luo from Gunfire Reborn.
I'd probably pick Lei Luo in that situation.
Let me think. We already had Trace. We already had June from Halo Reach.
Widowmaker.
Yeah, Widowmaker's a good one.
Because, like, Overwatch wasn't out at the time, if I recall correctly.
Right.
Flourish.
Eustace from Grand Blue Fantasy?
I am unfamiliar, unfortunately.
Captain Maximilian. One I had considered at the time was Alfred Ashford, just because there's a scene in Code Veronica where he's watching Claire with a sniper rifle, but he is specifically a really bad shot.
Oh.
That's like how that encounter goes, is that like you're at a disadvantage, like you're like outgunned, but Alfred's a bad shot.
So kind of like Helsing's Major.
Yeah.
Like the fact that he's just a notoriously bad shot with a gun.
Yeah. Would you still have Caitlyn? I think probably.
Yeah.
Caitlyn also has only gotten greater now because there's like 2x KO now.
Yeah, because like she's now in 2x KO and she's really good.
She's crazy. Oh, what? I can't bring a sniper rifle into close quarters combat? Yes, I can.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Calm down there, pal.
I think the end would still be there.
Oh, the end would definitely be there. No questions asked. Reznov. There's a couple of Call of Duty characters we could consider. Like, I'd have to look at that one.
Trigger and Soap, either one of them, really, yeah.
Oh yeah, from ZZZ, definitely Trigger. She's basically the sniper for Oval Squad. Oh god, that's so cool! Okay, dude, you were right. I'm starting to, like, Total Eclipse is starting to grow on me a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
Alright, what do you got for me, Aphrodite? Healthy Rebound, Secret Crush, Heartbreaker. Absolutely freaking Heartbreaker.
Because now we have Quiet from Metal Gear Solid 5, but I still think the end.
Oh, the end absolutely, like, trumps Quiet. No questions asked. Because it's like, yeah, we also have Sniper Wolf. Like, there's a lot of snipers in Metal Gear Solid. None of them match up to the end.
I don't know how I feel about this because she premiered in comics, but Whisper the Wolf from Sonic.
Is she playable as a sniper at all? Or, like, does she at least demonstrate it in any way?
No, and I would still feel weird anyway because she was created for the comics.
Yeah.
There's so much beauty on Olympus, love. Take me, for instance. Oh, bright Apollo, Your cousin, is he not? I dare say I see a hint of resemblance.
Now that you mention it, Lady Aphrodite, these flaxen locks of mine are a little bit akin to the pale luster of my cousin's flowing mane. There must be so much beauty in her realm as well.
Well, that's a compliment if I ever heard one. Sunny disposition. Whenever you create heartthrobs, create more.
What do you have making heartthrobs right now?
Heartbreaker. Anytime I use 40 magic, which I'm using magic a lot, create a heartthrob.
This is great because that's another thing that revolves around you, so like the synergy is really nice.
Something that was brought up a little while ago, but when it comes to the powers that you get from Selene with the gods, Aphrodite's is my favorite because you get like 7 heartthrobs all at once. It does so much damage.
Railgunner from Risk of Rain, that's a good point.
Yes! That's absolutely a good sniper.
Since you guys are talking about countdowns, any idea when you guys will get around to do top 10 samurai?
One of these days.
Yeah, hopefully
One of
in
these
the
days.
next year or so. I know we are slow. That must be a frustrating answer to hear.
I mean, like, it's one thing, like, the fact that, like, we have, like, these ideas, but also, like, I'm kind of taking this year to, like, focus on, like, countdowns that are suggested by the community, hence why we landed on, hence why, like, one of the countdowns we landed on for, like, very near future is Chronomancers. So there's a little preview for you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna have a whole bunch of people using time magic and time machines.
Oh, Jesus!
In like
God.
Oh,
okay.
you despawned him before it could go off.
Oh, that was close. Yeah, I didn't have, like, I didn't necessarily have a mean to escape that.
Yeah, but he hit the damage threshold, so he ran.
Oh, dude, the heartthrobs!
Yeah, I don't want to say anything about, what Chronomancers we're considering.
Yeah, spoilers, baby. Oh my god, the damage! Hi, mama! Oh, you know what? I'm an idiot. I gotta be using Aetherfont. And curtain call, baby.
It's gotten to the point where I know enough video games and I know enough like examples of every category that we do that it's not just like the viewers who get disappointed when somebody's cut. I get disappointed.
Yeah.
Guys, it hurts us too.
Yeah, it does. Guys, like, goddamn. Now you see why I love the torches, Oscar. Yeah, no, dude, Austin, I'm well aware of just how powerful the torches are, especially the aspect of Moros, which I'm using.
I agree, Austin.
It's just not my particular preferred playstyle.
This is my second favorite weapon in the game.
What is your what is your favorite?
Skull of Reval.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Reval would be yours. Mine is, I've expressed this before, Liminoros. I love the daggers.
The old service hall.
Alright, so I am missing one Death Defiance. I'm going to play it safe for this one. We're going to go with the Luckier Tooth.
Check then the, yeah, maybe they'll sell you one.
The Titan of Time wrested control of the underworld. He sealed shut the major artery from Tartarus. Yet the Princess of the Dead knows of a hidden passageway within.
Secrets of the unseen.
Oh, gotta use Fountain first. Hydrolite, Sacrificial Hymn, Python Scales. Let's boon ourselves with Hydrolite and Python Scales.
Unseen.
So what's next after? What was next after Snipers?
Much farther now.
So then we're getting into Weapons Month 3, which started off with Poison.
Ooh, oh, there's plenty of that.
Yeah, I mean, Dionysus as a boon wielder in Hades 1 was Poison.
We now have Aki from Street Fighter, as well as Fang.
Yeah.
I would say Aki, though, because Aki's playstyle is just so much more interesting than Fang's.
Oh, wait, Boomerangs was first. So the big omission still from Boomerangs is Tasmanian Tiger.
Oh, yeah. We probably, at this point, like, it's kind of like, I would probably, like, be willing to forego the, because I still haven't gotten around to playing Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, admittedly.
I'm probably going to play it soon. It's downloaded on my Steam Deck.
Yeah, admittedly, like, I'd either at least, like, sample it a little bit, or, like, just forego it, because it's Ty the Tasmanian freaking Tiger. Like, come on, man. I gotta throw him a bone on this one.
Yeah, and it'll come right back.
Oh,
nothing? Okay.
Nothing what?
You said I throw him a bone, and I said it'll come right back.
Oh, motherfucker. Sorry, I was focused on not dying!
Another one is if you want it, like, this is a sillier one, but, like, Marowak very famously throws a bone and it comes back.
Yeah. Okay, there's, Tamtam's, sister, I think, in Samurai Showdown.
Yes.
She uses a boomerang.
Yes, as a boomeranger.
What was her name? I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but I know who you're talking about.
Cham Cham!
I knew it was something stupid like that, yeah.
Yeah, her name is Cham Cham. So yeah, Cham Cham would definitely be, boomerang wielders. Oh, speaking of which, there's Mina from Samurai Showdown for archers.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Actually, like, Samurai Showdown has a few options, now that I think about it, because, like, there is someone who uses a spear, Senryo Kyoshiro uses a Naginata, as well. So, no, Samurai Showdown is another source, for us, so when it comes to weapons.
Sticks from Sonic Boom should definitely be considered.
Be at least considered, yeah.
It doesn't matter if the games are underwhelming. The character still needs to be considered.
Yeah. Also, Reese from Shovel Knight.
Yes. Oh, that's a good one. Reese goes really hard, actually.
He does. Oh, Gnar! Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no, if we're talking about League of Legends, though, I'd probably go with Sivir.
That's what we did on the first one. We did have Sivir.
Yeah.
Father, I'm afraid the matter on Olympus is more dire than we thought. For Kronos reawakened Typhon, who is very, very large, and dead set on destroying the palace of Zeus.
Such a predictable and reckless action on the Titan's part. Although your Uncle Zeus may not be quite as spry as when he and that monster previously clashed.
You don't seem surprised. How did you all defeat Typhon before? My methods thus far have not produced long-lasting results.
Your methods? Let Zeus clean up his mess. His thunderbolt proved quite effective in the past, although you'd think that an embodiment of storms and rage would be immune.
I'm not about to abandon our family to face this threat on their own.
Then you're in the wrong place. For if you think thwarting the Titan shall stop Typhon in turn, go wrong. A monster such as that cannot be controlled. Go, see for yourself.
Austin, a chakram is basically a type of boomerang, depending on like how and where it was designed.
Technically, the definition of a boomerang is a thrown weapon that revolves around its central axis with the intent of curving around back to you.
Yeah, and chakrams can do that.
So, to that extent, you could also try and consider Axel from Kingdom Hearts as a
boomerang
wielder.
The main thing with Axel is that he doesn't really use it as such.
Also, if you like look at like Aboriginal like boomerangs and stuff like that, a lot of them are like shaped like Sivir's weapon with like 3 prongs instead of 2.
Yeah. Is there a boomerang in Zenla Zone Zero, honey?
Not yet.
I don't think there is. So that's one that they haven't done yet.
Malik Caesar, I think, still has a good run.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. Gygaros Dash, Howling Soul, Deep Descent. Ooh, you know what? Considering I'm doing a ranged build, we're gonna go with Howling Soul.
You honor me.
What I'm saying is I think there's kind of a Venn diagram with boomerangs and chakrams, and I think there is some overlap.
Halberds are spears, people!
Yeah.
I will die on that hill! Freaking, Lubu uses a spear. I will not be debating that. Man, the amount of comments I got about that little detail in spear wielders drove me nuts for a while.
Yeah, I feel like I get what people are saying, but I don't feel like if I picked up a halberd and I said, look at this spear, I don't think what I said is incorrect.
Yup. I understand where people are coming from. I also recognize that they are wrong.
I mean, I'm not trying to like final say on the chakrams versus boomerang
Obviously
things
not,
too.
but,
Like,
you know.
like it probably needs more thought. But yeah, Lee from Crosscodes also like uses chakrams.
Yes, absolutely.
So are the chakrams she uses boomerangs?
Mm-hmm. I think in that situation it's a context sensitive sort of thing because like again, we look at Lee, we look at Sivir, and like they use them as like boomerangs because of how they use it and like the context and the design.
Yeah.
Then you look at Axel where it's like I wouldn't count Axel's mainly because he almost exclusively uses them as melee. He uses them as conduits for his fire because like it's kind of an interesting like case study with the Organization 13 members because they're either all about their weapon or all about their element.
Or all about that base.
Yeah. Hi, what's his face? Hello.
Swifter. Bigger. He sure is. I mean, if you say that something is a halberd and not a spear, you're being really pedantic. And I love when people are pedantic because they leave comments and it gives us engagement, so keep doing it.
Yeah. And hey, being pedantic is our job.
Yeah. I mean, I honestly, I can't tell you guys not to be pedantic, because we're really pedantic, but we're gonna be pedantic right back at you.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so yeah, Poison, which we started a little bit, like Crown Prince has like a lot of toxic grenades. Aki and Fong are using Poison in a Street Fighter setting.
I walked the path.
Demix, thank you. I was trying to remember his goddamn name.
Oh, I missed when you asked it. Yeah, with the water cigar.
But you were like all about that base, and I was trying to remember Demix's name.
Yeah. Toxic from Dispatch? I haven't played Dispatch yet, but you're probably right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I can't right now.
Yeah, Koga is...
Dispatch is an interesting case.
I think Koga is staying until we get, like, a real good Poison Legendary.
Like, Eternatus is a thing, but, like, Eternatus' whole thing is not really about poison.
Yeah, I don't look at Eternatus and think, like, oh, it's poisoning people.
Exactly. Alright, here we go, guys. We're at the end of this.
This is it.
I like that Salazzle has Corrosion. I think that's really cool.
It is. Alright, I'm willing to forego the food in order to get another boon.
I mean, Knockin' Adele's really cool. It just doesn't feel as impressive to me as Koga, who, like, administers poison through multiple different animals. Like, I don't know. That just appeals to me more.
Yeah, agreed. Alright, so... Oh, Pecharunt.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair.
I mean, qualifies. Certainly qualifies.
I still probably go with Koga, honestly. Alright, rapid fire for the rest of them, because we're at the end of our rope here.
Okay, spellcasters.
After dialogue.
Of the past, of your own mistakes. Yet this is how you choose to rectify them. Your entire family is against you.
As ever. The only difference now is there are even more of you, all falling in line. You would excise me from my own family? Then very well. But this is the result.
You don't even want to rule the underworld or the surface, do you? You just want to get back at your children. How petty and pathetic.
Each passing generation even quicker to judge than the last. Was I the perfect father? No. Otherwise my children would have been perfect as well. And now even you are caught in this spiral.
That's an interesting bit of dialogue from Kronos.
Yeah.
Alright, so what was next?
Spellcasters. One that jumps to my mind is either Cyrus or who's the guy from Octopath 2?
Oh, Oswald.
Yeah, Oswald.
True.
Yana is doing work for us in Unicorn Overlord right now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So is Selby. Melanoe, of course.
Oh, yeah.
I think maybe because Melanoe also uses a variety of weapons, I might instead go for Hecate for that.
It depends on the context, too, because, like, for the most part, she uses it as a, depending on the weapon you're using, like, it's, like, more so, like, a, conduit for her spellcasting.
A lot of from Hyrule Warriors, yeah. I think we actually put Ganondorf on there. I don't know how we're feeling about that now.
I would probably still pick Ganondorf if I'm being honest with you. Because, like, is he like, mainly using that, like, magic to, like, increase his brute strength? Yeah, but it's still very effective magic for all intents and purposes.
There's a roguelike called Wizard of Legend.
Ow! Damn it.
Which is really good for this sort of thing. Saffron from One Step from Eden, maybe.
Okay, he got in it just in time. Wisha!
And then maybe like... Yeah, maybe like Morgan or Ciri from The Witcher. Or Chris Marigold.
Woo! Grab the font, and we're good. Die. What's after spellcasters?
What is after spellcasters? We had martial artists. I feel like I missed somebody, but let's go for martial artists. We didn't have like a King of Fighters character. If you wanted to do like Harry or King or...
if I had to pick a martial artist from like King of Fighters, there's like a lot. I'd probably go with Terry Bogard, if only because he has a lot of representation as a martial artist, and it's very clear that he is one, and a dedicated one at that.
Liu Kang was on the original. Oh yeah, we didn't have a Yakuza character on the original, but I could definitely see Kiryu making a case for that.
Yeah, definitely.
B from Pokemon Sword and Shield, arguably, I don't think I'd like... I know this seems like a double standard because we have Koga for Poison Wheelers, but for some reason that makes more sense that, like, Koga is using Poison through Pokemon.
Yeah.
B isn't, like, using martial arts through her Pokemon, like she is commanding Pokemon to use martial arts, but... though I know B is also, like, a crazy martial artist, don't get me wrong. But in that case, I, like, would sooner, I think, go Lucario.
Oh, God, that damage. We got it! Damn, this build worked!
This was certainly a treat, granddaughter. Again tomorrow night, perhaps.
Perhaps. So tell me, Titan, is this what having family about is like? Bitter feuds and snide remarks?
Oh, yes. This is the whole of it. I may have denied it to you, but I was doing you a favor. You shall see.
And there we have it, people. I'd say that's a good run to end on tonight.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, we're not getting another run tonight. It's getting late. But still, I'd say this was a pretty lucrative stream.
Yeah, let's go talk to our brother.
Yep.
Making me want to go home and play this now. I don't know if I'm gonna get the Switch 2 back from Allie though. She's playing Pocopia.
Yeah, apparently Pocopia ended up being a lot better than a lot of people expected.
Yeah, it's surprising how much there actually is to it.
Okay, if we're talking a martial artist from Zenless Zone Zero, Lighter. Lighter is a pit fighting champion who has been undefeated, so yeah, probably him. Alright, let's do this.
To the abyss of the subconscious, I descend.
By the way, thank you for the coffee earlier, honey.
You're welcome, sweetie.
Alright. Also for Gunslingers, oh yeah, Gunslingers was, well, that was like way later.
Yeah.
Never mind.
The Gunslinger from Enter the Gungeon. Oh, though that's true. The Gunslinger from Enter the Gungeon is insane.
Oh yeah. And if we're talking Zenless Zone Zero, Billy Kid.
Strange, I think I feel a little stressed. While I'm asleep, I'm supposed to be calm and relaxed. But then again, this is more like a nightmare, I suppose. Well, that makes much more sense. I'll just calmly wait here.
I love listening to his banter.
Yeah.
Is that? Good news, sister. It took some doing, but I managed to persuade our father to let me hang on to his favorite spear a while.
Can I say one thing quick before we...
That's great. But where is it? I found no trace of any such weapon when I passed through here.
Yeah?
So I just want to say and think about that while we're going through this scene. I think Zagreus and Melinoe are both really likable, and I also like that they're both really different. Neither of them just feel like stock protagonists, like copies of each other, and a lot of things I think would have trouble differentiating the two heroes. But, like, the way these two talk to each other, like, Zagreus grew up with his parents and, like, is kind of like a rebel because he wants to get out of their thumb. Melinoe has, like, been training her whole life to get her family back, and she's very regimented, and she's very driven to a certain thing.
To be fair, like, when it comes to, like, purpose and how their life went, Melinoe has very, very good reason for following who her parental figure was. And if you're gonna have a parental figure as rigid, but also as disciplined as Hecate, like, yeah, it makes sense that you're going to have, a certain level of discipline way more than someone like Zagreus, who basically hated his life up until, like, he started fixing shit.
It's also, this is a, even though she's talking to Zagreus in the past, this is a post-Hades 1 Zagreus, so he is a lot more open. He's already, like, he hasn't gone past all of his hang-ups with his dad.
Like,
but...
he has acknowledged even after you beat the post-game in Hades 1,
yeah,
that he still has some resentment towards Hades.
But he
says
has
that's
this, like
he
open
said,
heart that Melinoe doesn't have yet.
which, admittedly, is probably, like, even more so thanks to the people he grew up with, because when you grow up with Nyx, who was very loving to him, you grow up with Persephone, who is, like, the very embodiment of beauty.
Yeah.
Like, besides Aphrodite, of course, like, beauty and compassion and, like, hospitality. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Whereas Melinoe has been pretty much raised to be on the run.
Yeah.
Like, she's been training her whole life for violence.
Zero Mason, have a good night.
Yeah,
Thanks
good
for
night,
hanging out.
dude.
I have it secure, except I felt a little hesitant about handing it over.
Oh, speaking of which.
However, you need to get hold of it across this astral psychic, whatever you call it.
Zagreus, I need that spear. We need that spear. What misgivings could you possibly be having now?
Melinoe, you're asking me to permanently slay a member of our family whom I've never even met. I know it's important, but that doesn't mean I want to go through with it. I don't even know if I can.
Of course you can. What do you mean you don't want to go through with it? We're the children of the underworld king and queen. We do what is required of us, not merely what we desire.
You sound just like father. There was a time I never could communicate with him either, and I sorely wish that he was dead and gone. I'm glad I never had the capability. I might have used it then.
I sound just like father. Good. Yet there you go, comparing him to Kronos once again. Just because they're related doesn't make them anything alike. Nor is this situation remotely similar to the one you were in.
Oh, I don't know. My situation also involved family members desperately trying to kill each other.
We're trying to prevent that. I've lost. We'll discuss this more another night. I can't force you to cooperate with me, but I can haunt your dreams.
Well, it's a good thing I'm susceptible to threats. This was a lovely chat. See you some other nap time then.
Count on it. And mark you my words, we're going to fix this situation. We're not going to let our family fall apart.
I'd settle for the latter bit.
Oof.
Yeah.
I lay upon a challenge to not just Oscar, but to John and Amber and everyone in the chat. The challenge is, have a good night. Thank you so much, mages.
We shouldn't be fighting.
Yeah, that was a really good point. Like it's funny that you brought that up now, because there is a good, perfect example of that specifically.
Yeah.
Like, their priorities are very, very different.
And she, you know, Zagreus had so much trouble with his father, and his father was, like, very withholding growing up and stuff. But Melinoe, who never really got to know her parents, just assumes they were great people all the time. So she can't understand where Zagreus was coming from, of like, hey, maybe dad had it wrong. Maybe there was a better way to handle Kronos than cutting him up and locking him away.
Especially because her only perception of Hades and Persephone was through Hecate, who is duty-bound to the king and queen of the underworld. So, of course she's going to hear some good stuff from the teacher that basically was her mother for all intents and purposes.
She, you know, pun intended, she literally worships her parents.
Yep.
She idolizes them. And she has only known her father as a statue of reverence.
Whereas Zagreus knows firsthand the cruelty of Hades and the absence of Persephone.
Yeah.
Which, to be fair, Persephone wasn't the paragon of good parenting either, considering what happened.
Yeah, she maybe shouldn't have given up and just left, but, you know, it was complicated. And Zagreus, it's not because he hates Hades that he doesn't want to go through with this. It's that he's like, I've had trouble with family before, and I learned that you kind of need to forgive, and you kind of need to try and see the good in people. And Melinoe hasn't learned that.
Yeah, especially, and it's actually really interesting that you bring that up, because Zagreus knows that route of forgiveness is not easy.
Yeah.
And it takes time.
And we're not killing time tonight.
No, we are not killing time tonight.
But we are going to take time, everyone.
I understand where Zagreus is coming from, but he hasn't had to go through any of this.
See, she's getting it, though. Like, after the fact, it's like, once you have that argument, it's like, oh, wait, no, hang on. I can understand where he might be coming from.
I love this because I get where both of them are coming from.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Because Melinoe's had a rough upbringing, and Zagreus could just prevent all of that if he would listen. But...
Exactly. But yeah, we're gonna have to take next time to, like, I'm not even gonna, like, go through the crossroads right now because I can tell, like, we're all, like, starting to get a little bit out there. So thank you guys for joining us for today's stream of Hades 2. Next time, hopefully we will be able to kill time. We still a lot, though. Like, this game it takes a lot to get through. But again, thank you guys so much. It's been a wonderful birthday. Everyone's been so nice. Like, I really, really appreciate everyone. And, like, your kindness, so thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and get some rest. So, thank you guys, everybody.
Good night.
Have a good day, everybody.